La la, wait till I get my money right. I had a dream I could buy my way to heaven. When I awoke, I spent that on a necklace. I told God I'll be back in a second. Man, it's so hard not to act reckless. To whom much is given, much is tested. Get arrested, guess until he get the message. I feel the pressure, under more scrutiny. And what I do, act more stupidly. Bought more jewelry, more Louis V. My mama couldn't get through to me. The drama, people suing me. I'm on TV talking like it's just you and me. I'm just saying how I feel, man. I ain't one of the Cosbys, I ain't go to Hill, man. I guess the money should've changed them. I guess I should've forgot where I came from. Wait till I get my money right. And you can't tell me nothing, right? Excuse me, was you saying something? You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. Let up the suicide doors. This is my life, homie, you decide yours. I know that Jesus died for us, but I couldn't tell you who the side was. So I parallel double park that motherfucker sideways. Old folks talking about back in my day, but homie, this is my day. Class started 2 hours ago. Oh, am I late? No, I already graduated. And you could live through anything if magic made it. They say I talk with so much emphasis. Ooh, they so sensitive. Don't ever fix your lips like collagen to say something where you gon' end up apologizing. Let me know if it's a problem then. Aight, man, holla then. Wait till I get my money right. And you can't tell me nothing, right? Excuse me, was you saying something? You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. Let the champagne splash, let that man get cash, let that man get past. He don't even stop to get gas. If he can move through the rumors, he can drive off of fumes, cuz how he move in a room full of no's, how he stay faithful in a room full of hoes. Must be the Pharaohs, he's in tune with his soul. So when he buried in a tomb full of gold, treasure, what's your pleasure? Life is depending how you dress her. So if the devil wear Prada, Adam, Eve wear nada, I'm in between but way more fresher, but way less effort. Cause when you try hard, that's when you die hard. Your homies looking like, why God, when they reminisce over you, my God. Wait till I get my money. Just wait, nigga. Woo! Then you can't tell me nothing. Excuse me, was you saying something? You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. Wait till I get my money right. Then you can't tell me nothing, right? Yeah, nigga! Yeah, no, I'm serious, nigga. I'm serious, nigga! I'm serious, nigga! Ha Woo, woo! Talk to me! Alright, enough of the bullshit. Hold on, come on, Ye. I know you like to interrupt, Ye, but we can't interrupt right now. We gotta get straight to it. Ye. Let's get straight to it, guys. Without further ado, we're back in this building. We don't even have to pop our shit. We're just straight back into another motherfucking class like we never left. Before we even go anywhere, let me just go ahead and get the basics. Let me cover that out the way real quick.
First of all, hello guys. I already showed my face, so I guess I could say hey again. What's up, guys? Hold on. Let me move this. Blah 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 blah. What's up, guys? J-Lee. Oh shit. Here we go. Hold on. Let me turn off all my internet, so I don't have any kind of disruption. Hold on. Let me see. I need you to see Michael today. What the fuck? I need you to see my nigga Michael. Shout out to my nigga Michael. My nigga Mike in the building, man. Brown skin Mike. Really, I mean, let's just be real. Who's topping brown skin Mike? Tell me, guys. Who's topping brown skin Michael? If there's somebody topping brown skin Michael, let me know in the chat right now. I highly doubt anybody's topping brown skin Michael. Hold on, let me see something. Should I push this table back? Nope, that's not gonna work. Might as well push this right on back this way. All right, might as well do that like that. Fuck it. We back in this building. Hold on. Maybe I can sit on this pillow like that. A little bit more in the shot. Nope, too much. Fuck it. It is what it is. Shout out to Brown Skin Michael. I'm gonna give shout outs to Brown Skin Michael all night. So get used to Brown Skin Mike. So how are y'all? Back today with a very special video. If you don't know who I am, my name is J-LEETHAL. You probably don't know me because YouTube hates me. If you could hear me though, please put a 7 in the chat. Wow. Can I do it that way? Can I do it that way? Hold on, guys. I'm trying to get the mic right. Anyway, if y'all are blessed, and as they used to say back in the day, blessed and highly favored, please put a 7 in the chat. We're going to go on and get straight to it. There's nothing to it but to do it. We're back at it. My name is J-LEETHAL. If you haven't seen me in a while, or if you've never seen me before, it's because YouTube hates me. YouTube is constantly trying to delete my channel. YouTube actually successfully deleted one of my channels. Well, my original channel, I had it for almost 5 years, and deleted it a month that I waited 5 years. My year anniversary. I've been I've been expelled, I've been arrested, I've been detained, I've been put on punishment, I've been put in detention, I've been put in ISS, I didn't graduate, all type of bullshit. I've been fired. Did you guys see that last week? I made a live stream about that. Hold on. Let me turn off this internet because I need to make sure y'all hear me real clearly. I don't need no choppiness. Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me. By the way, I need to run through these particulars real quick. That's what I need to do. Hold on. Where the fuck am I at? I'm going to read all these comments in a minute. Everybody greet each other in the chat. Give each other love in the chat. It's a beautiful time to be alive. I love when I'm able to see you guys and we can have an official class. First thing I need to let you know is that federal law allows citizens such as myself, quote unquote, to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. Now, this is called fair use, and it is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and/or parody, which does not infringe under copyright 17 U.S.C. 107. So that's one thing I need you guys to know, is that the federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use. Okay, YouTube, don't take me down because I'm going to show a lot of stuff tonight. I got a lot of good videos tonight. We don't even, sometimes we read and stuff. We're not even going to be reading tonight, really. We're going to be watching videos. We're going to be talking. We're going to be learning. We're going to be getting free. Somebody put that in the chat. Give us free. Give us free. That's what we're talking about tonight. But before we talk about what we were talking about last night, does anybody... Oh, also, I always forget to say this lately. Please go press the thumbs up button right now because YouTube hates me. Please go tell your friend to tell their friend that J-Lethal is live. Listen, if you tell your friend... My lips greasy than a motherfucker, ain't it? If you tell your friend to tell their friend that J-Lethal is live, that will be 3 people right there, okay? You tell your friend, and your friend tells their friend. That's 3 people that you've brought, including yourself, to this live stream. And this is not a live stream, by the way. I know you're used to watching live streams and shit like that. This is not a motherfucking live stream. What you're watching right now is a glitch in the matrix. As I've told you before, the fact that you even know this channel is miraculous. The fact that you even know this channel is just amazing. You're not supposed to know this channel. You're supposed to just be watching, I don't know, whatever the fuck is on YouTube. Now, mind you, there's a lot of good channels on YouTube, so don't get me wrong, but you're supposed to be watching makeup tutorials right now. Wait, can you guys even hear me? I didn't even read the comments yet. You guys can hear me, right? 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Thank you for everybody being in the chat early. Infinite Charms Beauty, always early, right on time. As always, thank you. Jay in the chat. What up, Jay? Jay, what's been up, man? You holding it down out there in the real world? I'm going to read all these comments in a little bit. As usual, oh, my nigga Solo Dolo here early. So, you know when Solo... I told you guys before, when Solo Dolo's here, that's when I start really bringing the heavy receipts out. I just play around till Solo gets here because, to be honest, I need his input on a lot of stuff. I need to know if I'm going crazy or not. Solo Dolo will tell me if I'm going crazy. And, of course, the beautiful KJ. Thank you, KJ, for being here as well. I'm glad to hear that everything is well at home. I'm glad everybody's healthy. You know what I'm saying? We working. We getting it in. It is what it is. Okay, guys? Thank you guys for joining me. I really love you. I really appreciate you being here. You could have been anywhere in the world. You could have been watching makeup tutorials from a ratchet bitch from Chicago. But you're here right now, and that's what's important. It's a beautiful time to be alive. Now, without further ado, tonight's online pro bono. Oh, by the way, this is not a live stream. What you're watching right now, by the way, is not a live stream. You're watching an online pro bono interactive. And do you know what interactive means? Do you know what pro bono means? What's another word for pro bono? Somebody put another synonym for pro bono, because this is not a live stream. This is a motherfucking online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain another level of motherfucking... Wait a minute, am I cloned? This is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. No, I'm not cloned yet. Every now and then I gotta make sure I'm not cloned. You ever do that? I suggest you guys start doing that. You might laugh at the idea, but I suggest you start making sure you're not the clone. You ever seen this movie? Funny enough, guys, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. You ever seen this one movie? Somebody go look this up for me. This one movie, Arnold Schwarzenegger, The Sixth Day. Look this up, guys. No bullshit. I'm just going straight in. We're gonna talk our stuff, but of course we're gonna learn and all that. This is a movie I saw when I was younger. I had to be like, what, 14 or something? I don't know when I saw this movie. I remember watching it. I was watching it at my grandma's house, and I must be the receipt king because I remember all these fucking receipts and all these movies and everything from when I was younger. I wasn't even supposed to be woke. I wasn't even supposed to be looking out for signs and symbols, and I was still figuring out, I was still looking at the signs and symbols even before the day. Somebody go tell me what year this movie, what year did this movie, the sixth, what's it called? The Sixth Day. What year did that come out? Pro bono, free. That's another good word for pro bono, free. We're going to talk about that tonight. But yes, just so you know, without all the fancy words, right now you're watching a free online learning course or a free class. I've put all together all these receipts. I put together this whole thing for free. Okay. However, if you would like to join my Patreon for as little as $3 a motherfucking month, you could do so. Come on. What's up with this guy? If you would like to join my Patreon for as little as $3 a month, you could do so. Shout out to my people on patreon.com/J-LEETHAL7. Who understand my mission, what I'm doing over there. I don't have a Patreon to give you a whole bunch of exclusive videos, although I do have exclusive stuff on there, and I upload on there. But some people say, like, I'm gonna give you a bunch of exclusive content on Patreon. I do that, but Patreon is really to build a community and to build a legacy and to build a foundation and to build a platform outside of these corporations. Let's just go there. Now, Patreon is a corporation as well, but the fact that it's a subscription-based platform means that with your contribution, you can contribute as little as 10 cents a day. That's $3 a month. You can contribute that to my Patreon, and through that monthly contribution, you probably won't even notice. I mean, let's really think about it. $3 a month, you're not going to notice that. But you're putting that to the side for a legacy, for a black teacher, a black revolutionary, a black journalist. So I haven't touched one red cent. I want to let y'all guys know, I have not touched one red cent from my Patreon fund. I've had my Patreon for over, I've had my Patreon, forgive me, I'm looking at this tablet real quick, guys. I'm looking at this tablet. So that's why I'm looking down. I haven't touched my Patreon fund for over, I've never touched a red cent from my Patreon fund, and I've had it for over a year now. But let me get to my point real quick, because we have a good class tonight, guys. I'm waiting for a few people to get in the chat, a few more people. But I want to show you this movie real quick. I need you guys to make sure that you are not the clone. Every now and then I make sure two things. I'm not a clone, and I'm not dreaming. Now, I don't think I'm a clone. I think it's pretty easy to figure out if I'm a clone. However, it's not so easy to figure out if you're dreaming. You ever seen that movie Inception with Leonardo DiCaprio? I see too many movies anyway, if you can't tell. But you might not know if you're dreaming. You woke up, you wake up from a dream, you're like, oh shit, I thought that was real. So every now and then I gotta make sure I'm not dreaming. Right now, I'm pretty sure I'm not dreaming. But anyway, y'all ever seen this movie right here? Look at this movie right here. Hold on. Arnold Schwarzenegger, The Sixth Day. Look, watch this movie. Hold on, I'm trying to get it out the glare. All this fucking, trying to get out the glare. But The Sixth Day from Arnold Schwarzenegger. Okay, The Sixth Day. Look at this. Y'all see this, right? This is a movie, by the way. Arnold Schwarzenegger, who we know is with them people. And it's coincidentally called The Sixth Day. Somebody put that in the chat. The Sixth Day, coincidentally. Now, what is this movie about? This is a movie, and what year did this movie come out, guys? This is a movie, by the way. Solo Dolo said he's never seen this movie. Maximus, what up? What year did The Sixth Day come out? Because I'm about to get straight into it. 2000? Damn. That's already 22 years ago? 22, how old am I now? Yeah, I was pretty much right. I said I was about 12 or 13 or something like that when this movie came out. Anyway, the movie is about cloning. Now, this is a movie from 2000. This movie is about cloning, human cloning, not just any old cloning, human cloning. And you got to watch the movie because it's actually an interesting movie. But there's a lot of nuggets in there, because in the beginning of the movie, Arnold Schwarzenegger's character, he's just like a regular dad or whatever, and he sees a commercial for how they're cloning. You could clone your household pets, right? And now, if you guys do know about this, right? That this is a real thing. You could allegedly clone your household pets if it dies. You take a skin graft or a piece of the DNA, or I don't know, a piece of fur, I don't know, and send it into some Japanese laboratory. You pay $15,000 and they send you a baby Labrador, your fucking dog. Allegedly, they reincarnate this bitch. I don't know. Pet Cemetery. God damn it. Is it Pet Cemetery? I don't know. But they're cloning the goddamn animals, and this is a fact. This isn't a conspiracy. This is on fucking 60 Minutes. Somebody put that in the chat. This is not a conspiracy. This is on 60 Minutes. Okay? Now, first of all, that's crazy in itself. You could clone your cat, clone your dog if it dies. And anyway, in the movie, Arnold Schwarzenegger sees this commercial, and he's like, what the fuck? You can clone your dog? And on the commercial, the people on the commercial are trying to paint it like a good thing. Like, they're like, oh, yeah, you could clone your dog. You could clone your cat. And they're trying to paint it like, do it for the kids. Somebody put that in the chat. Do it for the kids, won't you? Who wants to have their little Timmy or their little Samantha come home one day and devastated because their dog or their cat got ran over by a car or whatever the fuck, right? Or ate some chocolate and had a fucking heart attack. I don't know. So why don't you, before the kid finds out that the dog dies, send the DNA and we could clone your animal. The kids don't ever have to experience an animal death ever. That's how they were painting this cloning of the animals in the movie. Follow me. Somebody put that in the chat. Hashtag follow me now. So the movie is called The Sixth Day. Coincidentally, the sixth day, of course they're talking about the Bible, because in the Bible, on the sixth day is when God created man. Figure that one out. But let's get back to it. So anyway, in the movie The Sixth Day with Arnold Schwarzenegger, they're cloning animals, and they're trying to get all the Americans to be cool with cloning animals. All the people are cloning their animals. Arnold Schwarzenegger's neighbor cloned their dog, and all the people at work are cloning their animals. Anyway, he finds out that they're also cloning fucking humans, okay? They're cloning celebrities, they're cloning athletes. Like one of the football players got a neck injury and broke his neck on a play, and he died on the field. But the people just wheeled him off, and he came back 2 weeks later like, oh, it was just a minor injury. But he actually died on the field, and they just cloned his ass. Anyway, this is a movie from 2000, which is 22 years ago, which to me, that sounds crazy as fuck. There must be something wrong with the Hadron Collider. I swear, I keep telling you, you think it's a joke. There's something wrong with the Hadron Collider when the year 2000 was 22 years ago. Wait. Because I'm not that good at math. I am not that good at math,
Whoa,
guys.
Hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
You mean to tell me the year 2000 was 22 years ago? Put a 7 in the chat if you can hear me. Because it looks like oh, okay, there we go. What up, Mystic Mars in the motherfucking chat? Sorry, guys, that I don't get to read all your comments when it comes up. It's just if I spend all the time reading the comments, I won't have no time to talk. And as you guys know, all I do is fucking talk. Now, fuck all that. Let's get straight back to it. Now, shout out to Brown Skin Michael. I gotta give Brown Skin Michael his shine. Brown Skin Michael has to have enough FaceTime today. Brown Skin Michael. Shout out to Brown Skin Michael. Shout out to Light Skin Michael. I don't have nothing wrong with Michael. Ain't no problem. That ain't my problem. I don't got a problem with Light Skin Michael. I fuck with light-skinned Michael. She got a dark-skinned friend look like Michael Jackson. Got a light-skinned friend look like Michael Jackson. I played ready for the world. She was ready for some action. My dog said you ain't no freak, so you got to prove my man wrong. I'ma play this band draw. You gonna take your pants off. I'ma play this Gladys Knight. Me and you gonna get right. So shout out to brown skin Mike. But fuck all that. Let's get straight to it. And fuck everything else we were talking about last week. You just go watch my last couple videos. We talked about a lot of stuff. I got fired from my last job that I was at for almost 3 years for being homophobic at work, or technically making homophobic remarks at work. If you're asking me why I got fired for making homophobic remarks at work, what did I say that was so homophobic? Well, I said that, in my opinion, and I made sure I said it just like that. I said, in my opinion, a man being called a woman in 2022 is utterly ridiculous. That's all I said. That's all I said. All I said was a man calling himself a woman in 22 is utterly ridiculous. And to me it is. Apparently it wasn't the time or the place for that, okay? And I got fired. But it just so happens that the Most High God had placed on my spirit the inclination and the urge to go find another job. Somebody put that in the motherfucking chat. The Most High God had put the inclination, or better yet, the urge. This is why it's important for you to listen to the Most High God. Because sometimes he's trying to save you ahead of time. Sometimes you got to go through it, but sometimes he's trying to like avoid that shit. So I was already, my job was playing with me for a long ass time, and I was feeling unmotivated, unappreciated, uneverything, unpaid, everything. You ever heard of a dead end job? Yeah. This was the definition of a dead end motherfucking job, and it has nothing to do with the money. The money was the last reason that this was a dead end job. But yes, the money was complete and utter rubbish. Where's Chocolate Melanin at? Because every now and then Chocolate Melanin just pops out of nowhere and she doesn't even say hi. She just starts commenting. Chocolate Melanin, how about you just comment? I know it's morning time in the UK, bloke, but how come when you jump in the chat, you don't just say hi to me? Hi, Chocolate Melanin, whenever you get here, hi. But have you ever been, Chocolate Melanin, at a job that treated you like complete rubbish? Man, you lucky. 2 things. Matter of fact, 3 things. You're lucky I don't speak fluent Spanish, because if I spoke fluent Spanish, because them Spanish Latino people, they be y verga, I'm like, damn, I want to know the Spanish like that. Also, you're lucky I don't know Jamaican bumbleclot fire upon your ass. You're lucky I don't know the Jamaican patois or whatever, like where they get real mad. You're lucky. You are lucky. I wouldn't even have to curse you out. I would just go off on your ass very aggressively. And also, you're lucky I don't have a London UK accent. If I had one of those 3 accents, end of the world, nigga. You lucky I just got a regular old English American accent, just a regular guy talking. If I had any kind of accent, it's over for you. If I knew any other languages, if I knew one of those 3 languages, it's over. Don't let me be bilingual on your ass. You lucky I'm not bilingual. You lucky I can't sing. You lucky I'm not 6'5", nigga. If I was 6'5", oh, it's over. I'm just kicking in the door, waving in the 4-4. Just because. I'm just kicking in the fucking door. So anyway, let's get back to it. Does anybody know anything? Does anybody know the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course, in which like-minded, some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics, so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward? This is gonna be a good one, guys. I promise. I promise. I'm just kind of warming up right now. I'm making sure everything's good. I'm trying to just warm up, trying to get everything right. You dig? Trying to make sure everything's right. Does anybody know the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course, which like-minded, some not so like-minded? The name of tonight's class is easy, simple, free. Free 99. Now, there's so many implications on this word that I kind of want to break down some of the meanings, or really some of the different ways in which we can be free, we can get things free. Because who doesn't like free, right? I mean, let's just be real. If ever you heard the word free, has that ever been a bad thing? Like, give me some scenarios where you heard a sentence other than Jeffrey Dahmer is now free from jail. Somebody put that in the chat. That's the only time this a bad fucking thing, is if Jeffrey Dahmer was free from jail. Any other time you hear the word free, 9 times out of 10, your ears are going to perk up, your nose is going to perk up, you're looking for what's free. And it particularly when it comes to black people, aka absorbed with light, that's something that we want all too much, isn't it? Something that we wish all too much. Freedom, give us free. You remember that movie Amistad? They had this black dude and he's all give us free. They always have us playing some slave narrative. They always have us playing some slave narrative, and I'm not going to show the clip of Will Smith's new movie. Has anybody seen Will Smith's new movie? They say Will Smith has a new movie. I showed it. I showed the clips last time. I showed the trailer and him talking about it, blah, 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 blah. He comes back from the most scandalous, controversy of his entire career, and the first thing he does is play a goddamn slave for freedom. And I talked to you about it before. The timeline isn't adding up. This is supposed to be a movie set in the 1800s, if I'm not mistaken, and you talk about give us free? Nigga, did we have African accents in the year 1865? I just want to know. 100 years ago, did we, you know what I'm saying? Like 120 years ago, did we really just have African strong ass African accents? At what point did we just start talking like a nigga from Michigan? At what point did we just start talking like a nigga from Pittsburgh? Talk to me. So we went from give us free to say what's good, bro. That's how we did in a short matter of 110 years. Will Smith is going to have to talk to me about this, but we're getting straight back into this. To name it, tonight's online pro bono learning course is free. Now, why are we talking about it? Now, this picture right here actually spoke volumes to me. This is an old picture, obviously, but I had found this picture a long time ago searching the internet, and I had put this picture on my internet. On my what's it called? Instagram. What up, Leonard De Yehuda? I see you changed your profile pic again. That's what up. What does it say? I can't. What does your profile picture say? I can't see the emoji. It's too small. Anyway, this picture right here is obviously an old picture, but I wanted to show you something about this. What do you guys see when you see this picture? I want to ask you guys in the chat, because I'm always telling you guys what I think and da-da-da-da-da. What is your thoughts when you see this picture? Look very closely. Look very, very closely. Right? What are your thoughts? Go ahead and type it in the comments. All right, now your time is up. This is Double Jeopardy, and let's see what the contestants have put in the chat. We have here, Infinite Charm says we have 2 kids, right? Solo Dolo says these 2 kids seem to be mentally chained to the plantation. Now that's deep, Solo. That's a deep thought. Right, guys? Mentally chained to the plantation. What does that mean? Solo, maybe you could help us understand that, or maybe some videos we can watch tonight can help us understand, because that's deep. I mean, it's one thing to say that, but I mean, really break down every word, every syllable in this entire sentence and tell me what that means. Because I mean, let's just be real. Can you put chains on someone's mental? I mean, if we take this sentence literally, people would laugh at us. Ha ha ha, mental chains. And what do you mean the plantation? There haven't been any plantations since the year 1865 when Will Smith was telling Abraham Lincoln to give us free. KJ says the gate is open. Now look at this. This is a very, very good point as well. Another big part of the picture is clearly this. The gate is open on the other side, but the babies don't realize that they can get free. Wow. Maybe that has something to do with the mental chains to the plantation that Solo Wadolo was talking about. We might get into that. Let's explore some more. Leonard De Yehuda says when he sees this picture right here, nigga, this picture right here, he says, fuck all that, fuck the plantation, fuck the gate, fuck all that. All I could think of is revenge.
That's what I do.
By the way, please go press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. If every single person go presses the thumbs up button right now, I'll have over 10 likes in under 40 minutes. I'll have over 10 likes in the first 30 something minutes. That would be amazing. Please go press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. Now, Leonard De Yehuda says all he could think of is revenge. But remember, Leonard, the Most High God said vengeance and revenge is his. Not only revenge, but vengeance. The Most High God is like Barack Obama in the sense that vengeance, this is what I do. Somebody put that in the chat. The Most High God hit the 3-pointer. Vengeance, this is what I do. Now, this is something I had to learn. I had to think about it. What does he mean, vengeance is mine? And why do we always want revenge, right? Don't you see the similarities in vengeance and revenge? Look, you got the Avengers. Talk to me in the chat. You got the Avengers to avenge, right? You got vengeance. Okay, now let's do something. What is the definition? One person put me the definition of vengeance. Then I need the definition of revenge, and then I need the definition of avenge, because I have a sneaky suspicion that clearly those are 3 different things, but they all have a root similarity, right? Vengeance, avenge, to avenge someone, and to get revenge on someone. So vengeance is mine, says the Lord. I'm going to avenge this, or avenge someone, I guess. I don't know what does avenge mean? Hold on, I need to know what avenge means. Can somebody put that in the chat? I need to know those 3 definitions just before we move forward, because that was a good thing. Leonard De Yehuda says when he sees this picture of our ancestors standing in front of this gate. Look at this, guys. They're standing in front of the gate, but the thing about it is the gate is wide open. And like you see the back, like Solo Dolo said, if you look at the back, you can see the plantation. You see the trees in the back? As I told you before, we were all raised and born in the plantation. Somebody put that in the chat. All of us were born and raised. You remember? You remember this place? We were all born and raised back here. All of us. So this is the same place as this. Look at it. It's the same fucking house. It's the same house. The same trees, the same house, the same massa. But these are our ancestors. Right now, if these women were alive, these women are probably 162 years old. I don't know. But look at the gate right next to them. It's wide open. But yet, they're still standing there looking like prisoners. Look at this picture right here. If I were to zoom in and show you this picture, what would you think? If you never saw anything about these two people, but all you saw was this picture, would you not think that this is a jail picture or a human zoo picture or some type of, I don't know, Jeffrey Epstein's island? Surely when you see this, you're not thinking that you're going to zoom out and see that they're not really chained at all. Somebody put that in the chat. Remember Solo Dolo said the mental slavery? But here's the thing. We're not even chained at all. It's our mental that's keeping us in many different of these same scenarios. Now let's see what vengeance is. Leonard de Yehuda says vengeance is punishment inflicted or retribution enacted for an injury or wrong, okay? So remember, the Most High God says vengeance is for him to take out. So the Most High God says he will give punishment or retribution to our enemies for the injury or wrong done upon us. So if this is an injury and this is a wrong, for sure. But it says the Most High God will enact that on us, Leonard. And I know we want revenge, but we can't get our hands dirty. Now let's look at the definition of avenge. To avenge is to inflict harm in return for an injury. Wait a minute. Vengeance, punishment inflicted or retribution exacted for, okay. Avenge, inflict harm in return for an, okay, so what is the difference between avenge and vengeance? Is that the same thing? Venge, root venge comes from the Latin word, has the meaning to protect, avenge, punish. This meaning is found in such words as avenge, revenge, vengeance. You see? Okay, that's interesting. So let's move forward. Now that we've got that piece of information, I had no idea about that. I do want to say a few things. Can somebody remind me in the chat later? Just so, because I don't want to skip what I have to talk about right now. But can somebody remind me in the later to look in my phone, please, like around the 3-hour mark maybe, or for sure before we get out of here, but probably around the 3-hour mark would be the best time. Please, a number of people remind me, hey Jay, look at the notes on your phone. Please put it in big capital letters until I respond to it. Look at the notes on your phone, because I have a few notes on my phone. I might not be able to do a Talk My Shit Tuesday tomorrow. So if I'm not able to do my Talk My Shit Tuesday, I for sure do want to tell you one of these stories for sure in my chat. Now, anyway, let's get straight to it, guys. We're going to be talking tonight about freedom and the, as you guessed it, the mental chains to the plantation, and the fact that really there is a gate in front of us. Somebody put that in the chat. Technically, there is a gate in front of us, but it's not necessarily that we can't get around it. This isn't a gate necessarily that's very secure on all ends. There's vulnerabilities in this gate. It's kind of like that Donald Trump wall. Remember? Build that wall. Build that wall. As you guys know, I went to a Donald Trump rally, and at that time, they were heavy on the build the wall thing. It kind of disappeared after a while, but there was a time where build that wall was basically make America great again, right? But even when they built that wall, and I don't even know if they finished building it. From what I remember, he built like a piece and then another piece over there, and I don't even know. All I know is I seen a video of a Mexican literally jumping Donald Trump's motherfucking fence.
He like, yo, how? how? Look at him. Trying to make it make sense. Trying to make it make sense, bro. Like, how, bro?
No, I'm serious. I literally saw a Mexican. Nigga pulled the ladder. He pulled up in a fucking 1992 Toyota pickup truck, pulled a long ass ladder. I don't remember what this nigga pulled out. I think this nigga might have had one of them Batman. You remember Batman had that fucking grappling rope? Batman pulled that fucking thing out of his belt and shot the little string way up at the top of the roof and pulled his ass up there. I think this Mexican dude pulled a Batman thing out of his fucking belt. I swear to God, this nigga had a Corona. He had a Corona beer, a paintbrush, a screwdriver, and a goddamn Batman grappling gun. This nigga pulled the grappling gun up, shot it at the top of the 50-foot Donald Trump fucking gate, and pulled himself up like Batman. This nigga is fucking Bruce Wayne. This nigga is... Oh my God. On a side note, Latinos, I'm convinced, and listen, I know we're supposed to slogan, black people are supposed to have beef with Latinos. All that's going to get figured out at some time. A lot of Latinos that are just basically white stay on that since you told. But the bickering and all this between the dark-skinned Latinos and not even dark-skinned Latinos, but the natural absorb with light people, we're going to figure all that out later, okay? And that's going to be part of what I want to talk about in my note. Somebody please remind me of the notes later. But I do got to give a shout out to the Latinos, as I always do. I know some people don't like to call them Latinos. You don't like to call them Spanish. Some people call them Chicanos, da-da-da-da-da, whatever the fuck. Listen, to the Latino community, y'all are some working motherfuckers, man. And y'all some cleaning motherfuckers, and y'all some painting motherfuckers, y'all some building motherfuckers, y'all some screw driving motherfuckers. Niggas know how to do. Just give them a screwdriver. Just give them a screwdriver. They'll fix the whole car. How the fuck you fix an entire car? They can fix an electric car with the screwdriver. Do you hear me? How the fuck you fix a Elon Musk 100% electric hybrid vehicle with the old school screwdriver, a flathead screwdriver, not even the Phillips. You give this man a flathead screwdriver, he's gonna fix the entire fucking database, the entire fucking motherboard. I'm like, what the and they just... Now, Latino people, y'all gotta share y'all wealth, though. Y'all gotta share your wealth. And when I say your wealth, I mean your information. Share it with some black people. How about that? How about you stop trying to be so, what's the word? Exclusive. A lot of Latino people are way too fucking exclusive with their benefits. I want some tamales. You don't think black people would love tamales? I ain't never met a nigga that turned down a tamale. He don't even gotta know what it is. You want a tamale? Yeah. Do you know what a tamale is? No. Do you need to know what it is? No. Is it food? Yeah. I'll eat it. It's a fucking tamale. You didn't give us no tamales. You didn't give us no chalupas. You didn't give us no enchiladas. You didn't give us no cheesy bean gorditas. It's a fucking problem. And then I heard on this, and by the way, I'm supposed to be teaching right now, but let me just get all this shit out the way because I haven't seen you guys. Then I heard on this, the Woman King movie. Has anybody seen this? Not the Woman King. What's the other movie? Black Panther 2. Simply Drea says she's gonna make me some tamales. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. That real love right there. But have y'all seen the movie Black Panther 2? Allegedly, I haven't seen it, and I don't want to see it. Shit. I might not even see it if the bitch came on for free on fucking CBS. I might change the channel if the bitch is on fucking TNT. I don't want to watch that shit. Anyway, I don't know. I heard that the Latino dude in the Black Panther movie, and I hate to spoil it, I heard he killed one of the black queen in the movie, the black elder in the movie, Angela Bassett. That's what I heard. I didn't see it, but allegedly, I don't know, maybe they became friends at the end, but the Latino dude comes and kills our black queen. I'm like, look, you already killed T'Challa You already killed the actual Black Panther and made him and made a bunch of bald head ass women humping each other and sucking each other's pussy bumba clot them. You already got a bunch of bald head, shiny headed Michael Jordan milk dud headed ass carpet munchers. But I don't, you know what? I'm trying to, see, this is the problem. I get, you guys are a bad influence. I told myself I was going to be nicer and stop being so venomous with my words and show more love and compassion. And you guys get me here and I just start popping off. It's peer pressure. I'm telling you, it's peer pressure. It's a lot of pressure to please you guys, all right? I need some extra live stream viewers. I have to keep you guys entertained. But yes, you got some Michael Jordan head carpet munching women on the Black Panther 2. You got rid of all the men and you killed Killmonger. And now you're bringing the Latino community to come in and gentrify us? And they won't even share their fucking tamales with us? No. Now, I got a problem with that if somebody else does it. I got a problem and I'm going to have to say it. Okay, but let's move forward because we're barely on the first hour. You know, I like to spend the first hour chopping it up, setting it up. But after this first hour, it's going in. Matter of fact, fuck all that. Fuck that.
Fuck that! I don't need that shit in my life. You die, motherfucker!
Oh my God!
What do you think I am, huh?
What you think I am, huh? You think I'm a fucking pussy? You think I don't have no fucking receipts? You think I'm fucking talking? You think I'm a fucking comedian? This is one thing I want to tell you too. I wanted to tell you guys this like years ago. I purposely took this approach years ago. I told myself I'm gonna become a comedian, teacher, comedian. So I started putting comedy in my routines of teaching. This is, I'm not even funny. I'm not even fucking joking, guys. Every time you see me joking, it was a fucking fake ass laugh. I'm fucking serious. But I only joke to keep you guys entertained, okay? I'm not even fucking funny, guys. I'm actually fucking mad.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
Shout out to Brown Skin Michael. Look at brown skin. Look at brown skin. Brown skin girl. Most things in the world.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
Now, before I even continue, I gotta tell you guys to buckle your seatbelt. I'm gonna tell you once and tell you once only because I don't need you guys to tell me to slow down and da-da-da-da because I'm going straight in. I'm gonna make you laugh. I'm gonna make you cry. I'm gonna make you think. Tonight is going to be an epic class. I bring you some epic classes, but tonight's gonna be an epic class. Let's get straight into it. I'm not talking no more. I'm going straight back to back to back. Put your motherfucking seatbelt on. Don't go nowhere. Lock the motherfucking door. Press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. Please go tell a friend today to tell a friend that J-LEETHAL's live. And this is not a motherfucking live stream. This is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics that we will all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clear understanding moving forward. Buckle your seatbelts.
Shit. Nee. Oh shit. Nee.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
Nee. Oh shit. Nee. Oh shit. Nee.
I want to go back to something you just said. You said, you know, you acknowledge there are black Jews. There are African-American Jews.
100%.
Some people think saying that they're labeled anti-Semitic. What is the difference between saying, hey, which is a fact, there are black Jews, and what y'all consider anti-Semitic in that conversation?
I don't know anyone could. I mean, the fact there are black Jews is just a statement of truth. I don't know anyone think that's anti-Semitic. I mean, I think let's also acknowledge that Judaism is a wide spectrum. Let's also acknowledge that Judaism is a wide spectrum. Let's also acknowledge that Judaism is a wide spectrum, right? So you have Orthodox Jews who speak Yiddish, who, eat strict kosher and observe the way they do. And then you have very Reformed Jews who, like me, I'm conservative Jewish, actually. I have a kosher home. I go to synagogue on Saturday mornings. I observe all the holidays, but I don't wear a kippah, for example. And then there are other Jews who say, I would never set foot in a synagogue, but they feel culturally Jewish. They identify as Jewish because it's complicated. It's a religion. It's an ethnicity. It's a culture. It's just not something you can just say is about, like showing up on a Saturday morning. So with all that said, there's a range of practice and observance. So there are plenty of black Jews who go to what you might call traditional Jewish synagogue. Then there are other communities like the Black Hebrew Israelites. Now, there's a range of practice even among Black Hebrew Israelites. There's a large community of them in Israel who identify as Jewish in a traditional way. And then you have the guys in Times Square who observe in a way that's not so traditional, I would say.
They would say y'all aren't Jews. It would say that, what they say, white people are not the original Jews, basically.
Correct.
Yeah.
And look, they're entitled to their beliefs until that justifies shooting Jewish people with pellet guns on Staten Island. Or like, this is December. 3 years ago, December 2019, 2 black Hebrew Israelites went into a kosher supermarket in Jersey City and killed 3 people because they said they weren't real Jews.
Wow.
Shot them cold dead in a kosher supermarket. So again, you're entitled to believe whatever you want, but I think we need to recognize that rhetoric can have real world consequences.
Sheriff, he's over here.
Talk to me in the chat, y'all. I told you it's about to go down. Somebody put that in the chat. It's about to go down. Shout out to Brown Skin Michael. Brown Skin Mike. By the I just love this shirt, by the way. I'm just gonna show it off as much as I can. You ever just love the shirt so much you just show it off whenever you can? Oh, this whole thing? Somebody, you ever know something is fire, and then somebody compliments you, you're like, oh, this whole thing? I just had it in the back of my closet. Knowing I just bought this motherfucker, I couldn't wait to throw this motherfucker on. Somebody put that shit on. You ever heard this song? I have ADD. I think my ADD is getting worse, guys. Don't worry. Don't I always bring it back? Somebody put that in the chat. Hashtag stick with me. Don't I always bring it back? I always bring it back. So that's the thing. Even though I do have ADHD, I always bring it back. I always bring it back to what I was talking about. Hold on. I just got it. Hold on. You ever heard this song?
David, wake up.
Why?
Chase Davis on the beat, yeah.
Put that shit on.
Hey.
Put that shit on. Put that shit on.
Hey.
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 Put that shit on. Put that shit on. Pull up, volley, lift the door. My car still was running. Walk out your bitch life like I walked out to feel the sun.
AB, why you
make the go retire? What's your deal or something? Buffalo skin on my coat.
She think I play for the Bills or something.
She wanna jump.
Man, shout out to Antonio Brown. Shout out to Antonio Brown. I've been gathering receipts. And believe it or not, I fuck with Antonio Brown. Heavy. I fuck with Antonio Brown. Never mentioned it before. Antonio Brown might be runaway slave gang. Might. I'm looking at Antonio Brown fuck a recruiting for a basketball team, football team. I'm going to try to recruit Antonio Brown to the runaway slave gang. I said it. Yeah, I said it. I got receipts on Antonio. That nigga looked like a runaway. Everybody, and see, you got to start listening to people that everybody says they're crazy and shit. Antonio Brown's another one. Oh, every time you hear something about Antonio Brown on the news or in the comment section, everybody's unanimously against this nigga. That makes me curious. In the year 2022, when all the comments are against you, I like you. I think we have something to talk about. Because now the comment section with Lil Nas X drops a video, everybody likes that. So we're not on the same path. Now, Antonio Brown, I don't know much about his career. I do know he ran off the field. Somebody put that in the chat. Antonio Brown ran off the field. And we're going to get back to this Jonathan Greenblatt character in a minute. All of this is going back to our initial conversation, free. Somebody put that in the chat, free. Is Antonio Brown free? I don't know. Is he trying to get free? It looks like it. It looks like Antonio Brown is trying to get free. It looked like he ran off the field. And it looked like everybody said Antonio Brown is what? Crazy. What did they say? He has CTE. This is what they say some of the football players get from getting tackled all the time. They get brain injury or whatever. Now they're acting crazy. It's called CTE. Look it up. So now everything that... Now, mind you, Antonio Brown, he's like a, he's a hood dude or whatever, but he's pretty articulate, actually. If you actually listen to him, he's telling you exactly what it is. He doesn't look like he's on drugs. If anything, it might be a little weed, a little fucking champagne. I'm sure this nigga be lit, but this nigga Antonio Brown sitting there straight face, no sunglasses on, telling you exactly what it is. He said, I don't need football. That's what you need to hear. And I'm going to play the receipts because I have receipts on Antonio Brown. I'm going to play it later. But keep your eye on Antonio Brown. I seen the receipts. He been said this before he walked off the field. He said, I don't need this shit. This is when he was, when they were trying to put him here, put him there, put him there. I guess he was getting off the Steelers or something. I don't watch football. But he ran off the field. But before that, he said, he told the red man straight to his face on the interview, I don't need this shit. I got millions of dollars. I paid my house cash. My family's good. We got businesses. We're invested. We're good. We're out of the streets. I came from nothing. I don't need y'all no more. And the red man was like, oh. Yeah, what do you mean? But what do you mean there? You have the $17 million. You're losing out on $33 million. You're losing out on $33 million, buddy. You don't want to, are you sure you want to lose out on $33 million? He's like, I'm good, bro. I'm chilling. The dude's like, call for backup. Call for backup. This nigga is trying to get free. The nigga is trying to get free. And Antonio Brown is like, bro, I'm not trying to hurt nobody. I just wanna be free. I got millions of dollars. I don't need y'all. And then the dude's like, well, what do you think about your legacy? Isn't that a funny thing when the goddamn red man asks you about your legacy? What do you think about your fucking legacy, red man? Or do you care about the here and now? Or do you care about 14 motherfucking words? We must protect our goddamn family and our motherfucking children. That's all you care about, huh? Have the nerve to ask a black man about his legacy. Bitch, legacy, you don't get to use that word. Legacy is for people who have integrity, motherfucker. The legacy. You're gonna ask a black man, Antonio Brown, what does he think about his legacy? And what about Tom Brady? Somebody put that in the chat. The red man asked a black man what he thinks about a red man. Here it is. You're gonna ask me, a black man who just told you I'm free and I paid my house off cash and I'm a made man. You're gonna ask me what the fuck I think about Tom Brady's opinion?
Out of pocket for that shit. Way out of pocket. What do you gain from that? I guess.
Talk to me in the chat. All right. All right, let's get it, y'all. Are we ready? Are we ready? Now, did you see the video, Jonathan Greenblatt? I'm going to show you a quick one more time so you can hear the complete utter rubbish. I remember around the 3 hours, I need somebody to tell me to check my phone. And whenever Chocolate Melanin gets in here, let me know so I can tell her about herself, because she never tells me hi. She just comes in and starts making demands. Chocolate Melanin, I want a hug before you come in and start just talking. You know, you only come in once every month. I know you're working out there in the UK. I know it's early, but you're going to have to check in. Somebody put that in the chat. Check in. Anyway, let's talk about this Jonathan Greenblatt dude. By the way, this is the so-called head of the ADL. You can look on the ADL, the Anti-Defamation League. Long story short, this is the head of the #1 so-called Jewish Man Defense League. So this is the league that defends the Jewish man whenever there's anti-Bemidism. And this is the bald-headed red man that's in charge of Kyrie or whoever the fuck giving apologies, right? But I need you to notice one thing. Well, notice a few things. One, somebody put that in the chat. Notice the serpent's tongue. Please notice the serpent's tongue in every regard. It's too easy on this one. But the other thing I want you to notice, don't even worry about the serpent's tongue of this red man. I want you to look at Charlemagne, the lowercase God. Somebody put that in the chat. Charlemagne, the lowercase G-O-D. Look at his reaction to this utter complete rubbish. And by the way, you better understand that Charlemagne the God, the lowercase God, understands that this is rubbish. The fact that this man, that's one of my favorite words, by the way, rubbish. By the way, that's what the UK, that's what they call their trash out there, the rubbish. This man, he has some balls. I'll give it to him. Hypothetically speaking, we know you're not packing no junk in your trunk. No homo. I mean, pause. You can't. I almost got fired again. I already got fired for making homophobic remarks. Forgive me, guys. This red man had the metaphorical and the metaphysical balls to come onto the Breakfast Club, which is the #1 urban radio station. By the way, Solo Dolo, maybe if I have time later, we'll watch Angela Yee's video where she's got the fuck out of here. Angela Yee finally had her final day on the Breakfast Club and she gave her farewell speech. I'm gonna watch it with you guys one day. Angela Yee, remind me that in the chat too. Angela Yee, somebody put that in the chat. Angela Yee is no longer on the motherfucking Breakfast Club.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
Give your favorite emoji for Angela Yee for all her witchcraft and all her feminism and all her anti-black rhetoric and all her Asian support. Because remember, what do you think that last name is? Yee? Think about it. Yee is an Asian name. That's why her name is Angela Yee. She supports the Asian side more than she does the black side, and it's very known. But we're going to talk about her again in a minute. Let me show you the complete utter rubbish of the red man. And it's not even the rubbish. It's not even the rubbish I'm talking about. Look at the motherfucker, and I'm talking too much. I'm about to just play the video. Look at how he's on the nationally black syndicated #1 radio station. He had the nerve to bring his shit there, and he spit a fucking, how long was the fucking interview? Somebody go look that shit up. This man was on there for an hour and a half talking about, the Holocaust. And because remember, that's all they have, right? The Holocaust, and so many people were dead, and excruciating pain, and their skin was bubbling and boiling off of them in the gas chamber. It's like, God damn, bro, I get it. You're trying to pull on our heartstrings. You can't keep beating the same dead horse, though. Imagine if all we had is slavery. I know you like to act like it, but it's not just slavery we're complaining about, son of a bitch. Gentrification, redlining, Homestead Act, Jim Crow. Let's talk about it. Flint, Michigan. I have 5 on. I can name 5 in 4 seconds. All you have is the goddamn Holocaust, but you're dragging it on. I thought. Wait a minute. I thought Barack Obama. Hold on. Let me read something real quick, because I think I'm losing my mind. I thought Barack Obama gave you motherfuckers $12 million. Look at this. The Obama administration has awarded $12 million for assistance to Holocaust survivors. And remember, they told us they can't do anything for a specific group of people. But yet they gave you $12 million along with the LGBT, whoever else they give money to. But in this particular case, they gave you $12 million to specifically you, the same black man that they told black people. You had black people defending Barack Obama, telling me he can't just do nothing for us. He's the United States president. Well, he gave $12 million to the Holocaust survivors. The allocation from the Department of Health and Human Services to the so-called Jewish Federations of North America to be dispersed over 5 years. So they get $12 million in 5 years. Is part of an initiative launched in late 2013 by, look at this. It was launched by then Vice President Joe Biden to address the needs of survivors in the United States. Also, now you know how to address the needs of survivors in the United States, a quarter who live below the poverty line. Combined with the matching private funds, the approximately $2.5 million per year over the 5 years will support $4.1 million in programming annually for organizations that help Holocaust survivors. By the way, shout out to TD Hip Hop Media for this receipt. I was watching his channel and he brings out a lot of good political receipts. This is a receipt I got from TD Hip Hop Media. Please put his channel in the chat. Please go watch his channel. He's very on code. But yeah, he pulled this receipt out, $12 million they gave to the Holocaust, but yet you're still on the Breakfast Club talking about the goddamn Holocaust.
Wait. Bitch, you better be joking.
I want to go back to something you just said. You said, you acknowledge there are black Jews. There are African-American Jews.
100%.
Some people think saying that they're labeled anti-Semitic. What is the difference between saying, hey, which is a fact, there are black Jews, and what y'all consider anti-Semitic in that conversation?
I don't know anyone could. I mean, the fact there are black Jews is just a statement of truth. I don't think that's anti-Semitic. I mean, I think let's also acknowledge that Judaism is a wide spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
Let's also acknowledge that Judaism is a wide spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
Let's also acknowledge that Judaism is a wide spectrum,
mm-hmm.
right? So you have Orthodox Jews who speak Yiddish, who eat strict kosher and observe the way they do. And then you have very Reformed Jews who, like me, I'm conservative Jewish, actually. I have a kosher home. I go to synagogue on Saturday mornings. I observe all the holidays. But I don't wear a kippah, for example. And then there are other Jews who say, I would never set foot in a synagogue, but they feel culturally Jewish. They identify as Jewish because it's complicated. It's a religion. Mm-hmm. It's an ethnicity. It's a culture. Mm-hmm. It's just not something you can just say is about, like showing up on a Saturday morning. So with all that said, there's a range of practice and observance. So there are plenty of black Jews who go to what you might call traditional Jewish synagogue. Then there are other communities like the Black Hebrew Israelites. Now, there's a range of practice even among Black Hebrew Israelites.
Mm-hmm.
There's a large community of them in Israel who identify as Jewish in a traditional way. And then you have the guys in Times Square who observe in a way that's not so traditional, I would say.
They would say y'all aren't Jews. It would say that, what did they say? White people are not the original Jews, basically?
Correct.
Yeah.
And look, they're entitled to their beliefs until that justifies shooting Jewish people with pellet guns on Staten Island. Or like, this is December. 3 years ago, December 2019, 2 black Hebrew Israelites went into a kosher supermarket in Jersey City and killed 3 people because they said they weren't real Jews.
Wow.
Shot them cold dead in a kosher supermarket. So again, you're entitled to believe whatever you want, but I think we need to recognize that rhetoric can have real world consequences.
The Fuck you, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Back the fuck up. I'll knock the fuck out you.
Damn,
Pussy. Hey, tell your kid what the fuck.
Now, we see it, right? Somebody put that in the chat. What did you notice from that? Forget the serpent's tongue. Forget the red man. Forget the audacity. Somebody put that in the chat. Forget the audacity of the red man. I don't even like this background. I need a different background right now. I'm not feeling this background. Let me go to, should I go to Roscoe's? Yeah, I'm chilling with Roscoe's. Forget the audacity of the red man. Let's talk about Charlemagne the lowercase god for a minute. Just for a quick minute, because I got to move forward. And I'm going to handle this man later. First of all, the red man said that being... Now listen to what the red man said, because it's very important. DJ Vlad was talking about this. All of them say the same thing. When you ask these red men, what does it Jewish even mean? They start talking about Judaism and it's a religion. Did you hear what he said? He said it's complicated. You ask the red man what is a Jewish? He says it's an ethnicity, but at the same time, listen, it's an ethnicity which is a very concrete thing. Your ethnicity, you put that on the fucking sentence. You just wake up tomorrow, ethnicity, bitch. It's an ethnicity. Here we go. Down. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get my internet right. I'm about to go in. You already know I'm about to go in. That's why I'm telling you I don't want my internet to be fucking up or none of that. So I'm about to turn off all my little tablets and all my little devices. So I can have one fucking Wi-Fi. That's it. Come on, bitch. Okay. Now, put a 7 in the chat if you're still with me. Holla if you hear me. Put a 7 in the chat. Holla if you hear me. Now listen, the red man said it's an ethnicity and it's a culture, right? And it's a belief. And it's this and it's that. And then the red man said, you know what? It's complicated.
That's stupid, guys. Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense. But just use your common sense. Robert, stop it. Y'all quit playing. Quit playing. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it. I hope this camera keep going.
No.
That doesn't even make sense.
Infinite Charge, put that in the chat. Quit playing. Quit playing. I done gave you niggas 30 years of my life. This is how I really feel. I gave you niggas 30 years of my life. I'm awake now. I'm free now. Fuck it. But here's the thing I want you to notice. Fuck that. Look at Charlemagne. I'm talking too much. I got to move forward with the receipts. But now look at Charlemagne. Did you see how Charlemagne was sitting there so quiet and yes. Oh, and if you go, I want you to go watch the interview. By the way, one of the interviews I did, not the interviews I did, but one of the, is it even on here? If you go watch the video on YouTube, you're going to see hella people commenting. Now, I've never seen this in my life. Go watch the video of that red man on the Breakfast Club, and if you read the comments, it's nothing but black people calling it out. And all the black people in the comments are calling it out. I left a comment on that video with the red man. It got 1.4 thousand views. I mean 1.4 thousand likes. I left a little comment on the Breakfast Club video. It got 1.4 thousand likes or 1.3 thousand likes. But fuck that. Look how Charlemagne the God is so pleasant around the red man. He doesn't challenge him. He simply asks. Now this is why Charlemagne is dangerous. I keep on telling you, somebody like Charlemagne is one of the most dangerous people into the black community because he's black. So you're going to invite him to the cookout because he's on the Breakfast Club and he knows this person and that person. Charlemagne the God is the enemy, the lowercase God, not the Most High God. Charlemagne will sit there in front of the red man, shucking and jiving. He barely asks 1 or 2 questions just so it doesn't look like an obvious setup interview. He's got to ask you 1 or 2 questions. Well, you know, there are the black Hebrew Israelites. What do you think about that? You know, the black Hebrew Israelites. And stop saying black Hebrew Israelites. That's like saying white Santa Claus. Bitch, you already know that's what it is. You don't got to put the fucking pronoun on there. Or the adjective, whatever the fucking word is. You don't got to put the fucking descriptor word on there. It's like saying white Santa. White Santa, you know Santa's white. The black Hebrew Israelites. Why are you saying they're black Hebrew Israelites as opposed to what? The normal Hebrew Israelites? Because you're trying to give it that black word meaning void of light. If you're going to say we're black Hebrew Israelites, you better say it's going to be absorbed with light Hebrew Israelite. Absorbed with light Israelite. Somebody put that in the chat. And absorbed with light Israelite. Ain't that a thing? But Charlemagne will sit there shucking and jiving, not pushing back at all. This is what I need you to notice. He doesn't push back at all against the red man coming on our platform. Now, don't you think it's excellent timing that the red man got up in here and he's the leader of the Jewish League and he's over here right when Kyrie, right when Kanye and all this conversation's happening, and the black Hebrew Israelites joining in hands in front of the stadium. Now he comes on the Breakfast Club. He was never on the Breakfast Club. Now he comes on the Breakfast Club to explain why anti-Semitism is wrong, why we need to go to the Jewish Holocaust Museum, why we need to watch Schindler's List, why we need to read the fucking documentary and the autobiography of Anne Frank. But remember, Nick Cannon told this same dude, remember I played the video, Nick Cannon has an interview that just came out with this same dude, and Nick Cannon was telling him about buck breaking. This man don't even know about buck breaking, but he has the nerve to bring his red, bald, fucking peeling ass to the fucking most syndicated black American radio station in America and lecture us for an hour and a half about anti-Semitism. Stop it. But Charlemagne the lowercase God, you are out of line for not questioning that man. But when you have black people on your motherfucking platform, you're just loud and combative. Enough of that, boy. You're exposed.
Lashes for D.
Now, no. Shut up. More important question. How much you no. How much you gonna donate to an HBCU today?
I'm building 2 independent schools. The first in its history.
No doubt, but those aren't HBCUs.
Whoa.
No. If you're gonna be that passionate about HBCUs, how much you gonna donate to an HBCU
Let me
today?
answer your question. May I?
Yes.
First of all, I'm not a multi-millionaire. Second of all,
why you gotta be a multi-millionaire?
Can I finish my question? I donate to HBCUs on a regular basis.
Okay.
I do. But my point is, I'm focused on destroying the school-to-prison pipeline. I'm building 2 independent schools from the ground. I
applaud you for that.
Black money. Nobody you've interviewed in this studio ever is doing that. Not one of them. You understand me? So I'm doing my part, and that's why I can expect Deion Sanders to do his part. And that's why lashes also go to Shannon Sharp. Because Shannon Sharp on national television said he didn't even want to go to a HBCU. He wanted to go to a PWI. And every time celebrities try to do something good, black people want to beat them up. I beg your pardon, Shannon Sharp. I know that you don't date black women. You have no loyalty to black women. Now you want to tell the world you have no loyalty to the HBCU. If you didn't want to go to Savannah State, you keep that to yourself, you Negropean. You don't tell the whole world that you didn't want to go to a HBCU and then try to chide the black community for asking Deion Sanders to have a little commitment.
With all that said, Dr. Umar, what do we do for HBCUs moving forward? Because Deion gone, but HBCUs going to still be here.
I just told you, black celebrities have to come together, stop buying chains, stop going to clubs and strip joints, stop with all the expensive clothing, stop cooning, and use some of this disposable income that we spend it on Christmas gifts right now and come up with a funding source. So many celebrities went to HBCUs. Why can't they be the catalyst of a black celebrity and grassroots, because we should be paying too, movement to finance this? I'm simply saying, Deion, could have been the face of that and was beginning to be, and he allowed himself to get bought out by a white
But
university.
he left the blueprint.
That's it. I don't want to hear about no blueprint.
He left the blueprint.
That's like Harriet Tubman saying, I'm not going to help you on the Underground Railroad. I'm going to lead a blueprint. Marcus Garvey, I'm not going to help you with the independence movement. I'm going to lead a blueprint. That's cowardliness, man.
I'm not putting that all on Dion because there's enough of us that can keep these programs sustained if we do what we're supposed to do.
Okay, but we can't do that with people running away like Deion Sanders. That was a cowardly move. He was wrong.
Now, shout out to my brother, Dr. Umar. Now, here's another thing. Somebody had put in the chat, Tahuti says, Umar has been a little off lately. Very questionable L for Pan-Africanism. I don't know what you mean by that. Maybe you could put in the comments, but there's a few things that Dr. Umar has said in the past and has said recently that I don't agree with. In particular, I'm going to play some of the video. I'll let him explain it, but I don't necessarily wholly agree with Dr. Umar's position on reparations. However, I don't have to agree with his position on reparations. Every black person, especially someone like Dr. Umar who's been putting in a lot of work, they deserve to have their opinion on black issues. And when you listen to Dr. Umar's opinion, some could call it hating, but he does explain it in a way that is very logical. Very logical, I have to say. Basically, and I don't want to paraphrase what Dr. Umar says, but basically he's saying that, and I don't like the way he explains it, but because it undermines the actual point that we are deserved this money. But basically Umar is saying that we're not gonna, we don't have the ability or the know-how as a people in a general sense to really spend it properly. We don't have any other institutions, so the money is just gonna go back to the hands of the red man. And then once we got our reparations and we spent our money like tax money, then we won't even be able to complain about racism anymore because they already washed their hands of racism, and we already signed the contract that, oh, this money is our reparations. This is what's going to repair us. So I do understand that conversation. We do need to have that conversation on a larger scale one day. I don't know what one way or another. Now, yes, you owe us, motherfucker. But then there's another thing about, like they said, God is, vengeance is God's. And then there's another thing that says all of this was our fault because all of these curses, somebody put that in the chat, all of these curses have been put upon us. So technically all of this is really our fault, our ancestors' fault, and our continued fault. So it's so many conversations happening at one time. But I do want to let you guys know something. Let's move forward. Did you see how Charlemagne was pushing back on Dr. Umar? You saw how loud he got with Dr. Umar. Now, Dr. Umar said, look, I got 2 independent schools. This, that. He's cutting Dr. Umar off. No. What money did you give to this and that and the third? How come you didn't ask the red fucking man? Now, look how, I'm not even going to play it again. You saw the videos night and day. You would think Charlemagne the God has split personality, fucking MK Ultra, motherfucking bipolar, motherfucking yin and yang. How the fuck are you just screaming on Dr. Umar, a black established man who's trying to speak for black America? And you might disagree with Dr. Umar, but let's just be real. Anybody who disagrees with Dr. Umar to the point where they're gonna just throw him away, bitch, what the fuck are you doing? Because we don't know your face. And here's the thing, I'm not famous, but you know my face. Does the community even know your face? Here's the thing. You don't got to get online, but does the community know your face, motherfucker? I'm about to call motherfuckers out. All these motherfuckers got so many opinions on black revolutionaries, but what are you doing? Remember, Picasso, if I'm not mistaken, Picasso, like, these niggas died. Like, one of these niggas cut their ear off and some shit. Vincent Van Gogh cut his ear off and shit. Niggas was crazy. Niggas was losing their minds. You wasn't even checking for them. You wasn't checking for Picasso. Somebody put that in the chat. I am Shakespeare, nigga. You wasn't checking for Picasso. That sound like something Kanye would say. Sound like something Ye would say. You wasn't checking for Picasso when he was alive. Nigga. But it's a whole thing to try to be free. Now let's move forward. Have y'all ever seen this show? I'm just gonna hit you with a whammy right now. I was gonna wait for this, but I'm gonna just bring it on because I've been talking too much. Oh, by the way, before I show that, look at the comment I put on this dude right here, Jonathan Greenblatt. This is me right here, J-LEETHAL. You probably can't even see that. Hold on, can you see this? Look at my comment right there. 1.3 thousand likes. You see that? Can you see that? I don't think you can see it. 1.3 thousand likes. I said, we as a community reject everything that this man has to say. 1.3 thousand likes. Jonathan Greenblatt, you punk bomba clot. Hold on. My internet is messing up again. I guess I'm going too hard. Sorry, YouTube. All right, YouTube. Take it off. Take it off, YouTube. Don't hurt me, YouTube. Let me switch it up. YouTube is telling me to switch it up. I'm getting too hard. I'm getting too hot. I'm getting too hot. Shout out to Brown Skin Michael. Shout out to Brown Skin Michael Jackson. Have y'all ever seen this show right here? This is a funny, not a funny show. Don't ask me why I've seen this show, but yes, I have seen this show. Okay? I've seen at least 2 episodes of the show. Just say I was doing research. Now, I don't know if anybody's seen this show, if any of my ladies in the chat have seen this show. If any of y'all have seen this show, please put a 7 in the chat, or if at least if you've heard of this show. Okay? Now, this is a show that's on BET, and I'm just gonna move forward, but basically it's on BET. I guess BET Plus. I guess you gotta have Hulu, or you gotta have one of these streaming services to watch it, but it's called The Impact Atlanta. Now, I've seen it before, and I wanted to hate on the show. I really did want to hate on the show, because look at the cover. I mean, it's like, really? But I mean, for the most part, it's like ratchet. I mean, it's like whatever, it's dumb. But I do like this show in the sense that if I have to give it some positive criticism, it is the fact that they kind of humanize these women, because you always see these women on Instagram and stuff like that, and they're just looking like, you know, BBL, whatever the case. But this show, they're crying and they're going to therapy and stuff like that. So, you know, they're talking about their life and their kids and stuff. So it's showing a more human side to these black women. And like the woman, like they show their childhood pictures. And here's the thing. They show all their childhood pictures. It looks nothing like them. Every time they're talking about their childhood and they show the pictures before the weave, when they had their nappy hair, somebody put that in the chat. When these women show their flashback pictures of when they had their nappy hair when they were 8 years old, 9 years old, they look so beautiful and peaceful and black. But now they just look so, it's not even bad. They don't look bad. It's just, they look so hard, right? They look so hard to me. Like, it's like so sexy, and so it's like the attitude, I get it. But how long can you just have sex every single day? I can't have sex every day. God damn, I gotta save some spunk. Somebody put that in the chat. I can't have sex every day. I gotta save some spunk. By the way, I heard, here's a funny thing. Speaking of spunk, I heard that black men make up only 2% of the sperm bank population. And I was watching the Professor Black Truth, or the Black Channel. I don't know, whatever. Shout out to the brother. I'll be watching him every now and then. I used to watch him more, but every now and then I'll check back in. I was smoking last night after I got off work, This man was so funny. Go watch the Black channel, the Black Authority. His video on Roland Martin with the sperm banks. Oh my God. I don't know if I was just high or tired or delirious, but that video was funny as fuck. But allegedly, black men only make up 2% of the population of the sperm bank, and black women are at the sperm banks demanding black sperm. And why aren't black men giving more sperm? This is now the conversation that is being had. Why aren't you niggas going and jacking off in the cup? You're not doing. Now, mind you, you got to do enough. Don't you got to jump over enough hurdles like Jackie fucking Wilson or Jackie Robinson, whoever was running? Who was running? Jackie, whoever. Jesse Owens, goddamn, you jumping over hurdles like one of these Olympic runners as a black man for every goddamn thing. You gotta do better. You gotta stay out of jail. You gotta give a go. You gotta have a six pack. You gotta this. You gotta have a big bank account. Da 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 da. Make everybody happy. Now, why aren't you niggas going to the sperm bank? And what day am I supposed to go to the sperm bank? In between working, in between not going to jail, in between not getting my motherfucking ass beat by the police, in between making my fucking happy wife, happy life, making this dumb bitch happy. At what point am I supposed to go and jack off in your cup? This is literally ridiculous. Hold on, let me read the comments. Jesse Owens, goddamn, that was a. Did y'all hear about this? There's only 2% of black. Only 2% of the sperm in the sperm bank is black men's sperm. And black women are at the sperm bank. Now, here, get this. Bitch, I'll give you the sperm straight from the fucking faucet. I'm sorry, that's a little vulgar. See, there's a thin line between comedy and then when you're teaching, and then they're gonna try to hold it against you. Sometimes I don't have a filter, but yeah. I'll give you the goo straight from the faucet. You talk about you're gonna go to the sperm bank and pay $10,000. Now here's the funny thing. These women are paying $1,000, $1,500, $6,000 for a shot of cum. You could have got it for free on a Saturday night at the back of the club. But here's the funny thing about it. They only pay the man. Now listen to this. This is the funny part, guys. Actually, it's not funny at all. They only pay the man $65.
I hate it here. I hate it here.
They only paid a man $65. But anyway, let's move forward. What was I talking about? Oh. Yeah, this. Have you guys ever seen this show right here? It's called The Impact Atlanta. Anyway, I've seen a few episodes of it. My good criticism is these black women are, beautiful black women. And they deserve love and respect. But there's some things that they do that I don't agree with, and I feel like we need to learn from as a community. And that's what we're going to do right now. So this show is called The Impact Atlanta. These two girls I circled, these are the main ones on the show. Like, these are the ones that the whole reason why people watch this show is for these girls, right? The whole reason why. Now, these are, if you don't know who these girls are, somebody put that in the chat. There's one of them, her name is Ari Fletcher. And I've talked about her before. Some of y'all remember her. I talked about her before. She had a baby with a rapper named G Herbo. That's the one at the top. There's two of them circled. The one with the dark purple on, her name is Ari Fletcher. And then the other one at the bottom with the pink on, she's kind of turned to the side. Her name is Jada Cheeves. Now, Ari Fletcher, she's with the rapper right now, and she has a baby by a different rapper, so that's why she's famous, right? And she's got the big BBL or whatever. And then Jada Cheeves, she has a baby with Little Baby. Listen to this. She has a baby with Little Baby. Isn't that funny? Now, if you don't remember Little Baby, we talked about Little Baby when he was with Stacey Abrams. Remember? Stacey Abrams, and he's just gibberish and jabberish. So we see a pattern of the type of niggas that these women choose. Now, these are supposed to be the influencers. Now, look at this, guys. The show is called The Impact Atlanta. Can somebody put that in the chat? The Impact Atlanta. Go look it up. And now when you look at the marketing of the show, it says The Impact Atlanta, influence over everything. Somebody put that in the chat. Influence over everything is what they're marketing these women as. And as you see, they got the two women I told you in the front every time. Look, they got the two women in the front every single time. Those are the two. The other two women, you don't even know who they are. They're just like upcoming rappers, whatever. These two women have babies with popular rappers. They're baby mamas. So now they're trying to push the baby mama narrative. Somebody put that in the chat. Jay, put that in the chat. The legitimization of debauchery, God. This is the legitimization of debauchery. Now they're saying influence over everything. Remember, Hollywood can make you a star. You ever seen those movies back in the day? They had those movies and they would show behind the scenes where they told this young aspiring waiter, she's a waitress or something, and she goes to Hollywood looking to make it big, and some you-ish executive tells her, baby, I'm gonna make you a star. That's what Hollywood does. Hollywood can make you a star, but they could also break you. But in this particular instance, who are they making into a star in 2022? They're making the baby mama into a star, and don't let that go over your head. They're making the baby mama into a star. That's why that Erica Mena woman we talked about, she was jumping up and down because she got a divorce. Tia and Tamara, she was jumping up and down talking about I got a divorce. They want to subconsciously plant it in your head, black woman, that it's okay to get a divorce, that it's something to look forward to. You're going to be liberated and all this other shit. And to be a baby mama is the pinnacle. Because remember, these women, and I'm not judging, but they didn't say they're listening to their men. The show isn't about them listening to the orders of the head of their household. The show is about this woman busted it open for Lil Baby. This woman showed her fucking BBL to Moneybagg Yo, and now she's popular. Influence over everything. Now, I need you to notice that. Can somebody put that in the chat? Ari Fletcher and Jada Cheeves, influence over everything. Now, here's the funny thing about that. Look at the girl right there at the top that I circled in the purple, Ari Fletcher. Do y'all remember her? Put a 7 in the chat if you remember me talking about her. I talked about her before, and if you don't remember, I'm going to refresh your memory. Somebody put that in the chat. Ari Fletcher. Ari Fletcher.
But wait! There's more! Hang on to your seat, baby, cause this one's a screamer!
Even if you toxic, even if you wild, you crazy, whatever, the right nigga can really like show you the way.
No, cause he make me feel like, bitch, how old is you? Like, grow the fuck up.
Oh, he get you.
Yeah, he do that to me. Then he makes me be like, okay, let me, cause I used to pack my shit up. Like, bitch, I'm leaving. Fuck you.
That's
fake
me.
Booking the flight. Really never booked the flight. Fake booking the flight. Like calling my manager, like, yeah, bitch, book me a flight home. Fuck this nigga. You know, calling my mama, throwing shit, breaking shit, fighting, and then like, now you gotta stop me from leaving. But I was never going nowhere.
Oh, yep, you're a toxic one.
Like, pull your gun out and show me, like, bitch, leave. I wish you would walk out the door.
Right.
Like, I'm not.
She from the Shine. She from the Shine. She's from Chicago.
You
folks.
already pull your gun out. I'm finna just sit down because I got a son. I'm not trying to die. I got a son. So I'm only staying because I got a son. I don't want you to shoot me.
What? Oh, yep, you're a toxic
like,
one.
Pull your gun out and show me, like, bitch, leave. I wish you would walk out the door.
Right.
I'm not.
She from the Shy. She from the Shy. She's from Chicago.
You
folks.
already put your gun out. I'm finna just sit down because I got a son. I'm not trying to die. I got a son. So I'm only staying because I got a son. I don't want you to shoot me.
That's the most Chicago shit I've ever heard in my life. That should be like under the Chicago flag. It should be just like that.
Yeah.
A Chicago love story.
Yes, spit in my mouth, do it all. Let's
You
go.
with that. I feel like nobody did the spit in the mouth thing till a nigga start rapping about it.
No, yeah, for sure.
Ain't nobody do that shit till they heard somebody say they're doing it.
Because they probably didn't know how to do it.
Yeah, because it's not.
Right.
Nigga, can you imagine? You the big, this nigga, open your mouth. It's like he punched you in your shit. That's wild. That's wild. Could you imagine? That's crazy.
I would
No.
this shit. My friend told me this nigga did that to her though. And it spit on her face like that. Like,
No shade to your friend, but he paid for it.
no.
He paid that bitch. He finished like this too. Stay right there, stay right there, stay right there, stay right there. Stay. Open your mouth, open your mouth, open your mouth, open your mouth. If you met a guy, he's a manager at Target, he a great guy, can you be with him?
No. No.
Y'all lifestyles are like opposite.
I wanted a Rolls Royce for my birthday.
That's what you wanted, bitch. And got it. Damn.
Yeah. Like, I don't, what if you the manager? Nah, I love Target. First of all, let's get that out the way.
Target is nice.
Amazing. But like, and then like, it's just no. It's no, I don't want to have an explanation. It's just
You don't have to,
no.
bitch. I hope I didn't give you that impression.
So many, because it's like, I want to say so many things, but I don't know how to word it.
Yeah.
You know, because I don't want it to sound like.
It don't fucking matter. Fuck them. No matter how you say it, they're going to slice it apart.
She belongs to the.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Fletcher, the woman in the purple, she has a baby by one rapper, and she called the police. I showed the video when she called the police on her baby father rapper, and she tried to get him locked up, and she said he has guns. She told the police officer he has guns and this and that. So this is the same woman that brags about somebody pulling a gun on her, and she gets wet in the panties when her dude pulls a gun on her and threatens to shoot her in front of her child. Listen to that. This woman gets wet in the panties when some guy pulls his gun out and threatens to shoot her in front of her child. And she says, I'm going to stay only because I don't want you to shoot me. But realistically, when I'm talking to my girlfriends, I planned the whole thing. I wanted him to pull that gun out on me in front of my child. I wanted that drama. That's what this woman says right here. Okay? Her name is Ari Fletcher. And then, now here's the funny thing. When the dude really pulls out a gun on her or really beats her ass, she calls the police and tells the police. Guess what she tells the police? She tells the police, this nigga has a gun.
I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this.
She brags about the nigga pulling a gun on her, but then when he pulls a gun on her in real life, she calls the police. But here's the thing. She called the police on her baby's father, but she was bragging about her new baby daddy, her new nigga pulling a gun on her. Now listen to this. The baby daddy, the child's father, gets the police called on her. But the new fun nigga, the new nigga he's fun for right now, she's on there bragging about how he, listen to this, he pulls a gun out on her, and then after that he spits in her mouth. I can't make this shit up. You heard it. She's literally up there. She knows she's on camera. Can somebody put that in the chat? The legitimization of debauchery. She knows she's on camera. It's not even like, it's one thing if she was saying all this on the camera, on a hidden camera. That's still fucked up for saying this type of shit on a hidden camera. But this woman purposely was on a camera that she knows was going to be on the internet, and she still said this ratchet ass shit.
This is disgusting.
Even if you toxic, even if you wild, you crazy, whatever, the right nigga can really like show you the way.
No, cause he make me feel like, bitch, how old is you? Like, grow the fuck up.
Oh, he get you with
yeah,
that.
he do that to me. Then he
That's
makes me be like,
fucked up.
okay, let me, cause I used to pack my shit up. Like, bitch, I'm leaving. Fuck you. Da-da.
That's
Fake
me.
booking the flight. Really never booked the flight. Fake booking the flight. Like, calling my manager, like, yeah, bitch, book me a flight home. Fuck this nigga. Da-da. You know, calling my mama, throwing shit, breaking shit, fighting, and then like, now you gotta stop me from leaving. But I was never going nowhere.
Oh, yep, you a toxic
Like,
one.
pull your gun out and show me, like, bitch, leave. I wish you would walk out the door.
Right.
Like, I'm not.
She from the Shy. She from the Shy. She's from Chicago.
You
folks.
already put your gun out. I'm gonna.
You see how happy she is? Somebody put that in the chat. Do you see how happy she is to have the gun pulled on her? Right? Now why am I talking about this? Because remember, this is the same woman. Can somebody put her name in the chat one more time? Ari Fletcher and Jada Cheeves. Now this is the one in the purple is the one I just showed you. She bragged about all of this stuff, and then she said she wants him to pull the gun out in front of her little son who's 2 years old. This is what she wants. This is what makes her blush. Remember we talked about the pursuit of happiness last time? In the pursuit of happiness, they told the black man, happy wife, happy life. But they never explained to us that maybe her happiness might mean you gotta just go upside her head with the butt of a gun, because she's gonna purposely be rebellious so she can get her shits and giggles, so she can go have fun and have a talk in the group chat, or she could have girls' night out, or go to brunch with fucking mimosas with the girls and brag about how her new boyfriend, because she's not gonna respect her child's father, she's gonna brag about her new boyfriend, who is Pookie and Ray Ray. He pulled his gun out on her in front of her child and then spit in her mouth. This is literal, actual life. This is real life. And this is the people that get on TV. Influence over everything. Somebody put that in the chat. Influence over everything is what they called it. But let's talk about the other woman at the bottom. Look at the other woman at the bottom right there I circled. Her name is Jada Cheeves. Can somebody put that in the chat? She has a baby with that dude, Little Baby. I talked about Little Baby a few times. Remember I played that song with Little Baby and I read the lyrics where he said he was scared to tell the truth. Somebody put that in the chat. Go look up the song Bigger Picture by Lil Baby. This nigga literally said, I'm scared to tell the truth. I know all these secrets, but I'm scared to tell the truth because people are going to come and get me. And then he said, there's people out there that can tell the truth and have the balls to tell the truth. And I want you to tell the truth because I'm scared to tell the truth. This is supposed to be a gangster. He said this in the song Bigger Picture. Look at the woman at the bottom in pink. That's her name, Jada Cheeves. Now look at this. This is not a coincidence. This is not a coincidence, God. Somebody put that in the chat. This is not a coincidence.
What do we gotta have to have Jada though? What do he gotta have? Like, what's on the list? Like, give us a checklist. But any man,
I feel like to be my nigga, you gotta be hood. I only fuck with hood niggas. I don't want nothing that's not hood. You gotta carry a gun.
Sensational.
This is a sick Negro. This is a sick Negro. This is a.
What do we gotta have to have Jada though? What do he gotta have? Like, what's on the list? Like, give us a checklist. But any man,
I feel like to be my nigga, you gotta be hood. I only fuck with hood niggas. I don't want nothing that's not hood. You gotta carry a gun. If you don't carry a gun, I don't want you in my space.
Jada, like, he couldn't be like a soccer player, like a $1 billion soccer player. Like, he gotta have that like gangsta greasy to him. But you are like a suburban girl. Like, you're suburban.
I know. I literally am a suburban girl, like private school, Catholic school. But I always was attracted to those.
So you just like a thug thing.
Yeah.
Okay, like, what do you gotta look like? Do you want him to have like a nice physique, like, or he?
I like my niggas ugly.
Just
cute.
a gun. That's all that he needs.
Yeah, and have a little bit of street in them because that takes you far.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
Again. Somebody put that in the chat. Again. Jada Waiter. Somebody put that in the chat. That's what they call her, Jada Waiter. Now, these are the same women. Both of these women are the main characters on this new show. Do you think that's a coincidence, as Dr. Umar would say? Both of these women are bragging at different times, because the other woman, I played that video last year. Last year, Ari Fletcher, she's bragging about her dude. He has to carry a gun. I like when my nigga puts a gun on me. And now this woman, notice who's interviewing her. Shit, here's my internet again. Here's my internet again. Hold on. Let me get my internet right. But notice who's interviewing. Notice who's interviewing her. Who is interviewing this woman? The so-called gay black man. Look how comfortable they are together. Look. What
do we gotta have to have Jada though? What do he gotta have? Like, what's on the list? Like, give us a checklist. But any man,
I feel like to be my nigga, you gotta be hood. I only fuck with hood niggas. I don't want nothing that's not hood. You gotta carry a gun. If you don't carry a gun, I don't want you in my space.
Jada, like, he couldn't be like a soccer player, like a $1 billion soccer player. Like, he gotta have that like gangsta greasy to him. But you are like a suburban girl. Like, you're suburban.
I know. I literally am a suburban girl, like private school, Catholic school. But I always was attracted to those.
So you just like a thug thing.
Yeah.
Okay, like, what do we gotta look like? Do you want him to have like a nice physique, like, or he?
I like my niggas ugly.
Just
cute.
a gun. That's all that he needs.
Yeah, and have a little bit of street in them because that takes you far.
Now, first of all, thank you YouTube for not messing up my internet. I'm gonna go easy, but I'm gonna need more people to comment. I got a few people in the chat right now, but only a few people are commenting. That's not making sense. I need a few more people to be commenting. I need you to not be just watching me. I don't care if you're my enemy or if you're just a weirdo or whatever the fuck, or you're just, I don't know, if you're making pasta in the back while my voice is playing. You better get on your fucking tablet or your phone or your whatever remote control and comment a 7, a fire emoji, something. There's too many people watching right now and there's not enough comments. Let's move forward. Because remember, this is not to be played with. Now, I do want to say this real quick. I know I be talking about the women a lot, but it's never to down y'all, shame y'all, da. I really want to show the dysfunction. This is what it is. Dysfunction in black community, whether it's men's fault, women's fault. We really got to shed this whole gender thing and just get down to the brass tacks of it. When it comes down to it, it's wrong for that man to have a gun that he's just waving around for no reason. It's wrong for that man to pull his gun out on you and threaten to shoot you in front of a kid that's not even his. Here's the thing. At my last channel, and I don't even know how I got away with this. I edited the video, but in my last channel, I showed a video of these two dudes getting head from a woman, and their two young, her son, who's like 6 years old, was outside banging on the window, and her 3-year-old son was in the front seat. I'm gonna say it one more time and I'm gonna move forward. I don't have the video. I don't know how to find it anymore. It was on my last channel. I'm the receipt king, you could believe it or not. I had it on my last channel and I edited the children's faces out of it. But in the video, you can see the woman's head just going up and down. You don't see the actual graphic nature, but you can see the top part of her head, and it's just going up and down on this man's lap. And her son, who is 6 years old, is standing right outside looking in the window, no tint on the window, banging on the window, trying to figure out why his mom is, what is going on. And you got a Pookie getting his dick sucked. And you got Pookie, and forgive me, Pookie's getting his dick sucked, and Ray Ray is recording. Somebody put that in the chat. You got single independent black woman. You got 6-year-old young black man traumatized outside trying to save his mother because we've been raised by the matriarchy since 1970, so all we know is our mother. So he's trying to bang on the window, and even though he sees what he sees, he's still trying to save her. Maybe they're doing this, forcing her to do this, even though she's bobbing her head up and down on Pookie's dick. This is a real video that literally I played on my channel. I'm not even capping. She's sucking his dick, bow, bow, bow. Ray Ray's filming. 6-year-old is outside banging on the window, trying to save his mom or whatever. And then you got the 2-year-old right in the front seat who, you know, when they're around 2 years old, they don't even know what's going on. They're just starting to get aware. So you got the 2-year-old boy. He was in the front seat, like literally standing right there. And the video was taken from the perspective of Ray Ray. Somebody, and I can only laugh. What can I do? Can I get mad? I'll have a fucking pulmonary embolism. If I get mad, all I can do is laugh. This was taken from the perspective of Ray Ray. So when you see the video, it's literally Ray Ray filming Pookie getting his dick sucked. So I don't know if Ray Ray was just the cameraman. Put it this way. Was it a tag team situation? Was it WWE WrestleMania? Was Ray Ray next? You got Pookie, then Ray Ray. See, these bitches are out of line, and I have to say it like that. You need that physical discipline. You need to be physically disciplined, sit down, shut the fuck up. You have no rights. You are on punishment. And see, I be trying to get around that. I be trying to figure out the Jesus Christ way of controlling the situation. But I believe you need to be sat on punishment. You hear me? Let's continue, because the problem is you think this shit is a game. See? That's the problem. That's it right there. I just figured it out. You motherfuckers think it's a game.
You see something? Now you see now. You done fucked up, you know that, don't you? I think I thought that's what you're saying. You done fucked up now, you know that, don't you?
Wait. Bitch.
Kill that noise. Kill that noise, man. Let's just get the shit.
The shit. The shit. You'll get the shit. You'll be knee deep.
I just wonder, like, do you want your black son to carry a gun? Do you want only women around him that want him to carry a gun, and then you got to worry about, as a mother, if your fucking son gonna make it home because he trying to appease a bitch like you by carrying a gun? It's like, I just don't get it sometimes. Like, they just get anybody a fucking platform. And then she comes back and plays victim. I just gotta shut the fuck up. You think? You was never supposed to be talking. What happened to the hoes back in the day that used to be IG hoes and they never talked? You will only see them. The moment they come out and start doing interviews is the moment their brand just goes to shit. You're supposed to be seen, not heard. Okay? If what you selling is a look, you are supposed to be seen, not heard. But you don't get your ass up online and be a mother of a black son saying that you only date men with guns. And when your motherfucking house gets shut up, better yet, when your baby daddy don't fucking come home, we're gonna see how much you advocate for niggas carrying guns. When one of yours get gunned the fuck down. And they think this is cute.
Messi! But wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, cause this one's a screamer.
It kinda sucks cause I feel like if I would have never called Michael here last night, Brandon would still be alive and y'all wouldn't have this problem.
That's a 17-year-old Albuquerque UNM student who, while charged in this case, Action 7 News is not identifying because of her age. According to police documents and this newly released police interview, she played a key role in luring NMSU basketball player Mike Peak to the UNM campus. During the police interview, she told police she first saw Peak in October at the UNM and NMSU rivalry football game in Las Cruces.
So ever since then, we've been talking back and forth, and we just, like, when he got down here, he said, of course he wanted to have sex. So that's what we were going to do.
She says her friend Brandon Travis pressured her into setting up Peak as retaliation for a fight that occurred weeks earlier at the UNM-NMSU football game. The night she lured Peak onto campus, she at first said she didn't know who jumped Peak.
So you know who were these dudes that pulled up on you?
No, I don't.
You don't?
I don't think I do.
I'm pretty sure you do know who these people are.
I don't think I do.
That's when officers tell her they know she's lying. Then she starts her story all over again.
All I seen was Brandon walk up to him with a gun pointed in his face, and Michael did this. That's the last thing I seen when I ran.
Okay.
Before I ran. Because I seen the gun. I didn't know that there was a gun involved.
Okay.
That's why I ran.
In the police interview, the teen says things were not supposed to escalate.
I thought they were jumping him because, like I said, I heard the noise. So that's why I had, like, stayed there for a second. I didn't know they were gunshots.
She then tells investigators how she feels guilty.
He was nice. He had, like, I felt so bad. And then now that my friend Brandon's dead, I feel like I'm kind of the reason that he's dead.
In Albuquerque, Stephanie Muñiz, KOAT Action 7 News.
And we are now seeing for ourselves what happened the night of the shooting on the UNM campus involving several UNM students and NMSU basketball player Mike Peak. News 13's Ariana Kraft has the surveillance video.
Kim, Aggie player Mike Peak was shot in the leg. UNM student Brandon Travis killed after an exchange of gunfire in the parking lot near Coronado Hall. This is the surveillance video that shows Peak and UNM student Maya Hill walking together shortly after they get out of the camera view. You can see 3 people come in behind them and run towards them. You can see one of them with a bat in their right hand. From this angle, you can see the 3 confront Peak with one of them pushing him. It looks like that suspect, identified as Brandon Travis, pointing a gun at him, then another one hitting Peak with a bat and then running away. In an interview, Maya Hill told police how it played out.
I just started walking, and then I didn't see them because they came up from behind us. But the only person that I did see was B, and he pointed the gun at Michael's face. And after that, I ran.
Peak can also be seen running, being followed by Brandon Travis, who you can see then fire a shot at Peak, and Peak fires back, and Travis falls. Peak runs a little farther, and then he falls too after being shot in the leg and fires back at Travis several more times. According to a police report, surveillance video also shows 3 other NMSU players picking up Peak shortly after the shooting and him putting the gun in the trunk. It took 12 hours for police to track down that gun, which was ultimately found in the possession of an assistant coach. Coach Dominique Taylor met an officer at the DoubleTree in downtown Albuquerque with the gun wrapped in a towel to hand it over. There are questions about that coach's actions that night. NMSU is bringing in a third-party investigator to review the events surrounding the shooting and how the university handled it. Back to you.
For the first time tonight, we'll be hearing from a 17-year-old girl who's a student at UNM who found herself involved.
But first, New Mexico State basketball player Mike Peak talking with an investigator in body cam video in a UNM hospital bed.
And that's where we find anchor Sasha Leninger tonight. She begins our team coverage.
It was about 3 weeks ago when Mike Peak was in a hospital bed here at UNM Hospital after police say he was involved in a self-defense shooting that killed one UNM student. Recently, New Mexico State Police releasing hours of video. They include that deadly encounter and Peak talking to investigators about his gun and how he can get it back. Sitting in an Albuquerque hospital bed after being shot in the leg, Aggies basketball player Mike Peak is soft-spoken.
So what would y'all be doing with the weapon? I know what y'all doing with the tablet.
An agent with New Mexico State Police asking Peak to sign consent forms, allowing the agency to process items, one for a gun and another for his tablet.
They do like test fire. Yeah, test fire. Match, you know what I mean? The rounds, casings, make sure it's the weapon that was used.
At one point, Peak then asked about what he claims is his gun.
It might take a while, but eventually you should get your weapon back. It might take a minute though.
I might say that's my only weapon now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you back.
They'll just send it to my house, or I will have to come up and get it.
You'll probably have to come up and get it.
Newly released surveillance video also shows the moments leading up to the shooting involving Peak, UNM student Brandon Travis, two other Lobo students, and a 17-year-old girl. The cameras capture Peak and the young woman walking through a campus parking lot. Roughly 10 seconds later, three people dressed in dark clothing followed them, one armed with a baseball bat. Then about 23 seconds later, cameras capture Peak and Travis shooting at each other. After stumbling to the ground, Peak is seen jumping on one leg, picking up things off the floor. And police say the people inside this Camaro helped Peak. You can see it pull up to the curb. Three people get out. Police identified them as Aggies basketball players Isa Muhammad, Marcellus Avery, and Anthony Roy. Police say Peak gave them his gun and other items to put in the trunk. The cameras also capture a fourth person, the driver, who appears to be a woman, get out of the car and stop at the top of the stairs. Seconds later, you see her get back into the car and drive off before officers arrive. Now, according to state police, the gun Peak allegedly used in that shooting was found with a coach at a hotel in Albuquerque. His tablet, which did have blood on it in surveillance videos, was found on the Aggies team bus in a backpack as it headed towards Las Cruces, and his phone was found in Las Cruces with the assistant athletic director there. As for Peak, he is no longer in the hospital, but he has been suspended indefinitely from the Aggies basketball team. Live at UNM.
Right? He's suspended indefinitely. Somebody put that in the chat. The black man who was set up. The black man. Now listen to what they said about the woman, the woman who set him up. Mind you, she's 17 years old, but she's a student at the University of Albuquerque. She's a student there. She's a college student. But but when the news talks about her, they call her, what did they call her? Wait. A 17-year-old girl who found herself involved. Did you hear
For the first
this?
time tonight, we'll be hearing from a 17-year-old girl who's a student at UNM who found herself involved.
But first, New Mexico State
A 17-year-old girl, she somehow found herself involved.
You know, one day I feel like I'm gonna have to look in the mirror and like take accountability for my actions and realize that I am the toxic one. Maybe I am the problem. But not today, bitch, because it's never me. It is always the man, ladies. Remember that. We are never wrong.
For the first time tonight, we'll be hearing from a 17-year-old girl who's a student at UNM who found herself involved.
But first, New Mexico State basketball player Mike Peak.
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
A 17-year-old girl who found herself involved. She's the one who set up the whole thing. And then she said, notice, she blamed the niggas the moment the heat went on her. The niggas pressured me into setting this black man up. This man had his whole future ahead of him. He might have been the first NFL draft pick. Who knows? But now he's suspended indefinitely. Somebody put that in the chat. Suspended indefinitely.
You need to stop giving these bitches all the attention. That's why niggas is dying now. When these hoes get horny, niggas need to stop giving these bitches all the attention. That's why niggas is dying now. When these hoes get horny, niggas need to stop giving these bitches all the attention. That's why niggas need to stop giving these bitches all the attention. That's why niggas is dying now. Niggas need to stop giving these bitches all the attention. That's why niggas is dying now. Niggas need to stop giving these bitches all the attention. That's why niggas is dying now. Niggas need to stop giving these bitches all the attention. That's why niggas is dying now. Niggas need to stop giving these bitches all the attention. That's why niggas is dying now. Niggas need to stop giving these bitches all the attention. That's why niggas is dying now. When these hoes get horny, niggas die. Hoes get horny, niggas die. Watch, every time.
I'm not, bro, you're not gonna fight me over here.
Niggas need to stop giving these bitches all the attention. That's why niggas is dying now. When these hoes get horny, niggas die. Hoes get horny, niggas die. Where you go to, it's a bitch.
I'm not, bro, you're not gonna fight me over your bitch, so that's all I'm saying.
Niggas need to stop giving these bitches all the attention. That's why niggas is dying now. Niggas need to stop these bitches all the attention. That's why niggas is dying now. When these hoes get horny, niggas die. Hoes get horny, niggas die. Watch, every time.
I'm not, bro, you're not gonna fight me over your bitch, so that's all I'm saying. Bro, get the fuck out my ear, though. Got me fucking mad, Joe. Don't never in your life hit me like that, Joe. Real talk. What the fuck you think you talking? What's your bitch ass nigga?
Every funeral you go to, it's a bitch that was horny the night before. So you need to start checking these bitches, keep your dick in. Niggas need to go back to the OG penitentiary days and start jacking off. Because if you don't, you're going to end up killing each other. We're going to all die. We got to start saying, fuck these bitches, man. If you fucking with a cool female, that's all good. But if you fucking with a bitch, you need to break her ass and shake her ass.
You need to break her ass and shake her ass. Whoa! Oh my God. Hold on. Damn. Whoa. Hold on.
Niggas need to stop giving these bitches all the attention. That's why niggas is dying now. When these hoes get horny,
niggas die.
Hoes get horny,
niggas die.
Wherever you go to, it's a bitch that was horny the night before. So you need to start checking these bitches, keep your dick in. Niggas need to go back to the OG penitentiary days and start jacking off. Because if you don't, you're going to end up killing each other. We're going to all die. We got to start saying, fuck these bitches, man. If you fucking with a cool female, that's all good. But if you fucking with a bitch, you need to break her ass and shake her ass.
Still clown with the underground when we come around. Stronger than ever. Back to get wrecked. All respect to those who break their neck to keep their hopes in check, as though they sweat a brother majorly. And I don't know why
your girl keeps paging me to tell me that she needs me. Cries when she sees me, but every time she sees me, she squeeze me. Baby, take it easy. I just sound sleazy, but tease. Baby, I don't want it if it's that easy. Hey yo, bust it. Baby, got a problem, say a bye-bye. Just another hazard of a fly. So low. So low. Man, everybody's reaching for the ladder. And they don't need to be greedy. But number, baby, when you need me. And I'll be there in the kid feed. Or be picky, just be happy with this quickie. Hey, when will you learn? You can't tie me down, baby doll. Check it out.
What you mean you don't know?
What you mean? Huh? Get it out. Get it out.
Hey yo, shot. Let them hoes know. Now you can.
This is called the We Shall Overcome. The We Shall Overcome Crip Walk. Let's get back to it. Anyway, I don't want to get a copyright strike. Otherwise, we'd have a whole entire party. Now you can tell from my everyday fits that I ain't rich. The cease and desist with assist. Just another black man caught up in the mix. Damn, listen to that. I'm just another listen. I'm just another black man caught up in the mix, trying to make $1 out of 15 cents, a dime and a nickel. You ever heard about that? I used to think about that. Damn, that's a stretch. You're trying to make $1 out of 15 cents. Shout out to this man, Michael Peak. I don't know. He was chilling with this chick. She said, yeah, I was going to give him some sloppy toppy. But I set him up with these other 3 niggas that I gave sloppy toppy to. See? Despicable. And I guarantee you, y'all got all the same sob stories. You see that? They want to protect her and she was just a little girl. Man, get the fuck out of here. Let's continue. Hey, what's up with Kanye?
You love Jews, but you're canceled for anti-Semitism because you also love Hitler, but you love everyone equally. Good guys and bad guys.
Yeah, Jewish people can't tell me who I can love and who I can't love. You can't force your pain on everyone else. Jewish people, forgive Hitler today. Let it go. Let it go. And stop trying to force it on other people. Good night.
Shit could get menacing, frightening.
Message, I fuck with it. I ain't gonna lie, man. Look, like I said, it's a lot going on today. It's a beautiful time to be alive. But I get it. Forgive, and I've said this. I've said the same thing. I'm not gonna lie. I've said forgive Hitler. Particularly my bag. I wasn't really on the Hitler vibe, although I've said that. I'm on the I'm not gonna say it like this because I don't want the people for me. But I've said forgive the terrorists that did 9/11. Forgive the terrorists that did 9/11. I've been saying that. I've been saying the same way you easily tell us to forgive everybody. We need see and so again, this is why with Dr. Umar, Kanye West, whoever else, I give them a little bit more leeway because if they're gonna put their public face out there and risk their reputation to say some crazy shit, I'm gonna stand behind that, or at least allow them to rock. I'm gonna allow them some leeway. I'm not gonna throw them out. That's why I told you I didn't throw Kanye out. And let me stop calling him Kanye. Let me call him Ye, because that's what that black man wants to be called. Just like Muhammad Ali wanted to be called Muhammad Ali. I'll let it be what it is. All I said about Ye was you need to check in with the black real activist, nigga. I know you hear me calling you, nigga. Ye. Yes, bro, I called you, bro. I'm like, what's up? Brr, brr. Come on my channel, come on some kind of channel. And I had a video, but I accidentally deleted it. I was at the Galleria Mall out here in Houston, and they're selling these fake ass Yeezys, and I wish you could see the video. I'm so mad at myself. I had so many receipts and I was trying to clear some. You ever have too many receipts on your phone and I don't know if you guys keep receipts, but I don't know if you have 10,000 selfies and then you got to delete some before you could download anything else. Anyway, I had to delete some videos and I deleted the video I took at the mall recently. They had these fake ass Yeezys, bro, and you had to see them. They were the exact Yeezy, the little ugly ass, the ugly ass one with the holes in it. You know what I'm talking about. The famous ones, the famous Yeezys right now. Everybody's wearing that ugly ass Yeezy. You're not going to see Joshua in them Yeezys. Even if I'm the last motherfucker on earth out of principle to not put my foot in that shoe. It's not that I don't support Ye. It's that I won't wear that shoe. I will not allow myself to be socially conditioned into wearing that shoe. See, here's the thing. Do you know anything about social conditioning? Do you remember that? You remember that song, I'm so happy? Somebody put that song. I'm so happy, clap your hands.
From my everyday fits.
My bad. You ever heard that song, I'm so happy, by Pharrell? I know you heard that song, obviously. But you remember when niggas was wearing these hats? Somebody put that in the chat. Put a 7 in the chat if you remember when niggas was wearing these hats right here. Niggas was legitimately wearing these hats. These big ass hats, right? These Pharrell hats. And then Future came out with the hat. So Future and Pharrell came out with the hat at the same time. That big ass wide brim witch looking hat. I remember going to the club and seeing every nigga and every woman with that same big ass Pharrell hat on looking like I'm so happy. I was like tripping out because this is when I was going to the fucking club like every week. I was doing music with my homeboys. Shout out to HK3 and Pronto Doe and all them blah, 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 blah. We was going to the club every week and promoting the music or whatever. And I remember sitting back just at a time in my life tripping like, oh my God, you can't tell me everybody has this same fucking opinion. Everybody likes this hat. And it has nothing to do with social conditioning. Everybody chose this hat right now. You hear me? Out of all, you could have wore an astronaut helmet like Buzz Lightyear, bitch. You hear me? Talk to me in the chat. You could have went to the fucking, this is like real life Grand Theft Auto, bitch. You ever thought about it? We're actually living in the real Grand Theft Auto. You could go somewhere and find, especially with Amazon, you could find a real life astronaut helmet like Buzz Lightyear. Walk around with that bitch on before you go and buy the goddamn Pharrell I'm so happy, despicable me head ass nigga. Don't make me flame you niggas up. What year was that? Somebody put that, I'ma flame you niggas up. It's over. What year was that? 2017? I'm probably on your ass right now. Probably 2015. Go look up Pharrell, I'm so happy. What year that song came out? 2015. I'm so happy. You niggas was in the club looking like despicable me. You niggas is despicable indeed. Rubbish. Rubbish, nigga. You niggas full of rubbish. Full of rubbish. Let's get back to serious topics because I'm tired of joking with y'all. I was talking about the guns. That's what we were talking about. And we were talking about how the black women that are being put in position now, we're not saying all black women are like this. As a matter of fact, there's a lot of black women that would never even touch a gun. And there's nothing wrong with the gun, but I'm just saying, for the sake of the argument, there's a lot of black women that are scared of guns, whatever the case. So there's a large spectrum of black women when it comes to guns. And there's a lot of black women that understand, rightfully so, that they can be used for self-defense, so they utilize it purposely, and I respect that. But these women are talking about guns being used in an inappropriate manner. And even if you've taken the most amateur of gun courses, you would know that they would tell you completely not to support this ideologies of willy-nilly pulling the gun out on any silly argument. As a matter of fact, they don't want people who even have records of domestic abuse or anything like that to have guns. I should know because I've been having domestic disputes and shit with my baby mamas, and there's been issues with me when I went to go look at a gun. The only time I went to go look at a gun, I really wanted to get it. I was willing to spend $700 on this one. I was particularly $700. Somebody put that in the chat. The $700 on that. Ping, 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 pew, pew. But you don't want me. You don't want me with that. I'm telling you right now, I know my limitations, God. That's not even fair. Giving J-Lethal one of them things, that's not fair. You hear me? I'm already Joshua Lethal. I don't even need it. I don't even need it. Bitch, bring it, bitch. But see, there's always a downside because remember, and forgive my craziness, guys, it just is what it is at this point. This is the problem. The problem is when you support this type of thing, it becomes a generational curse. So it's all cute when you're getting your little thrills and kicks and you can go and brag to your friends that your drug dealing baby daddy or your new nigga Pookie Ray Ray is pulling the gun out on you and he's making you feel excited. Remember, for a lot of these women, happy means excited. All of these things which are fleeting. Somebody put that in there. These are fleeting emotions. Happy, excited. This is what we're supposed to maintain. But let's look at the opposite spectrum of it. What happens at the end of this road? Somebody put that in the chat. What happens when you follow the rainbow of the matriarchy that allows willy-nilly gunplay just to get their rocks off? What happens at the end of it?
Say something. My name's Erica. I called everybody I could. I called them. I asked for help. I said, I have a 12-year-old son who did not have a father. I worked 2 jobs. I'm a single mom. I have 5 kids. I'm not blaming it on the single parent because the daddy wasn't in life, but I still had to do it. I worked at 2 jobs. I lost my second job. I didn't have a babysitter for my kids. I had my kids come to work with me. So that's how I lost my second job. I couldn't stay at home and hold our young hand, but I tried. I reached out to him. I work at the school. The social worker have tried. I called the police on my son. I know my son, he come in the house late. I called the police several times. I said, could y'all please lock my son up? I can show y'all text messages. Lock him up so he can know how I feel to be sat down.
Hey, do you ever wonder, like, what is going on? I mean, like, do you ever, like, wake up or do something and you're just like, what the fuck is going on?
Say something. My name's Erica. Say something. My name's Erica. I called everybody I could. I called them. I asked for help. I said, I have a 12-year-old son who did not have a father. I worked 2 jobs. I'm a single mom. I have 5 kids. I'm not blaming it on the single parent because the daddy wasn't in life, but I still had to do it. I worked at 2 jobs. I lost my second job. I didn't have a babysitter for my kids. I had my kids come to work with me. So that's how I lost my second job. I couldn't stay at home and hold our young hand, but I tried. I reached out to him. I work at the school. The social worker have tried. I called the police on my son.
Slow it down, slow it down, slow it down, slow it down. Now, I don't know if this is... Now, I got to move forward. Shout out to Brown Skin Michael. I don't know if this is a joke. I hope this is a fucking joke. You hear me? But it turns out I don't think it's a fucking joke. I really don't. Because I looked into this shit. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this receipt. I looked into this shit. It's not an actual joke. This is her child right here. A second child dead after Atlantic Station shooting labeled gang-related. The mother begged for help for her son. And after this, now they're trying to propose a curfew. Because allegedly she was begging for a curfew. Let me see if I have the receipts on this. Hold on. Hold on. Let's watch this video because I need you to see this video. Fuck the receipts. Look at the video. Is this a psychological operation, God? The only way I'll be satisfied is this some Masonic psychological operation like Kanye said George Floyd didn't even die like that. Like, is this some shit like that? What's going on here? Like, seriously, now I let a lot of shit slide, but this is gonna awaken something in me. I let a lot of shit slide, but first of all, ma'am, did you hear her? She's speaking in cursive. Listen to me. She's speaking in cursive. The only way you listen to this woman. Her entire speech was one long sentence. She didn't stop for breath. Now, I understand she's distraught, but we're going to get to it. She got 5 kids and now The main question is what? Let me just cut to the chase because I've already talked too much shit. The main question while you're watching this and you're gonna be, oh my God, because remember, we were raised, somebody put the year that the black woman took over the black community. I'm not saying that it was only her fault. It was a lot of circumstances. But the year that the black woman took over the black community, ever since then, we've had so much, oh my God, she's just, oh mama. Mama, mama, mama. Everybody loves that vibration. I love the mama vibration. How could you not love the mama vibration? But also, how could you not question the mama vibration? All you have to do is ask questions to the mama vibration. That's all I'm asking. To the mama vibration, somebody put that in the chat. To the mama vibrations out there, I know that y'all are powerful, and to be honest, I believe women are mind readers. I truly believe that. After my research, I believe women are literally, they just don't tell anybody, but y'all are literally mind readers. Y'all can literally read our mind, like not even a joke. Like y'all literally sitting there like, oh yeah, this nigga said this nigga has $32 in his pocket. You know how much we got in our pocket. I swear, believe it or not, I'm just gonna tell you, I've done enough research with women that have powers, y'all. We know this already. Well, that's why we talk about witchcraft and all this. Women have powers. Now, the question is, what the fuck is that? That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. What is it? What is it? Look, I'm just coming to you nicely. Because look, that mama vibration, it took over a lot of black women. Now you got black women, you got black men. Somebody put that in the chat. The mama vibration, oh my God. The mama vibration has took over black men.
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
The assault lasted only minutes. But what he was effectively telling me while he held my genitals in his hand was that he held the power.
I am going to start off with an apology. Let's start off with an apology for the silence of my community and for the speech of my profession. When we were hit as a black community with appalling anti-black bigotry and racism that the whole world saw on a video, we expected and insisted that everyone stand and roar back against that hatred. And people did. By the tens of millions, people marched in a pandemic by the tens of millions, non-black people, to say we will not accept this sort of racism, this sort of violence, this sort of hatred on this planet. People marched by the millions. And yet, as this wave of hatred has been building against your community, we have rationalized over and over and over again, responding not with a roar, but often with barely a squeak and sometimes a shrug. As a result, we now have the shock to you, the pain to you, and the humiliation to us of having an African-American icon praising Hitler and Nazis, and we act like we don't know where the hatred came from. And I want to say very clearly, when it was a drip, we did not turn it off. And now it is a flood. And I want to say to you, I apologize for the silence of my community. The silence is over, and I want to say to Kanye, who I know, yay, nay. Yay, nay. Yay, You have a welcome in this community.
Van, what are your thoughts? It's well, it's easier to be a parent this morning. It's easier to be a dad. It's easier to tell your kids character matters. It matters. Tell them the truth matters. Being a good person matters. And it's easier for a whole lot of people. If you're Muslim in this country, you don't have to worry if the president doesn't want you here. If you're an immigrant, you don't have to worry if the president's going to be happier to have babies snatched away or send dreamers back for no reason. It's a vindication for a lot of people who have really suffered. You know, I can't breathe. You know, that wasn't just George Floyd. That was a lot of people that felt that they couldn't breathe. Every day you're waking up and you're getting these tweets and you just don't know. And you're going to the store and people who have been afraid to show their racism are getting nastier and nastier to you. And you're worried about your kids and you're worried about your sister. And can she just go to Walmart and get back into her car without somebody saying something to her? And you spent so much of your life energy just trying to hold it together. And this is a big deal for us just to be able to get some peace and have a chance for a reset. And the character of the country matters. And being a good man matters. You know, I just want my sons to look at this. Look at this. You know, it's easy to do it the cheap way and get away with stuff, but it comes back.
This is a sick Negro.
Yo, listen. I need you guys to recognize how beautiful of a time it is to be alive, guys. I mean, we don't have a big crowd, but it's just us, you know. It's this time. It's right now. We go out into our lives, but this thing of ours we have on Monday nights, 9 p.m. Central. I can't do it every single Monday. I've been working a lot lately. Shout out to my job. I've been doing really good there. Oh yeah, I'm almost at 3 hours. At 3 hours exactly. We're at 2 hours and 43. In 15 minutes, guys, remind me to look at my phone. Please, somebody. 15 minutes, remind me to tell you the story from my phone. Let me finish this story about Van Jones and the mama vibration. We're talking about the mama vibration. I love the mama vibration, but we have some questions. First of all, where is the father in 2022? Where is the goddamn father when your 14-year-old son, your 12-year-old son, believe me, this story hits deeper and closer to home than you may think. I don't feel like going into detail right now, but this particular story goes into very particular, very close territory, and I'm sitting on my own particular set of receipts. I'm not going to the court system with my receipts. There's no way I'm going to go to the court. How can I go to the court system with my receipts? I'm waiting for the Most High God to be the judge. But I do have some receipts in my personal life. But look at this little 12-year-old boy who has a goddamn gun. And where is the father? I might do a whole show. Where is the father? Remember Maury Povich? Jonathan, you are not the father. Now, here's the funny thing. I'm going to do a whole show and say, where is the father? You heard of you are not the father. I'm where is the father? Because remember, Maury Povich and Jerry Springer, these niggas are now all of a sudden apologizing. But let's get back to the mama vibration before I get out of here. I still got more to talk about, but I just want to say this. Look at this woman. If you could understand her, listen to this.
My name is Erica. I called everybody I could. I called them. I asked for help. I said, I have a 12-year-old son who did not have a father. I worked 2 jobs. I'm a single mom. I have 5 kids. I'm not blaming it on the single parent because the daddy wasn't in life, but I still had to do it. I worked at 2 jobs. I lost my second job. I didn't have a babysitter for my kids. I had my kids come to work with me. So that's how I lost my second job. I couldn't stay at home and hold our young hand, but I tried. I reached out to him. I work at the school. The social worker have tried. I called the police on my son. I know my son, he come in the house late. I called the police several times. I said, could y'all please lock my son up? I can show y'all text message. Lock him up so he can know how I feel to be sat down. Please, they told me. He gotta have a voice support system. I gotta take my son to the juvenile system, to get him somebody to help him. I said, what 12-year-old son, running the street gonna come with me? Can I come by myself and give y'all information? Y'all go find my son. They told me, no, we cannot help you. My son fought mental illness. He had to take pills. It was my fault. I stopped giving him pills because he had a bad allergic reaction at school one day. I had to take 5 EpiPens, and that scared me. I thought I was going to lose my son then. So I stopped giving him medicine. That's why he didn't take the medicine, but he was fighting mental illness. I tried, y'all. I called the police office almost 30 times. 30 times in the last 2 years. They told me they can't do nothing. I said, he's out breaking these folks' cars. Could y'all please get him up the street to take him down, let him know, but somebody killed my son. And I can give y'all this police officer number. I talked to him 7 days ago. And I said, I'm begging you, could you get my son in custody? He said, I can take him down to the juvenile system all day. It's up to them to keep him, and they're not going to keep him. He had to really hurt somebody for them to keep your son, but now he's hurt. I wanted him to feel it. I'm hurt. I wanted him to feel how it feels to be set down, let you know this is life, Zion. But now I'm feeling hurt. My son is gone. I don't have no son no more. He's gone. And I cried out for help. I cried out for it, y'all. I promise y'all, I cried out for it. But I felt my son. I felt my kids. I felt myself. I felt like I didn't do enough. But I cried. And I cried. I called him when I was at work. I cried, y'all. I cried. Could y'all please help? Help these young boys while they still got a chance, because I don't have a chance no more. I don't.
Somebody put that in the chat. And you gonna ask me why I'm a runaway slave. Somebody put that in the chat. You gonna ask me why I'm a runaway slave. Did you see that video? And you gonna ask me why I'm a runaway slave. This woman is supposed to be the leader of the black community. And look who the leader of the black community goes to when they have a problem. They go to the goddamn red man to try to fix this issue. Can you intercede? She wanted the red man to lock her child up and further traumatize him. She didn't say, I called the mental institution to try to get him institutionalized, even though that's fucked up. She didn't say, I called the pastor. Notice that. She didn't say, I called the pastor. Even though I don't really rock with a lot of these churches, but let's just be honest. In this scenario, bitch, call the pastor, call Creflo Dollar, call Joel Osteen, goddamn, before you call the red man to lock your 12-year-old child up because he's breaking in cars in Atlanta with his motherfucking friends. Bitch, where is the father? Why is he out at 12 years old at 12 o'clock at night? Those two numbers don't go together. Pick a struggle. You can't be 12 years old out at 12 o'clock at night. That shit don't add up to me. And believe me, like I said, I'm having a lot more patience than I used to. And really, my placenta hurts, my spleen hurts, and my vertebrae is completely shot. I can't go back and forth with you niggas. I'm living my best life. So I'm going to allow the Most High God to operate. But in my personal life, I have a very similar scenario that I could go into, but I'm not going to go into the scenario. But how does a fucking child get a gun? You got this child, he got shot. Now he got shot. How did he get shot? Was he robbing somebody? Can somebody look this up? What is this story? I don't have time to look this up because I've been moving around, but if y'all can look up this story, how did he get shot? Was it said he was shot in a gang. Hold on, let me find this thing. It says this boy was shot in a gang. Wait, hold on. I don't even want to. Second child dead after Atlantic Station shooting labeled gang related. So he's 12 years old. He was killed in a so-called gang related shooting after he was out robbing and he had his own gun. The mother has been begging for months and months for the police to lock him up, but they wouldn't do anything about it. Where is the father? Like I said before, I'm not trying to be, somebody put that in the chat. I'm not trying to be dismissive of someone's pain, but if the father is not dead, where is he at? And are you going to tell me that you have 5 children by the same man? Now let's just throw it out there. If this woman has 5 children by the same man, and he's dead, then I have sympathy. Now we gotta console that woman and gather around her because she didn't know what to do. She just tried to call the police. She's a hardworking mother. She's a single mother. She's a widow. Somebody put that in the chat. She's a widow. If you had 5 children with this man, but you heard when she was talking about it, when she talked about him, she just skimmed over the dad. Yeah, I know I'm not with the dad. I'm not gonna blame it on being single mother, but. What do you mean you're not gonna blame it on being a single mother, but? What do you mean? How about this one? I tattooed my eyeballs purple and blue. Now I'm going blind. Now look at this, guys. Look at this.
Wait, bitch, you better be joking.
Now it gets very spooky. It gets very spooky, guys. This now this is a different side of the mama vibration. This is a whole different type of the mama vibration, guys. Buckle your seatbelts because this one's gonna get good. I tattooed my eyeballs purple and blue. Now I'm going blind.
What?
Yeah, you heard me right, Oprah Winfrey, with your big ass titties. I tattooed my eyeballs purple and blue. Now I'm going blind. And you may ask yourself, what the fuck okay, I'm glad you asked. Let's read about it. Let's read about the woman who tattooed her fucking eyeballs purple and blue. Now she's going blind. Let's read about it, guys, because this one's a doozy. A mom of 5, coincidentally. Somebody put that in the chat. A mom of 5.
Wait, bitch, you better be joking.
Look at the other woman. The other woman said she's a mother of 5 and her child got killed 12 years old.
Hey, do you ever wonder, like, what is going on? I mean...
Say something. My name's Erica.
Yeah, hey, this might be a psychological operation, y'all. Hold on, wait. Hold on, this might be a psychological operation. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this a psychological operation? This looks like a psychological operation. Internet's messing up. Oh man, I done got deep. I done got too deep. YouTube is telling me right now to back off it. Okay, YouTube. YouTube is telling me to back off. YouTube just started messing up my internet. YouTube is telling me to back off. This might be a psychological operation, though, y'all. If you look very closely in the beginning, she was smiling. If you look very closely in the beginning, she was smiling. At the very beginning, she was smiling. And then if you look at the woman to the side of her, she looked like she was trying to hide her laughter the whole fucking time. And then they're selling this whole thing. Now remember, they're talking about, they're trying to impose a curfew. Somebody put that in the chat. Because this little boy was killed, they're trying to impose a curfew now. So this would be the agenda why they would have this. Now, I don't know if that's the case, but let's just look at it two ways. One way, my conspiracy, this looks like some type of psychological operation in order to impose a curfew based on the guise that there's a bunch of little reckless black boys running around. But in all actuality, that's very likely that there's a bunch of young, reckless black boys running around because they're by women like this, literally out here. I know I got 5 babies. Look at this woman. She said, I know I got 5 babies, but don't worry about the daddy. Just give me sympathy.
My name's Erica.
Laughed. Look how she was smiling in the beginning.
My name's Erica.
That's a smile. Okay, how about this? Put a 7 in the chat if you see a smile at the very beginning. Put the number 1 in the chat if you see a sad mother at the very beginning. Don't agree with me just because I'm asking you. I'm talking about when this video first starts. If you see a sad mother, press the number 1. When the video first starts, if you see a smiling mother, press the number 7. Look at this.
Say something. My name's Erica. 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 Say something. Say something. My name's Erica. I called everybody I could. I called them. I asked for help. I said, I have a 12-year-old son who did not have a father. I worked 2 jobs. I'm a single mom. I have 5 kids. I'm not blaming it on the single parent because the daddy wasn't in life, but I still had to do it. I worked at 2 jobs. I lost my second job. I didn't have a babysitter for my kids. I had my kids come to work with me. So that's how I lost my second job. I couldn't stay at home and hold our young hand, but I tried. I reached out to him. I work at the school. The social worker have tried. I called the police on my son. I know my son, he come in the house late. I called the police several times.
Conspiracy theory. It doesn't matter. Let's just go with the mainstream narrative. She says she has 5 kids. One of her kids got killed, and we're supposed to give her sympathy. She's talking about, I'm crying all day, I'm crying all night. But the question remains, as it always is, haven't I told you guys before? Where is the father? Isn't that the same question I told you guys to ask? Where is the father? Now, I talked about Van Jones, that crying ass nigga. He's a result of the mama vibration. Somebody put that in the chat. Van Jones, and by the way, did you hear Van Jones? He's apologizing to the Jewish man on behalf of us. Can you get this? A beautiful time to be alive. At this point, you can't even get mad at this crybaby ass nigga. You just gotta just wash your hands and give him a kiss and tell him, tuck him in good night. I hope God gives you grace and understanding, black man. Van Jones, I'm not even going to go in on your ass, turn you into a pack. I hope God gives you understanding. You over here apologizing to the Jewish man on behalf of the real Jews.
I am going to start off with an apology. Let's start off with an apology for the silence of my community and for the speech of my profession. When we were hit as a black community with appalling anti-black bigotry and racism that the whole world saw on a video, we expected and insisted that everyone stand and roar back against that hatred. And people did. By the tens of millions, people marched in a pandemic by the tens of millions, non-black people, to say we will not accept this sort of racism, this sort of violence, this sort of hatred on this planet. People marched by the millions. And yet, as this wave of hatred has been building against your community, we have rationalized over and over and over again, responding not with a roar, but often with barely a squeak and sometimes a shrug. As a result, we now have the shock to you, the pain to you, and the humiliation to us of having an African-American icon praising Hitler and Nazis, and we act like we don't know where the hatred came from. And I want to say very clearly, when it was a drip, we did not turn it off. And now it is a flood. And I want to say to you, I apologize for the silence of my community. The silence is over, and I want to say to Kanye, who I know, yay, nay. Yay, nay. Yay, nay.
Fuck you, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Back the fuck up. If I knock the fuck out you. Damn, man. Pussy, hey, tell your kid what the fuck. Fuck you, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Back the fuck up. If I knock the fuck out you. Damn, man. Pussy, hey, tell your kid what the fuck.
This dude is crazy, man. This dude is crazy. Somebody put that in the chat. This dude was raised on the mama vibration. There's nothing wrong with the mama vibration, but if all you know is the mama vibration, see, shout out to Brown Skin Michael. They talk a lot of shit about Joe Jackson. Now, I don't know what happened in the Jackson household. Even Michael wasn't really seemed too fond of him. But what year was Joe Jackson born? Somebody put that in the chat. I got to talk my shit real quick before I move forward. What year was Joe Jackson born? This black man who had what? The Jackson 5, so he at least had 5 black children. Then he had Janet, LaToya, Reby. This man had damn near 10 black kids. What year was Joe Jackson born? Michael Jackson's dad. What year was Michael Jackson's dad born? 1950. No, it can't be. Hell no. Joe Jackson was not born in 1954. There's no. There we go. 1928. Now Michael was maybe born in 54. But Joe Jackson, 1928. A black man born in 1928. And you're going to tell me, he was abusive. Listen, he had to raise all these black kids in the middle of racism. He was preparing them. Somebody put that in the chat. That's something you're not even ready to hear yet. I'm going to just go ahead and tell you and just break the matrix real quick. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm going to break the matrix right now. Joe Jackson, you talk about Michael Jackson's dad, and everybody, remember, anytime everybody has something bad to say about somebody, you gotta just be careful. Especially if it's a black man. If everybody's ganging up to point fingers at a black man, how about you take your time to independently research what that black man was trying to say? Maybe if that black man is still alive, how about you try to reach out to that black man before you slander him on what everybody's trying to slander him? But remember, the fact of the matter is, not everybody's going to realize this. Sometimes, as a black man, you have to stand in your position because this mama vibration shit is real. And when it comes to standing on your vibration, only you can determine that, black man. Nobody else is going to give you vindication or acceptance. See, that's why I appreciate coming to you guys on Monday nights like here. We got a few people, 15 people. Sometimes it's 20 people in the chat. For the most part, it'd be 15 people, whatever, in the chat. I appreciate y'all because I could come and vent. But for the most part, nobody gives a fuck about what the black man has to say. And that's not to complain. I'm telling other black men, listen, when it's time to make your decision that you know is right, how about you step out of the mama vibration? Like this nigga Van Jones apologizing for the silence of the black community. See, didn't I tell you? Earlier I told you about how the sperm banks, black women want black men to donate more to the sperm banks. Have you heard about this? Go look it up. Allegedly, out of all the sperm in the frozen sperm bank, there's only 2% black sperm.
This is disgusting.
So the black women want you, black man, out of all the things you gotta do, you gotta vote for Stacey Abrams. Somebody put that in the chat. You gotta vote for Stacey Abrams. You gotta apologize to the Jewish community. You gotta shave your head. You gotta pronounce yourself as they, them, their. You gotta let niggas grab your nuts at the fucking Halloween party in front of your goddamn wife. Forgive me. It might have been acceptable at the Halloween party. Maybe you were cosplaying. But at the Christmas party in front of your wife, Terry Crews, unacceptable. This man grabbed your nuts for a number of minutes. You heard what he said? He said he grabbed my nuts for a number of minutes and then, he had the power. What type of shit is this? See, but all of this, but here's my thing. This is what, now listen to Terry Crews. Imagine the scenery. Pause. But imagine the scenery of some Jewish man. Any Jewish man. Is Chuck Norris Jewish? Somebody put that in the chat. Is Chuck Norris Jewish? I think he's just a regular goddamn redneck. But is Chuck Norris Jewish? If Chuck Norris was Jewish, he couldn't grab Terry Crews' nuts for a number of minutes at the Christmas party. Listen to me here. I'm barely 150 pounds on a good day, and you couldn't grab my nuts for a number of minutes. And listen here, even if you were The Rock, even if you were Dwayne Wade Johnson, and you tried to grab my nuts, maybe you could overpower me in any other condition. But at the Christmas party in front of my wife, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, you think you're about to just smell what The Rock is cooking and grab my nuts in front of my wife and kids at the Christmas party? I just got a promotion. I've been working at this company for 15 years. I finally moved my way on up to accounting. They gave me a $7.15 raise, and I brought my family to the goddamn Christmas party, and you think you're just gonna grab my nuts for a number of minutes, God?
Okay.
A nigga like me, I never do that.
A nigga like you.
I'm not one of those niggas.
The assault lasted only minutes, but what he was effectively telling me while he held my genitals in his hand was that he held the power.
Did for only minutes. Somebody put that in the chat. Nigga, when your nuts are involved only in minutes, those words don't coincide. What is going on here, guys? I'm gonna read the comments. Fuck that. Tahuti, when your nuts are involved and they're clenched. And remember, is it a coincidence that his most famous movie or his #1 movie that he started off on was Friday After Next, where Cat Williams grabbed his nuts with pliers? Is that a coincidence? He said, it was only minutes that he had my nuts. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. I'm going to check my notes, y'all. Appreciate y'all for saying that. I'm definitely going to check my notes. But remind me again if I don't check them by the 4th hour. This nigga said he grabbed his nuts for only minutes. It was only minutes. Bro, this is like the Chronicles of Narnia. Have you ever seen the movie or read the book, The Chronicles of Narnia? It's a story about these kids. They go into the closet and there's a whole hidden world in the back of the closet. Anyway, when they go to the closet, in the back of the closet, this hidden world is like some special world where they can spend years in that world, but when they come back out of the closet, it hasn't even spent no time. So it's like, that was a pretty cool concept, but that's what it's like when somebody's grabbing nuts. And it's, nigga, that's an eternity. Now, 2 minutes just laying on the bed watching TV, you'll be up in a minute. But 2 minutes grabbing your nuts like Jigsaw, somebody put that in the chat. Grabbing your nuts like Jigsaw. You ever seen the movie Saw, where they have to fucking put you and cut your leg off and shit? They grab your nuts like Jigsaw.
The assault lasted only minutes, but what he was effectively telling me while he held my genitals in his hand was that he held the power.
I have to say about this because I have to move forward. I wasn't even supposed to spend this much time. Look at the black dude in the back. I'm going to just say this again. Is this another psychological operation, guys? Because I got to move forward. But is this a psychological operation? Look at the black dude in the back. Look at the black dude in the back. Look at the black dude in the back, y'all. Look at the black dude in the back.
The assault lasted only minutes, but what he was effectively telling me while he held my genitals in his hand was that he held the power. The person who did this was he was the head of the motion picture department at my own agency. He says he was drunk. He said he was he wasn't himself. And I immediately, the first reaction was to be violent. And I immediately held back.
Why weren't you? You're a big, powerful man. Why didn't you?
Senator, as a black man in America.
Say it as it is. I think it's important.
You only have a few shots at success. You only have a few chances to make yourself a viable member of the community.
Oh my God!
Now it gets real. Somebody put that in the chat. Now it gets real. You see the black background, right? Put a 7 in the chat if you know that when I bring out the black background, it's got to get real. Now, I'm already about 14 minutes behind time, so I have to little speed this up. So let me get straight to the fucking point. And remember, I'm not a fucking comedian, so if you're joking in the comments, if you're laughing, I don't want a fucking joking emoji. What do I look like? A comedian to you? Do I look like a fucking joke to you? Am I funny? Funny how? What do you mean I'm fucking funny? Am I funny how? How am I funny? Huh? Do I seem funny to you? Okay. I know what it is. You thought I was funny. You thought I was a joke. That's what it is. You thought I was like a joker type nigga, right? Now watch this.
My ick is when you come in for your induction talking about, can I take a shower and eat? What? My ick is when you ask me how much the baby weighs and it's still in your hands.
Somebody put that in the chat. Epigenetic trigger warning. I love y'all, so I gotta put this in the chat. Epigenetic trigger warning. This one here, I was gonna just drop it on your head, but nah, hell nah. This one's too heavy. Epigenetic trigger warning. Somebody put that in the chat. I was gonna just drop this bitch on your head real quick, but nope. I can't just drop it on your head. Hold on. Let me. Epigenetic trigger warning. Oh shit. There we go. Okay. Epigenetic trigger warning. 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 You hear me, guys? This is code red epigenetic trigger warning. I don't know how else to tell you. I'm telling you one more time. This shit is going to epigenetically trigger you and is going to epigenetically trigger me. I know you. I know the person who's watching me right now. I know you. I know you. It's going to epigenetically trigger you. It's going to epigenetically trigger me. I'm going to write my notes down and I'm going to try not to have a seizure in the midst of watching this shit, okay? Put your seatbelt on. This is going to be the most serious video of the night. I know I've been joking, but this is the serious video of the night. Somebody put that in the chat. The mama vibration. We need to question the mama vibration. Epigenetic trigger warning.
My ick is when you come in for your induction talking about, can I take a shower and eat? What? My ick is when you ask me how much the baby weighs and it's still in your hands. Dad comes outside and asks for a paternity test right outside the room door.
Saying you don't want any pain medicine, no epidural, but you are at an 8 out of 10 pain with just a Cervidil, and you're still closed, fingertip.
When we've already told you to push the call light, but every 5 minutes, your family member coming at the front desk asking for something else. Excuse me, can I have a blanket?
Another ick, when you're going room to room between one baby mama and your other baby mama.
Oh no.
Ick.
Say that. It's the unlimited trips to the nurse's station for me.
This is disgusting.
My ick is when you come in for your induction talking about, can I take a shower and eat? What? My ick is when you ask me how much the baby weighs and it's still in your hands. Dad comes outside and asks for a paternity test right outside the room door.
Saying you don't want any pain medicine, no epidural, but you are at an 8 out of 10 pain with just a Cervidil, and you're still closed, fingertip.
When we've already told you to push the call light, but every 5 minutes, your family member coming at the front desk asking for something else.
Excuse me, can I have a blanket?
Another ick, when you're going room to room between one baby mama and your other baby mama.
Oh no.
Ick.
Say that. It's the unlimited trips to the nurse's station for me.
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
Samuels, bro. It's a beautiful time to be alive. Kevin Samuels. I was sitting here smoking weed, drinking champagne, eating pizza, watching Kevin Samuels. Alive in the flesh, just kicking shit. Just feet up, just Yeah, bra-da-da-da-da, just spitting. I was watching it. I seen it. You tried to assassinate him, but I seen it. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. It's a beautiful time to be alive. You thought you assassinated our brother? Foolish of you to believe such a notion, that you could assassinate one of our chosen beings. This is simply merely a trial run. This reality that you call reality is simply merely a trial run. We've been here a million times before, and we'll be here a million times more. There's nothing you can do to me. I've already broken out of your shit. The most you can do is put me in a cage, you stank rank son of a bitch. And that's why that would be kidnapping. I don't adhere to your laws. There ain't no fucking police. Ain't no under arrest, bitch. If you put me in a cage, you just caught me and put me in a cage under threat of a gun, and you had more technology to arrest me, and you put me in a cage. That's kidnapping. I don't go by your police standards. You ain't no police to me, bitch. Fuck you. And that's why when they see me, they know I'm like, I go right that way. Right when I seen the police right before I walked in this bitch. They was they was right here in the front of the motherfucking place where I'm at. And you know when I see the police in the front where I'm at, I'm like, oh, God damn it, they here for me. God damn it. I was just about to do an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. I saw the police right here, Houston police. Have you ever been to the Houston County Jail? It's not a fun place to be. They give you a fucking piece of bread. Shit, this looks like paper mache. They gave me a piece of bread that was this. This was the piece of bread. It was 2 pieces of bread. This was the sandwich. You hear me? This was the sandwich at the Houston County Jail. This was the bread. I heard of flatbread, bitch, but goddamn. Translucent? They gave me the crackers from the communion God. Who's here in the chat? Did y'all hear me? Andrea, I was in jail. Andrea, tell Pero B this. I was in jail in Houston. They gave me the crackers from the goddamn communion, from Jesus Christ communion, to survive off of. I said, Lord, I know we survived off of manna in Egypt, God, but please let my cup runneth over with some sustenance, God. They gave me the thinnest pieces of bread in the Houston County Jail. Fuck the Houston County Jail. So let's continue. Listen to this one more time and I'm about to go
My
in.
ick is when you come in for your induction talking about, can I take a shower and eat? What? My ick is when you ask me how much the baby weighs and it's still in your hands.
Dad comes outside and asks for a paternity test right outside the room door.
Saying you don't want any pain medicine, no epidural, but you are at an 8 out of 10 pain with just a Servanil, and you're still closed, fingertip.
When we've already told you to push the call light, but every 5 minutes, your family member coming at the front desk asking for something else.
Excuse me, can I have a blanket?
Another ick, when you're going room to room between one baby mama and your other baby mama.
Oh, no.
Ick.
Say that. It's the unlimited trips to the nurse's station for me.
Now, I really want to I'm going to reach out to ZZ. Shout out to ZZ, because I don't know why. When I was just watching this video right now, I thought about ZZ. I wonder what ZZ would say about this. I know ZZ, she would go off on this. Shout out to A to Z TV. I might reach out to her to have her call in here next week or whatever to talk about that video, because I feel like, or I might just send it to her and ask her to, you know, to do a response to it. But this is a very deep topic, and I feel like a black woman needs to speak about this to make it really hit home. Now, I'm going to do my best to say what I need to say about this, but I need a black woman to also chime in on this on video, right? And why do I say black woman? Not necessarily just a black woman, because women in general, but black and yes, Latina women do go through this. But in the high, if we're going by rates, black women are the highest affected by this maternal problems in the hospital. Let's call it that. Like I told you, this is going to give you an epigenetic trigger, and if you're not triggered yet, it's because I haven't explained it yet and you don't know what's going on. The only reason you're not triggered yet, if you're not triggered already, is because you don't know what's going on. Now, let me explain to you what's going on. This is a viral video about the icks. Can somebody put that in the chat? The icks. This is something that I've heard before when it came to dating, like women talking about the things that they don't like in a man. The icks. Hold on, wait, do I have that one video? You remember that one video talk about this woman? She said, I hate when a nigga has this. I hate a nigga with a big shirt. I hate a nigga who has 2 socks on. I hate a nigga who this. I hate a nigga who that. I can't even find the video right now because I got way too many receipts. But I played it like in the last 2 videos. You can find it if you're really serious about it. But this, oh, here it is right here. Look. Hold on.
I hate niggas with uncrispy white tees. I hate niggas with bad cologne or no cologne. I hate niggas who wear weird ass cuffs out of their pants or have their shoe behind the fucking tongue of their shoe.
Wait, what do you mean?
Niggas who cuff their pants and then put the cuffs behind the tongue of their shoe.
Oh, that's insane.
Certain way niggas walk, I don't like. Certain way niggas respond to other niggas, I don't like. I hate big draws. I hate big draws. Big gay, the fake lining, whatever.
Beijing?
I don't like it. Hey niggas do that kind of shit all day. There is people who like, we are always around there like doing like
I'm
that.
doing it in my ear though, please.
Exactly. There's people who do that shit. I hate it. Hate people who spit a lot.
Damn, you just hate a lot of niggas, huh?
I do hate a lot of niggas. I hate niggas who wear big draws. I hate niggas with uncrispy white tees. I hate niggas with bad cologne or no cologne. I hate niggas who wear weird ass cuffs out of their pants or have their shoe behind the fucking tongue of their shoe.
Wait, what do you mean?
Niggas who cuff their pants and then put the cuffs behind the tongue of their shoe.
Oh, that's insane.
Certain way niggas walk, I don't like.
So she's going on and on about how, hold on, let me get this, I never know how to get this thing back in focus to my face. How do I get this thing back in focus? Hold on. Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Now, I just showed you the video of the woman talking about her relationship icks. Somebody put that in the chat. Remember, the pursuit of happiness. We are told as black men and as men in general that in order to maintain a happy life, we have to have a what? A happy wife. You've heard it. Happy wife, happy life. So now when we're talking about the pursuit of happiness for black men, you're not only going to have to pull your gun out and hit her in the back of the head in front of her kid and spit in her mouth. You're not only going to have to vote for Stacey Abrams. You're not only going to have to let them kill off the Black Panther. You're not only going to have to go jack off in a cup to go give your fucking sperm to the sperm bank because women like Brittany Griner want your sperm. You got to go jack off in a cup so Brittany Griner can get your goddamn sperm. Did you hear me?
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
You gotta literally jack off in a cup so Brittany Griner can get your fucking sperm. And I had the video of Brittany Griner. I might play it later. I don't think I uploaded it. Anyway, Brittany Griner got free. Speaking of which, Brittany Griner got free, and then we released some nigga who allegedly is Osama bin Laden 2.0. Allegedly, we released Osama bin Laden 2.0 for this woman. But again, it's a win for us because black girl magic, right? Hold on, let me make sure. Can y'all hear me, guys? I'm trying to make sure my internet's not messing up because I know I've been talking a lot of shit tonight. You know what's crazy? Every time I do a live stream, I'm not sure if I'm gonna get suspended or a copyright strike. That's why my live streams or my official classes don't be doing too good in numbers, because every time I do a class like this, I always get a copyright strike or I always get a strike or something. And by the time I get to re-upload the video, it dies down in momentum. So it is what it is. But let's get back to the hospital scene. The women say, my icks. Now listen to what they said. Listen to some of their icks. Now let's listen to their icks. Did anybody write down their icks? I wrote down all of the icks. Can somebody put the icks that these women, now mind you, these are women working in a hospital. You hear me? This is where the epigenetic trigger comes in. I gave you enough warning. This is where the epigenetic trigger comes in. And mind you, I'm going to read my notes right around 4 hours. This is where the epigenetic trigger comes in, guys. These are women. Now look at this, majority black women. Do you hear me? This is a majority of black women talking about their icks like it's some nigga, like it's some dusty nigga. Now look at this. Look how the matriarchy works. It eats its own babies. Somebody put that in the chat. The matriarchy eats its own babies. Here's the thing about it. After you go after the black man, you're then going to have a problem with the LGBT people. And then you're going to have a problem with each other, which you've always had a problem with each other, black women. You've never been able to sit down and have a real conversation with other black women, whether it be your mom, whether it be your motherfucking friend. And you can say a lot about black men, but we'll fight and we'll eat, we'll argue, we'll walk away, but we still got respect and we said what we need to say. But the black woman is in the hospital now and she's giving her vitriol to mothers. How does this work? Wait a minute. How does the matriarchy work now? I need Conscious TV to call in. Conscious TV, tell me how this is the fucking patriarchy, nigga. Conscious TV gave me a comment the other day. Conscious TV commented, if y'all don't know who Conscious TV is, don't worry about it. But Conscious TV commented on my video the other day because I said I got fired for being homophobic at work. And so he commented on the video, I guess he watched it. He commented, he said, come work for me, J-Lethal. I know you got fired. Come work for me, J-Lethal. He's a funny guy, man. He's a funny guy. He's gay as hell, obviously. And I mean, what can I say about it? But I mean, you know, it's like when you look at it from a bird's eye view, it's like you got to have not pity for people. I don't want to say you have pity because it sounds, I don't like the way it sounds to say you have pity for people. It's more like you have compassion. Let's call it that. You have compassion for people when we're trying to walk like Christ, and I'm not a perfect man by any stretch of the imagination, but if we want to emulate Christ in some ways, I would say one way is to show more compassion to people that you know are clearly out of their fucking mind. How about that? When you have a friend that's been sipping too much champagne, imagine you love me, J-Lethal, and you know I'm not a drunkard, and you know I know how to handle myself. So imagine I'm drunk. And I'm just so fucked up that I'm just like gonna just go jump into whatever, jump into fucking traffic or whatever. You're gonna be surprised, but after you're surprised, you're gonna say, all right, J-Lethal, I see you're out of your mind. Come on, bro. You're tripping right now. And you're not gonna be mad at me for tripping, because you know that I'm tripping, and it's your responsibility as the one who's not tripping to get me either to stop tripping or protect me from what can happen by tripping out in this world. Somebody put that in the chat. This is what I'm talking about. It's not always easy to make these fucking decisions as a goddamn black man.
If we on an island with my woman and my child, and there's no food but that one piece of meat, who's supposed to eat it? I would ask the fruit. And most of the brothers would say, I'm going to give that to my baby and my woman. Well, I'm going to eat that meat. Yep. And y'all sitting there and that, damn, bro, you going to eat? You damn right I'm going to eat that meat. Why? Because I'm the hunter. I got to go out into that jungle. I got to go out and hunt down that animal and bring back that big piece of meat. You understand? If I'm too weak, everybody going to die. That's masculine decision. Sometimes the man is not very popular at all in his own house because you have to make decisions that everybody will not agree with. That's masculine. We should provide our own world now. That's masculine. We should be willing to take on all responsibility. That's masculine. And we should do this. When you give your word as a man, your word should be bond. If my word should fail, and I should be willing to give my life, that's masculine.
Message. Now, here's the thing about it. It's not about one or the other. It's not like I just want masculinity, because I'm going to tell you a story. This job that I just recently got fired from, and I'm only being vulnerable to you. I could have lied to you and told you I just got another job. I did have 2 jobs, but I got fired from one of them. Anyway, we have like a bunch. At one point in time, we had like a bunch of man managers, big, super fat, Texas fucking male managers or whatever. We just had like 4 male managers and whatever. And they're always trying to just, have a dick swinging contest or whatever. And then when we had one new manager who was training, in the restaurant, sometimes they bring a new manager to your restaurant for 2-3 months so she could train or he could train, and then they go to a new restaurant. Anyway, we had a woman come in there, a white woman, and she was like 26 or whatever, and she was just this big ball of sunshine. And I remember, and her name is Annie. This wasn't that long ago. This was at my job that I just got fired from. Shout out to Annie. Everybody put that in the chat. Shout out to Annie, this white woman that's about 26. It's not even about race. I'm just explaining her as a white woman because that's the easiest way that you can describe it. But she was so fucking cool, big ball of sunshine, always smiling. She would come into work and ask us how we're doing. Can you believe that? Hey, how are you? Hey, you okay? And genuinely smiling. And we didn't have that atmosphere at that work, and there was a bunch of niggas and and I don't want that. So when I talk about this, it's not about one or the other, but we do have to hold you accountable. That's all Kevin Samuels was trying to do. And I keep on talking about Kevin Samuels because Kevin Samuels was a variable. He was just a variable. Kevin Samuels, it doesn't matter. If Kevin Samuels looked like what are you mad at his fucking glasses? Think about it. What are you really mad at with Kevin Samuels? His glasses? His fucking suit? What is it? Is it really? Is it? Because it's not what he's saying. You can't be seriously sitting there listening as a fucking comprehensional adult and still be mad at the facts he's bringing out, you stank rank son of a bitch. So you gotta be mad at Kevin Samuels' fucking glasses. That's what it is. You didn't like that he had these type of glasses and he had the audacity to wear this shiny leather jacket and tell you about your stinking mother. Right? That's what it is. It doesn't matter how he looked. Kevin Samuels could have been a fucking midget. He could have been a big-headed fucking midget like old boy from the Game of Thrones. And he would have still been spitting that fire, nigga. And you would have used it against him. You would have used the fact that he was born with this birth defect against him if Kevin Samuels was a midget speaking this shit. Oh, look at this little nigga. He must just be mad because he a little ass nigga. Y'all are sick. But don't worry, we got that potion for your ass. Somebody put that in the chat, the fucking ick.
I have set you apart. Oh, glory, I can't get no help in here. I have set you apart from those others. Woo, glory. From those others. Woo, glory. And now God is saying, everybody, I knew you before I put you in your mother's womb. He knew everybody. He knew everybody before he formed them in their mother's womb. Can somebody, just tell your neighbor, God knew you before you was in your mother's womb. Neighbor, God knew you before you was in your mother's womb.
You know what? You should listen to your wife, man. She's right. You are an asshole, man.
I'm going to play this video one more time and I'm going to move forward. But I have a serious question. Probably the most serious question of the night. The most serious question of the night, guys, is this. Pedro B, where did you get your tacos from? And why have you never introduced me to this tacos? I feel like you have good taco taste. Somebody put that in the chat. Pedro B said he's going to get some tacos. But he's never introduced me to the taco plug.
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
You know I love you, Pedro, but I'm a little disappointed, bro. You never introduced me to the fucking taco plug. Talk about, oh, you just getting tacos. What is it? Are we talking Torchies? Are we talking Taco Tuesday? What are we talking? Taco stand? Are we talking Taco Bell? I mean, not all tacos are created equal. Are we talking chachos? What are we talking, man? Anyway, this is what I wanted, because you guys keep on distracting me. This is what I want to get to, the icks, and this is why it is an epigenetic trigger, and I want to just be serious about this for a moment, because literally this is a serious point right here. And all jokes aside, a lot of women have lost their life. Literally, and this is why I'm trying to joke about other things surrounding this, because this thing really bothers me, and I don't even want to go into it because it just takes me to a dark place. I do not fuck with these hospitals like that, bro. I do not fuck with these hospitals. Every time I walk into the hospital, these people know who I am. Do you hear me? If anybody can hear me, put a 7 in the chat. I've had kids. I have kids, and that's the only time I be in the hospitals, damn near, when I have kids. I'm in that bitch for 30 minutes. Hey, bring me the kid and let's get the fuck out of here. Run the fuck out of here like Michael Jackson. Y'all seen when Michael Jackson ran out the hospital with his kid? Hold on. I was in that hospital for 30 minutes like, hey, bring me the kid. Hey, just throw him to me like Peyton Manning. Throw him to me like, Throw him to me like Drew Brees or what's that nigga's name? Tom Brady. Just throw me my baby like Tom Brady. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not staying at the hospital. I do not fuck with the hospital. I ran out that bitch like Michael Jackson with his kid. Hold on. Did y'all see when Michael Jackson ran out of the hospital with his kid? I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to find it. There's footage. There was the time when Michael Jackson drug his... Oh, shit, Michael Jackson. Shout out to brown skin Michael Jackson. Shout out... I forgot about that. Shout out to brown skin Michael Jackson. There was a time when light skin Michael Jackson hung his baby over the... Y'all remember when he hung his baby over the balcony? That nigga said that nigga put the baby over the balcony. And now that's extreme. Somebody put that in the chat. Now that, I'll give it to you. The media was kind of right for making that a big deal. That was kind of extreme. I fuck with you, Mike, but that was a little extreme. I'm not judging a revolutionary, but that was extreme. But there was also a time where Michael talked about when his baby was born. He said when the baby was born, I just grabbed the kid and ran the fuck out of there. And they were like, Michael, you can't just take the kid like that. He said, fuck you. I took the kid. They had helicopters following me and shit. I didn't want the kid. And this is what he said. He was like, I didn't want them to put no medicine in my kid. I didn't want them to... Listen to what Michael said. I didn't want them to inject my kid. I didn't want them to mess with my kid. I didn't want them to look at my fucking kid. These goddamn devils. Shout out to brown skin Michael. Michael said light skin Michael. This was light skin Michael. They tried to now here's my conspiracy. I think they tried to take the melanin from Michael. Somebody put that in the chat. I think they purposely took the melanin from Michael. We talk about brown skin Michael. They took the melanin from Michael for the history books. If you don't understand the history books, it is what it is. But let's get back to these icks. Somebody put that in the chat. The icks. Now, these are black women. This is why it's an epigenetic trigger. These are black women in the hospital. Remember the women when Kevin Samuels died? Well, there was one black woman in particular who said she worked in a hospital and Kevin was lucky he didn't come to her hospital halfway alive. You remember that? Can you hear me? My internet is tripping on me, but I have to say what I gotta say. Can y'all hear me? Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Do you remember the receipt where the woman, she said Kevin Samuels is lucky he didn't come to her hospital when he was halfway alive because she would have stuck him with a needle and she would have killed him. Remember? She said Kevin Samuel, this was a black woman when Kevin Samuels died. A black woman said Kevin Samuels lucky that he didn't come. Imagine he came to my hospital where I work at as a nurse and he was halfway alive. I would have grabbed a needle when other people weren't looking and stuck him with a needle. And here's the thing, that sounds worse than some of these red doctors. Talk to me in the chat. I don't even think, now a lot of these red doctors will do that, obviously. But there's some genuine doctors that are white people that would genuinely treat you to the best of their ability. They're definitely not going to just stick you with a fucking needle when somebody's not looking on some spiteful, vindictive shit. Now, mind you, a lot of them will, don't get me wrong. But to say that you're on par with a goddamn Nazi scientist sticking people with needles, that's some Nazi scientist shit, black woman. And now you're talking about your icks. Like there's some type of relationship things that you don't like. You don't like when somebody wakes up and leaves the fucking toilet seat up. You know how the women traditionally say, "Oh, he left the toilet seat up." Bitch, you lucky I didn't piss on the seat. See, this is why I don't have friends. This is why every time I try to be a better person, I need to stop talking to you guys. You guys are the one that keep on getting me wrong. But fuck it, I'm going to say it since I'm here. You talk about, oh, you left the toilet seat up. Bitch, how about I piss on the seat and you clean it? And that's wrong. I'm just saying that's wrong, guys. If you're doing that in a relationship, that's wrong. But don't come to me about leaving the toilet seat up. Put the toilet seat down if I left it up. Next time I'm going to piss on the seat and we'll have a conversation. On a side note, it's not so easy to piss in the toilet. Somebody put that in the chat. Can I get any men to give me an amen in the chat? It's not as easy as you think. You know how many droplets is in an average piss session? You don't want one droplet on the toilet seat. Do you know how many droplets come out in an average piss session? Now, see, here's the thing. You spent your entire life pissing sitting down, so there's no way you can piss on the toilet seat unless, I don't know, you're pissing upside down. But me, I come home drunk or whatever the case, I'll get 12 Hey, I got 12 droplets on the goddamn seat. Sue me. Somebody put that in the chat. I got 12 piss droplets on the seat at 3:30 a.m. I was drunk off Hennessy. Sue me. We're going to handle those 12 piss droplets later, ma'am. But that's a different story. You're telling me I didn't even piss on the seat. You're just mad because I left the seat up. See, this is why Al Bundy was so goddamn depressed. Can somebody put that in the chat? You remember Al Bundy? Oh. This nigga was depressed. I didn't come home from a 14-hour shift for you to tell me I left the toilet seat up. You know why I left the toilet seat up? Because I'm in a fucking dazed delirium from working to bring the fucking bacon home to your unappreciative ass. And here's another thing I have to say, and this might sting, ladies, so buckle up. Ladies, can I tell you this? Men get unhappy too. Can you put that in the chat? Yeah. Men get unhappy too. Remember I talked about Tia and Tamara? This bitch said, I'm not happy, so I'm going to break up a fucking perfect union in the midst of Babylon, a black union in the midst of Babylon to do my own thing and twerk on TikTok with my goofy, uncoordinated ass. Here's the thing, Tia and Tamara. You're half white. You don't have fucking rhythm. Sorry. You're not like Chris Brown, light-skinned but can dance. Bitch, you lost all the melanated rhythm in the transaction of the Caucasoid. So your half whiteness dictates that you can't even dance. So here you are on TikTok, you're not even getting likes. You're just embarrassing yourself, embarrassing your husband, embarrassing your children. But let me continue. Here's the thing, ladies. Men get unhappy too. And believe it or not, we're not necessarily enthralled to come home to your fucking pH balance. You think I'm looking forward to your pH balance, ma'am? Ma'am, if I wanted to go to Joe's Crab Shack, I would have simply made a reservation. I would have called the restaurant and made a reservation for one at the goddamn Long John Silver's if I wanted to smell tilapia. Bitch, get the fuck out the door. And you think I'm happy with this? It's because we have a child that I sucked it up. And I just said, well, this is my life like Al Bundy. You know how many niggas are Al Bundy out this bitch? And you talking about you want happiness. It's a joke to me. It's actually funny. Can you hear me, guys? Was I going on one of those muted rants? Was I muted this whole time? What up, Vulcan? Vulcan, watch this video one more time and I promise I'm gonna stop playing it. But I gotta read what they said. These are black women that are attacking other black women. Now listen to this. I've noticed this in the hospitals. I've noticed how, remember, I have kids. Even though a lot of people like to act like black fathers don't exist, I have kids. I have a lot of kids. And all of my kids, I was present. Believe it or not, every single one of my kids, I was present for their birth. And I was right there next to their mother, holding their hand. So every time I'm with the mother of my kids, I always get that bad vibe at the hospital. But, you know, after my baby's born, I'm so grateful. I'm like, thank y'all. At least let me just get the fuck out of here, like Michael Jackson. But I've always noticed that a lot of these nurses look tired as hell. Somebody put that in the chat. These nurses be tired as hell. And here's the problem with a tired nurse. It's almost similar to a tired firefighter or a tired ambulance man or a tired police officer. This is why I believe we should have a hourly cap on police officers, a hourly cap. You know, a lot of these fucking ambulance people be working 62 hours a week and fucking 12, 14-hour shifts. I have a friend who has his own ambulance company or whatever. This man works so many hours. You shouldn't be working that many hours to where you're so goddamn tired that you're just going through the motions. Now, mind you, I'm a server at a restaurant, and that's a low risk job. And even then, I need to be aware. I can't get hit in my head. I can't I gotta put your order in right. And all I'm doing is putting in burgers and fries and shit. Imagine you're doing brain surgery, just going about the motions just because, whatever, it's just Tuesday. I'm just here to collect a check. I'm tired. I've worked 72 hours. You're looking at actual people in a hospital, and you're calling them patients or whatever. These are goddamn people with a family. This is why it's sick. It's so sick. I don't even fuck with them. I might just, and I'm not even putting a curse on myself, but I might just die on a sidewalk before I die in that motherfucker. Just look how they make the hospitals look. You mean to tell me you can't paint the walls, bitch? Talk to me in the chat. They can't paint the walls of the goddamn hospital. They can't give you some blue covers, green covers, some nice cashmere covers. Why everything just white and pale and tan like a goddamn cafeteria or like a goddamn jail? Why does the motherfucking hospital look so similar to the school, which looks so similar to the jail? Is it all ran by the same people? Are you hearing me or nah? Are you just fucking entertained? These people have icks. And here's the thing. If it was a bunch of blonde-haired, blue-eyed, white women talking about all the things that black women come in and complain about when they're first-time mothers, don't you know a lot of these women are first-time mothers? And I know you don't hear me speaking up for black women a lot. You think I don't speak up for black women, but this is where I'm speaking up for the real black woman. You know how many real black women are first-time mothers? Nervous, scared. They've been having this baby in their fucking belly for 9 months and loving it and caring for it. Now they're coming to somebody else to give them the motherfucking faith. They put their whole faith in the goddamn hospital to deliver this baby that you've been incubating for 9 months. And this is the type of shit that they're doing. They're mad because, listen to the things they're mad about, guys. I'm about to move forward. Listen to what they're mad about. They're mad because the mother who got there, she's asking to take a shower and eat. You're mad because the first-time mother who has contractions, she probably got all time. I don't even know what be going on with women's vaginas, much less a woman's vagina when she's pregnant. So So she wants to take a shower when she gets to the fucking hospital, which actually makes sense because this is a hospital where everybody be at. You might have a germophobia thing. The mother wants to take a shower and eat. And mind you, why do you have a problem? This is a mother with a baby in her stomach and you have a problem. This is a sickness, guys. This woman said, I don't like, it's an ick when a mother comes and asks me to eat and take a shower. A mother with a baby inside of her wants to eat to feed the baby, guys. In case you don't understand, she wants to eat probably to feed the baby who's about to come out. And you have a ick.
My ick is when you come in for your induction talking about, can I take a shower and eat? What? My ick
is when you come in to get induced or whatever the case and you say, can I take a shower and eat? Mind you, this is a first-time mother. She doesn't know anything about the process. Of course, I know about the process because I've been through it. And I know that certain hours before you give birth, you could only eat ice. You can't really eat solid food because this and that and the third. I know these technical things. And you know these technical things because you're a fucking nurse. You do this Monday through Sunday and you're working 90 hours and you're just going through the fucking rhythm of this shit. You're just going through it on autopilot. But you don't realize these are actual people. See, like I said, I work in a restaurant. It's different if I just go through the motions with my people and just give them their food, whatever. I don't make any connection. But even then, that's going to affect my tips if I'm not engaging with my people. Imagine you with someone's life in your hands and a brand new soul at your fingertips, this brand new baby, and you're talking about your fucking icks. And one of the icks is that the mother wants to feed her child.
My ick is when you come in for your induction talking about, can I take a shower and eat? What? My ick.
Same people who have the white uniform on. Somebody put that in the chat. They got the white coat, they got the scrubs, they got all this shit and all these beeping devices and all these needles and all this technical jargon to make you feel like they are God in the flesh. So when you go to the hospital, you lay down and you give your faith to the physician, as the scripture said. There's a scripture that talked about one of the men of the Lord who gave his faith to the physician and he died because he gave his faith to the physician. Now let's listen to some of the more icks because I got to read this little thing before I get out of here. She said, these are my icks. When you, as a mother, you come in, you want to take a shower and feed your baby. That's an ick to me. When you just had the baby and you're holding the baby and you're emotional and you ask how much the baby weighs because they haven't weighed him yet and you don't know how much it weighs. I understand that that's a crazy question for a mother to ask you how much the baby weighs before you had a chance to weigh it. But have you ever thought that this is the mother's first time? Have you ever thought that the mother is emotional and filled with different feelings? Have you ever thought that the mother is overwhelmed? How about the mother has had an epidural? How about the mother is on motherfucking, what's the shit called? What's that shit that there's one that starts with an M. There's one particular medicine that starts with the letter M. There's the epidural, which they put it in their back, but there's this other this old school shit. What's it called? What's that stuff that women be in labor they take? No, not Molly. They give it to them in labor. It's like, what are the different things that they give women in labor, like to calm the pain? What are the medicines? It might not be an M. It's not anesthesia. Well, anesthesia, obviously, the anesthesiologist comes in, which is basically the person who administers the needles. Pitocin Yeah, but there's it's something that just numbs the pain. Maybe don't even think about pregnancy. Think about like something that super numbs the pain, like you, but like they gave him morphine. Morphine. That's the word. Morphine. Morphine. I knew it started with an M. So the woman is on goddamn morphine, and she's like, oh my God. She's out of it. I've seen how the women act on this shit. They're out of it. And because you're what? Because it's Tuesday to you, it's just Tuesday and you're waiting for the weekend. This is a woman having her baby for the first time. Okay, now let's listen to some of her other icks. She doesn't like when the mother comes in and says she doesn't want medication, but then she ends up hurting later on when she's barely dilated. So you don't like when a woman comes in and tries not to be on morphine because the woman says, okay, I don't want to be on morphine. I don't want to be fucked up when I have my baby. I don't want to ask you how much the baby weighs when the baby's in my arms because that's one of your icks. So if I was on morphine, I might fuck around and ask you a question that gives you the icks. So I want to be sober-minded, so I don't want to take morphine. So when I go in and say I don't want to take morphine, I want to have a natural birth, but then I complain when I say, I'm hurting, and I show that I'm hurting, that's one of your icks. Listen to these black women talking about other black women. Then tell me about the patriarchy conscious TV. Let me read a few more icks. I'm going to play it forward and I'm going to get the fuck out of here. She doesn't like it when the family members want help. She doesn't like it when the family members, again, a lot of these family members, it's their first time in a situation like this, seeing the baby being born. You don't like when the family members come to visit and they come to the front and ask for a blanket. Maybe the mom is staying for the night and she's sleeping on the couch. So she goes to the front and says, hey, can I get a blanket? Oh, you don't like that she didn't press the button on the side of the door. You don't like that because you've been at work for 72 hours in 3 days and you're just over it. You're looking at every person like they're just a fucking Amazon package. Somebody put that in the chat. These people in the hospitals are looking at your black body like a fucking Amazon package.
This is disgusting.
Now, epigenetic trigger that. Put a 7 in the chat if I just touched the epigenetic nerve. When I told you that black women are in the hospitals being treated like a Jeff Bezos Amazon package, discarded to the side. You know, on FedEx and UPS, when you, oh, this is a fragile package. Oh, fragile package, huh? Throw that bitch in the back of the truck next to all the fucking Christmas gifts and I'm going upon my delivery route. Fuck your fragile package. The black woman, we said she's a fragile package, but when she gets into the FedEx office that is the fucking hospitals, she's treated like an Amazon package just thrown in the back. And this is where we know the stories to be true about the black woman complaining, right? And she's in pain. She ends up dying because the doctor told her, no, you're not in pain. You're just hallucinating. But that, of course, goes back to the original way that they were experimenting on black women, right? When they were cutting open the woman, C-section with no fucking anesthesia. They were just cutting us open and ripping out the baby from the woman. That's how they learned a lot of their techniques that they have today. They perfected their motherfucking sorcery on the black woman, from the black woman, Henrietta Lacks. Don't make me spit. See, I be joking around, but I am Shakespeare in the fucking flesh. Henrietta Lacks. Henrietta Lacks. Go look that up. They've been on our DNA and our molecular structure, and they've been experimenting on this, and they got the modern psychology from us. And there was a period of time where in their fucking medical books, they said that the black people have a higher tolerance for pain. So hence that fucking justified them experimenting on us in all these cruel and unusual ways. Because we don't have a high tolerance, we have too high of a tolerance for pain. We don't feel the same type of pain as the red man. And you know what? They were right about that. I'm gonna be a revolutionary and say the red man was right when he said the black woman doesn't feel pain the same way the white woman does. You know why? Because there's no way the red woman could be through 1/10 of what the black woman has been through. The red woman would buckle. We've seen how the red woman buckles when they don't have the fucking pumpkin spice latte at Starbucks. She's gonna jump off the fucking freeway overpass when they run out of the pumpkin spice. So there's no way the black woman and the red man and the red woman can have the same type of existence. And of course we don't have the same type of pain threshold, because the black woman has been through hell and back, and she's still shining, she's still dancing, she's still creating structures, she's still doing it. And as much shit I talk about black women, I've seen the magic of real black, that cocoa butter woman. We know that cocoa butter black woman. That's a real thing. And you cannot fuck with no cocoa butter black woman. I don't give a fuck. Even me personally, I can't fuck with a fucking cocoa butter black woman. Like, for real, a real ass cocoa butter black woman, not just a Erica Badu witch undercover. I'm talking about a real ass cocoa butter black woman, like cocoa butter, shea butter, like da. How you gonna be mad at that? So it's about time for us to call an accountability. Now, let's read one last thing. Actually, I'm going to let you listen to the video one more time and I'm done talking about it because it's disgusting to me. You explain this to me, Conscious TV.
My ick is when you come in for your induction talking about, can I take a shower and eat? What? My ick is when you ask me how much the baby weighs and it's still in your hands.
Dad comes outside and asks for a paternity test right outside the room door.
Saying you don't want any pain medicine, no epidural, but you are at an 8 out of 10 pain just a Servanil, and you're still closed, fingertip.
When we've already told you to push the call light, but every 5 minutes, your family member coming at the front desk asking for something else.
Excuse me, can I have a blanket?
Another ick, when you're going room to room between one baby mama and your other baby mama.
Oh no.
Ick.
Solo, are you in the chat? Solo, you hear this? You hear this black woman right here? Oh, my ick is when you got these black, or she didn't say black men, but let's just be honest, baby mama. Are you talking about Asian men that are going room to room because, and let's just, what is the probability? What is the probability that any man has 2 women pregnant at the same time, much less they're giving birth at the same time, much less they're giving birth at the same exact time at the same exact hospital? What is the literal probability? I would venture to say it's 0.0001, the probability that anybody, even if you are fucking all the bitches, you're not gonna have 2 women pregnant at the same time, giving birth at the same time. Now, one of them's going to be premature. One of them's going to be in the oven a little bit too long. One of them's not going to come out on their due date. One of them's going to have to be induced. There's no way that they're both coming out at the same fucking day. You mean to tell me both your baby mama's water broke at the same goddamn time?
That's stupid, guys. Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense, but just use your common sense. Stop.
My ick is when you come in for your induction talking about, can I take a shower and eat?
What?
My ick is when you ask me how much the baby weighs and it's still in your hands.
Dad comes outside and asks for a paternity test right outside the room door.
Saying you don't want any pain medicine, no epidural, but you are at an 8 out of 10 pain just to serve a meal, and you're still closed. Fingertip.
When we've already told you to push a call light, but every 5 minutes, your
Excuse
family
me.
member coming
Excuse
at the
me.
front
Excuse me,
desk
can I have some water?
asking for something else.
Excuse me, can I have a blanket?
Another ick. When you're going room to room between one baby mama and your other baby mama.
Oh, no.
Ick.
Again, any chance to spew this false narrative about black men and their baby mamas. The one thing you didn't say is, bitch, he's there. Look at this. Let's just say you did get 2 bitches pregnant at the same time and they did give birth on the same day, even though the chances of that is like getting struck by lightning in a fucking bathtub. But let's just say that happened. Well, bitch, at least he's there with the fucking baby mamas when they're giving birth. He's there, isn't he? And he's going back and forth to make sure both them bitches is okay. So what the fuck is the problem? I'm just joking, guys. I'm not even upset. I'm just looking at it from a bird's eye view. But yes, this is an epigenetic trigger and you should be upset about this and we should make an outrage. Now, you're going to ask yourself, why isn't there a big outrage about it? Well, there was a slight tussle about it online, and of course it went viral. And after that video went viral, let me see if I have the receipt. After that video went viral, oh, I have to read you this thing before I get out of here. I'm going to read you a few things before I get out of here. After this video went viral, this is what the hospital put out. The hospital that this was actual nurses at an actual hospital. Some of y'all black women might have had these women as nurses when you had your kid. And then you think that these women care about you when they're digging in your vagina. Somebody put that in the chat. Have you ever been to these hospitals? They dig in these women's vagina and all this stuff. And you don't even care? And you have the ick? I wonder if you get the ick from me asking you for food, how do you feel when you're digging in my vagina?
Shame. 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 Shame.
So these are the women who were talking about their icks. Now it went viral on social media, so of course the hospital had to do something about it, right? Now let's see what the hospital says. It says that the Emory Healthcare Hospital is committed to providing empathetic, high-quality care to our community, and our patients come first. We are aware of a TikTok video that included disrespectful and unprofessional patients at Emory Universal Hospital Midtown. We have investigated the situation and taken appropriate actions with the former employees responsible for the video. Now, it says former employees, so that would assume that they've been fired. Let's read the second paragraph. The video does not represent our commitment to patient and family-centered care and falls far short of the values and standards we expect every member of our team to hold and demonstrate. At no time should our patients ever feel they are not being treated with care and respect. Every patient at Emory Healthcare deserves to be cared for. Yeah, see, all of this sounds good, but this just sounds like what one of those racist people say after they do something racist. See, the problem is maybe if one of the nurses were saying this, you could put out this statement. But you got 5, 6 nurses all at the same hospital, all working the same shift. Think about it. When you go have a baby, there might be 4 or 5 nurses there. All of these bitches, these cackling hens, they're over there talking about your dirty vagina.
Bitch, you better be joking.
Think about that the next time you go have a baby. You got 5 cackling hens talking about your bare anus and the icks.
What?
These are the type of bitches that Oprah Winfrey would go in there to have a baby, and these bitches would be in there gossiping about Oprah Winfrey's big, perfect ass titties.
What?
Don't ask me why. Don't ask no questions. Somebody put that in the chat. Don't ask no questions. Now, put a 7 in the chat if you've been epigenetically triggered enough, and we can move forward. But again, I have to read this because I didn't read it last time. Oh, I do got to read this. Oh, this is another thing. I might as well read this since I'm right here. I'm gonna spend this last hour just reading to you guys. Put a 7 in the chat if I can spend this last hour just reading to you, and I might tell this story from my phone real quick. I ran across this information recently when I was doing something on YouTube. They gave me some notification, and when I read more into the notification, look at this. This is officially from YouTube. It says, J-Lethal, if you have under 1,000 subscribers, to help, now mind you, I have under 1,000 subscribers on this new channel because at my old channel, I had 3,000 subscribers. And this is why I be talking about subscriber count all the time, because motherfuckers don't understand how the algorithm is made. But it's not about I don't really give a fuck, but I do need to have these numbers to have some type of credibility. Because if I don't have even 1,000 subscribers, I can't do certain shit. For instance, if you have if you have under 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, to help make YouTube a safe community for everyone, quote unquote, we may limit the number of viewers on your mobile live stream. Look at this. YouTube is admitting that they have the capability, and not only the capability, but if you have under 1,000 viewers, they will, without question, limit the number of viewers on your live stream. This means if you have, let's just say, if you're just starting a YouTube channel, but you are Jesus Christ, let's just say Jesus Christ comes back in the flesh, quote unquote, and starts a YouTube channel, and all he has is his 12 disciple followers. He is going to be limited. He's not going to be able to reach the masses off of pure algorithm. The algorithm is going to keep him within those 12 people that he has. Look at this. If you have under 1,000 subscribers, and they say they're trying to keep everybody safe. You see how the serpent works? To help make the community safe for everyone, we may limit the number of viewers on your mobile live stream. Now, let's read some more. Why is my mobile live stream audience limited? To help aspiring creators, listen to this, to help aspiring creators while protecting the community, we've created safeguards to limit the spread of potentially harmful content. You see that? So it's a safeguard. In other words, if you don't have at least 1,000 subscribers, now that's a lot of fucking people. I know it sounds easy, you know, 1,000, all these people have 1 million subscribers, whatever. But if you're really getting it out the mud, like certain people like me or whoever, 1,000 people? Imagine standing in front of 1,000 people in an auditorium. You couldn't even fit 1,000 people in an auditorium. Hell, the restaurant I work at, it only fits, it has like a maximum capacity of like 120 people or something. So you ever seen maximum capacity places? You go into next time you go someplace, look at the maximum capacity that they have posted in the front. This is for the fire hazard. They can't have over 200 people here because it's a fire hazard. So next time you go to some big ass place, you'll see shit, even a 500 capacity, that's a big ass place. So you want me to have 1,000 motherfuckers that literally saw my video? First of all, if you're limiting my videos, how the fuck am I supposed to get 1,000 people to begin with? Wait.
You're a stupid dumbass. Dumbass.
If you're telling me that you're gonna limit my viewers until I get to 1,000 subscribers, how the fuck am I gonna get to 1,000 subscribers? You're limiting my viewers, dumb son of a bitch. Does that even make any sense? Anyway, let's continue, because I was supposed to read this to you when I was talking about the matriarchy and that other woman crying about her little 12-year-old son who got killed. The woman had 5 kids, and now she wants somebody to give her sympathy because her 12-year-old had a gun and he was robbing people. Where is the father? Now let's look at this. Look at this black woman right here, and I'm on your ass. Even though I love you, I'm on your ass. This black woman said, I tattooed my eyeballs purple and blue. Now I'm going blind.
You're a stupid dumbass. Dumbass.
Out of here. I'm on my final hour. Thank you guys for joining me. Please press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. It's a beautiful time to be alive. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. Let's read this story real quick. A mom of 5. Can somebody please put that in the chat? This woman who tattooed her eyeballs purple and blue. Out of all the things you could have done in the world with your money, with your time, with your resources, you chose with your energy. You chose to tattoo your eyes purple and blue in the year 2022. Now she says she's going blind. Let's read about it, guys, because this one's a fucking doozy. It says here, a mom of 5 brushed off her daughter's advice. Now listen to this. Her daughter's advice. Her daughter's advice.
Wait, bitch, you better be joking.
A mom of 5 brushed off her daughter's advice to not get her fucking eyeballs tattooed due to potential blindness. And now she's losing her vision. Anaya Peterson, look at this, a law student. Oh my God. She's a PhD.
What?
Remember, by the way, 50% of divorces in 50% of marriages in America will end in divorce. 80% of divorces are filed by women, and when it comes to college educated women, that's 90%. So this woman is college educated. She's a law student, but somehow she tattooed her fucking eyeballs purple and blue. Anaya Peterson, who was a law student, was in awe of Australian model Amber Luke, who tattooed her eyeballs a vivid blue and went blind for 3 weeks after. Despite Luke getting her vision back, it seemed that 32-year-old Peterson might lose herself for good. So look at this. She saw a red woman tattoo her eyeballs and she got inspired. And even though she saw the red woman went blind for 3 months or 3 weeks, she still went through with the procedure to tattoo her own eyeballs. Let's continue. Despite Luke getting her vision back, it seems that the black woman might lose her sight for good. Now listen to this. I was just going to get one of my eyeballs tattooed at first because I thought if I go blind, at least I've got the other eye. She said, I was just going to get one eye tattoo at first because I thought if I go blind, at least I got the other eye. I should have stuck with that, Peterson told Canadian News. No shit, you should have stuck with one eye. My daughter told me, now listen to this. My daughter told me that she didn't want me to do the tattoo thing. She was asking me, what if you go blind? Her daughter asked her, what if you go blind? She wasn't on board with it at all. Now she wishes she had listened to her wise 7-year-old daughter. Somebody put that in the chat. The daughter who was 7 years old, believe it or not, out of all the numbers, the daughter who is 7 years old had to tell her not to do this dumb shit.
Bitch, you better be joking.
Look, she wishes she listened to her 7-year-old. It left her hospitalized by the eyeball modification after a potential risk to the ink, and now claims she is at risk for developing cataracts. I don't have 20/20 vision anymore. From a distance, I can't see the features on faces, she said. She's always going to have this problem since she can't remove tattoo ink in her eyeballs. But her harrowing tattoo tale didn't have such a rocky beginning. For months, listen to this, for months after tattooing her right eye blue in July 2020, she had no complications. Despite suffering some dryness and headaches, she opted to tattoo her left eyeball purple. So her right eyeball is blue, and she did that in July. And then she tattooed her left eyeball later on in December of the same year. So now she has a purple and blue eyeball. In August 2021, things took a turn for the worse. She woke up one day with incredibly swollen eyelids that looked like she had gone 5 rounds with Mike Tyson. As the symptoms worsened, she decided to check herself into the hospital, where doctors gave her intravenous medication for 3 days and biopsied her problematic eye. The body modification enthusiast left the hospital on the mend, quote unquote, but regrets her decision to tattoo her fucking eyeballs in the goddamn first place. Her 7-year-old child had to tell her mom, this is not a good idea.
You're a stupid dumbass. Dumbass.
Tattooed her eyeballs, guys. And why am I doing this? Am I talking about this to shame this woman? Yeah, I'm being funny and I'm playing all the memes and I'm playing Beavis and Butthead and stuff. But am I doing this to shame this woman, or am I doing this to talk about a pattern? Somebody put that in the chat. Am I doing this to shame this woman, or am I talking about a motherfucking pattern? Oh, you guys don't remember the Gorilla Glue, huh? Y'all don't remember the Gorilla Glue girl. Somebody put that in the chat. Y'all don't remember the Gorilla Glue? Leonard De Yehuda. I know you've been following me for a minute. No, ladies, we got too many people in the chat. I know some of my ladies are here. Keep on commenting, ladies. I'm not talking about y'all, but y'all gonna have to take this L as a community until you start telling your homegirls to do better. See, this is the thing. A lot of women are going to tell us that I'm not that type of woman. How about you tell your friends to stop doing that dumb, goofy shit? Cause look at this woman. She fucking tattooed her eyeballs. But that's just like the other black woman who glued her fucking hair shut. This woman super glued a bang onto her forehead. The Gorilla Glue, go look it up. I talked about her last year. This woman was 43 years old at the time. 43, I think she might have had 5 kids too. I don't know about that number 5. I don't know why all these women have 5 kids from 5 baby daddies. But yeah, the woman who tattooed her super glued, Gorilla Glued a fucking bang onto her forehead, this woman literally put super glue on her head on purpose. It's not like she accidentally had super glue in a hairspray bottle, and she thought it was hairspray and it was actually fucking super glue. No, she wanted to have a bang so she can slick her hair down so she doesn't look like she has afro nappy nigga hair. So she wanted to slick her hair down, and she put the motherfucking Gorilla Glue on her shit. Now she wants sympathy. And guess what she got? Sympathy. Go look up the Gorilla Glue girl. 43 years old, 5 kids. She got nothing but sympathy. She did nothing but blame everybody else. She blamed the little kids at her kids' school for making fun of her kids because she went famous on the Shade Room and all this other shit. So all the little kids know, oh, your mommy is the Gorilla Glue girl. Your mommy put Gorilla Glue on her head. Even the fucking children know. Somebody put that in the chat. Even the children know you're doing this dumb shit. So now you got your kids getting fucking punished and shamed and bullied at school. It's hard enough being a kid in America today. You got to learn about the LGBTQ in school and all this other dumb shit. Now you're getting bullied off of what your mom did. It's bad enough when your mom was on OnlyFans. You're getting bullied because your mom has an OnlyFans, sucking dick on OnlyFans. You're getting bullied because your mom put fucking Gorilla Glue in her hair. You're getting bullied because your mom tattooed her fucking eyeballs purple and pink. And look at the woman. She said, my 7-year-old daughter told me I shouldn't do that, but I didn't listen. Even after I saw the other woman that did it, that went blind, even after I had complications from my first eye, I wanted to do both of my eyes. Now, why am I talking about this? First of all, bitch, why? Somebody put that in the chat. First of all, bitch, why? But more importantly, this is what you use your time and energy and resources for, but fuck all that. The main important point is, and this is what I need you guys to notice, this is the woman that gets custody. Somebody put that in the chat. This is the woman that gets custody. This is the woman that gets custody. You can joke and all that shit in the chat, and it's cute. It's funny to joke in the chat and all that. And I'm joking too. But when it comes down to it, the woman that glued the fucking hair to her head, the woman that's sucking dick on OnlyFans, and the woman that tattooed her eyeballs, they have one thing in common. They have the children. They have the children. In Texas, fathers only get 120 days. The mother gets 245. In Utah, the father only gets 95 days a year with their child. Let's just say you break up, or you and the mother break up and you're trying to co-parent. Everybody loves this word co-parent, but they don't ever show you these fucking statistics. And I don't give a damn if nobody said it tonight in the chat. I'm going to read the comments later, guys. But if nobody said it in the chat, I know I'm on fire tonight, guys. I know I'm on fire tonight. Because for whatever reason, every time these women, next time some stupid ass baby mama try to tell you about co-parenting, how about you show her these fucking receipts right here? If we live in Utah and you're trying to co-parent, I'm only going to get 95 days a year with the kid. You're going to get 270 days. Or what if I live in Tennessee? You know how many black men live in Tennessee? Tennessee has the worst balance in its ratio of custody awards by gender. Only 21% of custody time is granted to male parents. That means that mothers in the state of Tennessee receive 285 days per year with their kids, whereas the fathers in Tennessee, with all these black people in Tennessee, you only get 80 days with them. So while you stupid motherfuckers are telling me to go to court and go get a lawyer and go try to tell the red man to tell me what days I can see my kid, imagine me going to the red man and asking him what days I can see my motherfucking kid. I'd rather let God decide that shit before I ask the red man to be fair to me. Before I ask the red man to allow me to co-parent and he fuck around. Look at the bottom right here. In Tennessee, fathers get 80 days. Imagine some red man after you spend all your money on a fucking lawyer, thousands and thousands of dollars. By the way, I talked to a woman at my job. She said she spent $40,000 on her daughter's fucking defense lawyer for a custody case. $40,000 on a custody case. So this is on both sides. This is completely fucked up. But if you're looking at statistics in Tennessee, if we're co-parenting, how come the feminists never talk about the fact that in Tennessee, women get 285 days and men only get 80 days? And that's the law. This is what you call fair. This is what you call justice. This is what you call equal. This is what you call feminism. Look at Texas. I'm out here in Texas. Out here in Texas, the state attorney general's office reports that women comprise 92% of the custodial parents. That means that the decision makers in Texas, 92% of the decision makers are women. That means I don't give a fuck what you're arguing about with your baby mama. She's going to have the final say so. I don't give a fuck if she's trying to transition this nigga into Zaya Wade. Somebody put that in the chat. I don't give a damn if your baby mama is trying to transition your son into Zaya Wade. You're gonna have to allow it because she's the custodial parent. Can somebody put that in the chat? The mother is the custodial parent 92% of the time in Texas. It's even worse in Tennessee. So with all that being said, what am I talking about tonight, guys? What is the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward? I need to know what's the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course. And if you've gained a little wrinkle on your brain tonight, or if you've been entertained, if you've been educated, if you felt inclined to do something about the current state of events in America, and when I say America, of course, I mean that place with 3 Ks, please put your favorite number in the motherfucking chat. The name of tonight's online pro bono learning course, just so we all know, is free. Free because free is always good, right? I mean, look at this picture. You got 2 young black women. And they're out here really just stuck at the plantation. Somebody put that in the chat. Stuck at the plantation is what they are. If I had to label this video or this picture anything, it would be stuck at the plantation. Why are we stuck at the plantation? Well, some of us are chained physically to the plantation. Some of us are. Let's just be real. Some of us are physically chained to the plantation, but more realistically in 2022, we're probably not physically chained. Although there are many obstacles and many things hindering us from living the same life as a lot of so-called red people in this particular kingdom. Let's just be honest. The chains that are on us in 2022 are no longer physical. They're no longer physical, guys. But it's still a beautiful time to be alive. Why? Well, you got stuff like this. Remember, the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course is free. Look at your boy right here. These are picture of Kyrie Irving shoes. Kyrie Irving, as you know, he's going through a whole bunch of stuff and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I just thought this was pretty cool. And by the way, I didn't even realize when I made the name of this show and I named this show free, I had this receipt, but I didn't even make the connection. I was already going to name this class free for a number of reasons. Particularly, Brittany Griner is free. Somebody put that in the chat. Brittany Griner is now free. I was going to play that video too. There's a lot of free going on. But really, we need to free ourselves. Remember, emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. Somebody put that in the chat. None but ourselves can free our mind. So here is Kyrie Irving. He wore these shoes on his recent debut or whatever. He came back to the NBA. And as you know, I don't know if any of y'all know, but Nike just, and I played the video, but Nike said the old red man who started Nike, he said, we don't want Kyrie anymore. We're going to drop Kyrie. And it was very unprofessional. He didn't have to say that in public like that. He could have ended the relationship with Kyrie behind closed doors. But the owner of Nike went on this interview and was very messy about shaming Kyrie. And he explained how they're going to drop Kyrie. So anyway, recently they officially announced that Kyrie Irving is dropped. And so he came out playing basketball on the NBA, on the mainstream court, wearing these Nikes, which are his shoes. Remember, he had shoes with Nike. So these are technically his shoes, but they're also Nike shoes. So he wore his shoes, but he put a big piece of tape over the shoe or over the logo, over Nike. And he said, I am free. Thank you, God, I am. And as you know in the scripture, I am is what God calls himself. So he said, I am free. And I just thought that was a pretty cool image, since we're talking about free, by the way, how Kyrie came out. And look, these are clearly Nike shoes. You can see the Nike logo under there, but he just took a piece of tape and put it right over the Nike logo, and he wrote his own messages on his shoes. He said, logo here. In other words, now he's prime real estate. Nike dropped him like, it's like Kanye West. Somebody put that in the chat. It's like yay. It's just like yay. Okay, Balenciaga dropped me. Adidas dropped me. Okay, now I'm still yay. I'm still Kyrie. You know, and a lot of people are going to respect me even more now because of my decision. Remember, Kyrie was also standing up against the injections. So this is nothing new. So now Kyrie's stock with the people went up. Somebody put that in the chat. These companies are always worried about the bottom dollar, but it seems like these companies don't realize what about your integrity? What about word of mouth? What do the people think about you? Yeah, you can put all these gimmicks out, but what do the people think about you? And to be honest, the people rock with Kyrie. So now he said, logo here. In other words, you ever seen a big ass billboard and it says, call this number and you can put your billboard here, or you can put your image here? It's basically like saying it's a free lot. It's a free lot. You can put any logo here now. Anybody that want to work with me, what's up? You want to pay me more than Nike, or you don't even have to pay me more than Nike, but are you going to pay me and allow me to do what the fuck I want to do without trying to shame me and take away my shit? Because think about it. Okay, Nike is big. Fair enough. Let's just be real. Nike's not going anywhere. Nobody can boycott Nike right now. Nike's not going anywhere unless they have some Balenciaga type shit going on, right? We'll talk about that another day. The Balenciaga pictures. You saw the Balenciaga pictures? So Nike's not going anywhere, but Kyrie's not going anywhere either unless they poison this nigga or something. He's still Kyrie. So really, he can start his own brand and niggas gonna fuck with him off the strength. See, that's what a lot of these capitalistic societies and whatever corporations don't understand. Off the strength, off the muscle. Somebody put that in the chat. Off a GP, general principle. In the streets, we might just fuck with you just off a general principle. I don't even like your shit. Like a lot of Kanye shit, I don't necessarily like them new shoes, whatever those called with all the holes in them, those #1 ones that everybody's wearing. I don't fuck with those shoes. But let's just say if it came down to it, I might just buy them and wear them in public just because they're Kanye shoes and everybody knows they're Kanye shoes. And that's another thing. I told you I saw they're selling fake Kanye shoes, but here's the funny thing. It's just like Nipsey Hussle and Tupac and everybody else. I've seen so many black people and white people and in between wearing Kanye shoes today. And I want to ask these people, but I don't, because I don't even talk to people like that anymore. I used to put a camera in everybody's face and ask them what they think. Now, whatever. But I want to ask you, whether you're black, white, or in between, and you're wearing Kanye shoes in 2022, how do you feel about Kanye? Or are you just a fucking fashion follower like this nigga Pharrell, all these niggas that wear that big-ass Pharrell hat? Let me get the fuck out of here. Don't let me find out one of y'all niggas. Now listen, I read the comments earlier. Infinite Charm said she wears a nice fedora with a feather. Listen, Infinite Charms, you are classy. And a fedora, I didn't say nothing about a nice fedora with a feather. Shit, you might catch me with a fedora with the feather one day. I'm talking about the big ass Pharrell hat, the humongous Pharrell hat. This shit got bigger every single week. I remember I was going to the club and there was a period of time where these niggas was wearing these Pharrell hats. You seen the Pharrell hat, right? I'm so happy. Go watch that video. There was a time in 2015 or whatever that year was, every week the hats were getting bigger. It got to the point where this nigga came in with a hat. This shit looked like a satellite. This nigga looked like he was walking around with a fucking big ass satellite, a big ass flying saucer. Nigga, you have a flying saucer on your head. You can't tell me that you got up on your own cognizance and went to the store and went to the rack and found that big ass fucking hat. You look like you can hide an illegal immigrant in that hat. You heard of a 10-gallon hat or whatever they call it? Yeah, bitch, you could put 10 gallons in that shit for show. Them big ass hats y'all niggas was walking around with trying to talk about fashion. See, y'all are the same niggas that was wearing Balenciaga when it was popular, even though it was ugly, and now you want to boycott that same company because you're being told to, because you're fake woke. You niggas is fake woke. Not y'all. Y'all in the chat are cool, but a lot of y'all are fake woke, talking about, oh, boycott Balenciaga, but you was just wearing Balenciaga. But the only reason you're mad about Balenciaga is because everybody else told you to be. And you barely even know anything about it. You didn't even look deeper into it. You just saw the base level of the kid holding the fucking teddy bear. You didn't even look deeper into it. You niggas make me sick, man. But I love you. And I do want to say this. Let me read this last. Oh, yeah, I got to read this before I get out of here. Oh, I don't even have to read it. I'm going to read those later. But this is the story I want to tell you guys. Thank you guys for joining me. Let me say this last thing, guys. Let me get out of here. This is what I wanted to tell you. This has nothing to do with really anything that I was really talking about tonight, but I do want to say this. This has nothing to do with anything. Listen, guys, I want to make a public service announcement. I am not a racist. I think God, somebody put that in the chat, I think God can manifest in anybody. And I think that the devil can manifest in anybody. I'm going to say that again because I got to move forward and I got to go. God can manifest. I've seen it personally. God manifest in any color human being, any race. God has been in any race. I've seen God in every race of people. I've also seen the devil in every race of people. So although I talk about the red man, the black man, these are metaphysical concepts, and that's why I make it very clear to note that not all black is the black that I'm talking about. The black that I'm talking about is absorbed with light. It's a very deep science behind it, but I want to let this be known. The other day I was at work and I got a new job, and the people over there, it's a lot of white people over there. They got a lot of money, whatever the case. Anyway, there was this white woman, and we were having a conversation. She had her husband with her, her daughter with her. Her daughter was like 20-something years old. Anyway, it's an older white woman. Anyway, she was very nice from the beginning, and we just started, you know, talking it up along the way. She was asking me questions. I told her I was from California. Turns out her husband was from down the street from LA. He was from like Orange County or something. He was from Long Beach or whatever. So we started talking about California, the reason why I'm in Texas. We started talking about everything. I started telling her about my mom. I started telling her about my childhood and about my brother and sister, how I felt like my mom was raising my brother and sister different than she raised me, because my brother and sister are a lot younger than me, and I felt like my mom and my stepdad were whooping my ass and all this punishing me, and they didn't even give a fuck about my brother and sister. They let them do whatever they want. I had a lot of resentment. I didn't know my physical dad. I have a bad relationship with my stepdad now, and da-da-da-da-da. I was just telling her everything, right? Anyway, this white woman, red woman, I'm not even going to call her a red woman. I have to call her a white woman just so that you understand what I'm saying. This woman that I believe had God in her, and I don't care what anybody says. This woman I believe had God in her. She looked at me and she was really telling me, and she was mentioning God, and she was talking about, it's a long story, I don't want to go into it, but she told me to let it go. And she told me that it's holding me back. I told her every night I have nightmares. This is a true story. Every night I have nightmares. And not nightmares like a vampire or a werewolf chasing me. I have nightmares like I'm yelling at somebody. I'm yelling at my mom. My mom is yelling at me. I'm running away from the police. I just got arrested. I'm trying not to get shot. I'm trying not to let the police canine dog catch me. I'm trying not to fucking let the helicopter catch me. I'm trying to explain my position. I don't want to get fired. All of this is in my dreams. Every night I have a dream that I'm fighting, I'm running. This is a real story, guys. I'm not joking. Every single night I have a dream that I'm fighting, I'm running, I'm explaining, I'm arguing, I'm dying, I'm fucking in jail, trying to get out of jail, something. And I told her all of that. You know what I mean? And she was just telling me basically that I have to let it go and I have to forgive. And I've heard all of it before, like forgive, forgive, forgive. But it was something about the way that she told me, this white woman, something about her conviction and the way that she it's almost like she really wanted to help me. She was like, you're just holding yourself back. She's like, you're just holding yourself back. She was like, you've literally arrested your own self. You're holding yourself in chains, in mental chains. Somebody put that in the chat. This white woman told me I was putting myself in mental chains, and I was holding myself there, and all of the things that I had. These are all excuses, and none of it's real. None of it's even real. Yes, those things happened to me, but the fact that those things happen behind me, and I'm still living with them as if they're in front of me. Or even worse yet, I'm looking behind me to address those things. And this is the things that she told me. And in my mind, you know, I drive like a little motorcycle thing. I'm trying to save up for like a new little motorcycle. If you ever drove like a motorcycle or any kind of scooter or any kind of like whatever automated bike, you know that you can't spend a lot of time looking behind you. If you're going even 30 miles an hour, you can't look behind you. You can look real quick, maybe rear view mirror, but you can't spend no time looking behind you because there might be a pole, there might be a fucking something. And you're driving a bike is much different than driving a car. So a bike, you can fly off that motherfucker any second, going 90 miles an hour. So imagine driving a bike and looking behind you all day. I need to really look forward. And I know all that sounds cliche, but I just wanted to say that this white woman at my job really got through to me. She really got me to finally think about letting it go, because I've been wanting to let go, and I'm trying. So I say that to say this, earlier today, I text my mom. I haven't told, it's a long story, but I have a rocky relationship with my mom. I do not talk with my mom. I have not told my mom, I do not talk to my mom about nothing. The only time we ever talked is when I was on the family plan, the phone plan. It'd be like, hey, all right, I sent the money, whatever. I purposely do not talk to my mom. She tried to reach out and whatever. Listen, today I reached out to my mom, and it was because of that white woman. Now, a lot of other stuff has happened, so it wasn't just the white woman, but the white woman is the one who finally got me to, it broke the camel's back, and it got me to realize I need to forgive. I need to truly forgive. My mom is one of the big ones that's holding me back. A lot of my dreams are about my mom. And my mom, I text her today, and I text her from somebody else's phone because I don't even want her to know my number. This is how our relationship is. I don't even want her to know my number. I text her from a friend's phone, and I told her that this is Joshua. And remember, I'm her first son, so she knows who Joshua is. I said, this is Joshua. I said, this was earlier today. I said, this is Joshua. I said, I want to let you know that I forgive you for the things that you've done that I feel have hurt me in my life. And I would like to apologize for anything that I may have done in my entire life that may have hurt you. I said, I don't need you to respond because this is not my phone. I use a stranger's phone, so I'm not going to see the response. But I wanted you to know that I love you and God loves you. And this is what I left it at, and I sent the message. I hope she saw it. I believe she saw it. I want her to know it. I want her to know I love her. I want her to know I forgive her for every single thing she's ever done that hurt me in my life. And even more than me forgiveness, I hope that she can forgive me for not walking across the stage. I wasn't listening in class. I was a class clown and I had nothing but C's, and then I moved from California to Texas, and I didn't go to summer school that year because I moved to Texas, so I didn't get those extra credits because I was supposed to go to summer school because I was behind on credits. So by the time I went to Texas, I was behind a half a credit. So even though I did all these extra classes to try to get my credits enough to walk the stage, I was literally short a half a credit. Let's just say you have to have 24 credits to walk the stage. I had 23 and a half credits, and they didn't let me walk the stage, and I know it devastated my mom. I know it, you know? And stuff like that I could never take back. You know, a lot of women are, I won't call it even vain. Women just like to talk. So imagine all these women, oh, my son is in the honor roll. My son is, you know, going to the football league and all this stuff. And then my mom is like, well, my son, he likes video games. He's a class clown. My son is going to grow up to be J-LEETHAL. Yeah, look at that. Imagine. My son is a collegiate graduate. My son is going to Yale. My son made the dean's honor roll list. My son, he's on the football varsity list. My son is on the chess club. My son is in the debate club. And then here my mom comes. My son is going to grow up to be J-LEETHAL. So I wanted to give a shout out to my mom, even though we don't rock too much like that anymore. I'm sorry for the things I did that made you upset. I'm sorry for getting suspended so much. I'm sorry that I got kicked out of 3 schools. I'm sorry that you were spending a lot of money. I went to this school, this private school in 9th grade. I got kicked out. But my mom let me see the tuition one time because I was acting up, and she let me see. She put in all $100 bills, and she gave me the $100 bills, and she showed me how much the tuition was. And she had me go deposit that shit for the tuition. And I saw it was like a lot of hundreds that my mom was paying for my tuition. And I know she did stuff like that to try to get me to see that she was sacrificing. And she was. My mom sacrificed a lot for me. So I love her. And it's just that we've been through a lot. We have a rocky relationship. Certain things I feel like she's done are unforgivable. But at the end of the day, who am I to say that things are unforgivable? Imagine God looking at me. God can say that some of the things that I'm doing are unforgivable. So this is why I'm trying to understand Christ more. I really am. I've been trying to understand Christ more, but it's really at that point in my life where I'm like, I'm tired of ranting and raving about it because I see it. Obviously, I'm woke than a motherfucker. Let's just be honest. Humbly speaking, I'm woke than a motherfucker. I can show you the receipts all day, but it's more about, okay, now, we were in the season. Now listen, now I'm about to get out of here. This is it. This is literally it. 2022. Can somebody add that up for me? 2022. What is that? Because that was in the year of, there was a lot going on this year, but 2022, the year of realization. Let's just call it the year of realization. Okay. 2022, that's the 6th, right? Let's just say that it's the 6th. Let's just say this is the cursed year or whatever you want to call it. But let's just say this is the year of realizing stuff and identifying stuff. So we're identifying the LGBT community. Like, for instance, we can identify, somebody put that in the chat, we could identify issues in the LGBT community.
When is a good age to start introducing children into the LGBT, showing them materials?
It can be as young as like 6 or 7.
Okay. You think before that's wrong?
No.
So any age, really?
Yeah.
Okay. If your child wanted to have gender reassignment surgery at a young age, say they started feeling a certain way, so I don't feel like my gender, I want to be another, would you be accepting of them having it?
Absolutely.
Even, let's say, like age 10?
Absolutely. It's their decision. It's not mine.
Well, I mean, legally they can't consent.
It's still their decision. If they want to do it, I'm standing behind them.
Should the LGBT become inclusive of bestiality?
It is what it is. If people want to do it, let them do it. Who are you to say what they can do?
So, would you be accepting of someone that was into that?
Hey, if it's whatever floats their boat.
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
About that, I could do a whole live stream. Believe it or not, I could do a live stream. I could have a panel. I could have 1 million callers. I could have a 10-hour debate with Conscious TV where he's going to run me around in circles about how this is okay. Look at this man. He said, yeah, if we want to do bestiality, if we want to do pedophilia, it's okay as long as the kid says it's okay. As long as the dog says it's okay. Listen to what he said. Now, this is an interesting choice of words. This gentleman says, if the little boy wants to fuck me or wants to fuck a grown man, hey, it's okay. I'm standing behind him. Did you hear it? He said, if the little boy wants to fuck a grown man or fuck a dog, it's okay. I'm standing behind the little boy.
When is a good age to start introducing children into the LGBT, showing them materials?
It can be as young as like 6 or 7.
Okay. You think before that's wrong?
No.
So any age, really?
Yeah.
Okay. If your child wanted to have gender reassignment surgery at a young age, say they started feeling a certain way, so I don't feel like my gender, I want to be another, would you be accepting of them having it?
Absolutely.
Even, let's say, like age 10?
Absolutely. It's their decision. It's not mine.
Well, I mean, legally they can't consent.
It's still their decision. If they want to do it, I'm standing behind them.
Should the LGBT become inclusive of bestiality?
It is what it is. If people want to do it, let them do it. Who are you to say what they can do?
So, would you be accepting of someone that was into that?
Hey, if it's whatever floats their boat.
So, I am a post-op trans woman, so that means I don't have a penis. However, I am looking for a heterosexual male, someone who is only attracted to women. So, I am a post-op trans. So, I am a post-op trans woman, so that means I don't have a penis. However, I am looking for a heterosexual male, someone who is only attracted to women. So, I am a post-op trans woman, so that means I don't have a penis. However, I am looking for a heterosexual male, someone who is only attracted to women. So, I am a post-op. So, I am a post-op trans woman, so that means I don't have a penis. However, I am looking for a heterosexual male, someone who is only attracted to women.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Like I said, man, it's a beautiful time to be alive. We could spend all day talking about it, but in 2022, it was the year of realizing. It was the year of notifying. It was the year of pointing it out. In 2023, if we make it to the year 2023, which is in a few days, all praise be to the Most High God, the year 2023 will be in a few days. This is the 223. It's the 7. 2023 equals the 7. Right now, we're in the 6. 2023, mark my words, all praise be to the Most High God, if it be His will be the year of not only noticing what's going on, but being able to do something about it. This is called freedom. This is called freedom. Somebody put that in the chat. Freedom is when, and this is my definition. I don't know what Merriam-Webster has to say about it, but my definition of freedom is not only noticing an issue, but furthermore being able to do something about it. That's what I call freedom. Now, everybody has their own definition of freedom. My definition, it doesn't mean that you have to give me anything free. As a matter of fact, I like to work for what the fuck I have. My problem is when I have an issue and I have a solution, allow me to enact that solution without stopping me. That's called freedom. But, you know, what do I know? Oh, yeah. Before I get out of here, let me show you two last things. Two last videos, literally. One is this. Shout out to my nigga Trader Truth. I showed this picture last time. This is from you see my hair was a lot shorter, so this is how a while ago. This was like 4 years ago, 5 years ago, I don't know. Anyway, I saw Trader Truth at my restaurant. He was real low key, no jewelry, regular white shirt on, regular slippers, just chilling, very quiet, very humble. I asked him for a picture. I asked him, was he Trey the Truth? I said, are you Trey the Truth? He said, yes, sir. I said, can I have a picture, Trey the Truth? He said, of course, brother. So we took this picture right here. And this picture is always going to be legendary to me. Shout out to my nigga Trey the Truth, by the way. Black men breaking stereotypes. Somebody put that in the chat. This is what I've been on. Breaking stereotypes, gang. You see me dreadlocked up. You see me with a beanie on and I'm looking with the shades on or whatever the case. And then I open my mouth. It sound like I went to Harvard. It sound like I went to Princeton, bitch. Breaking stereotypes, gang. Shout out to my nigga Trey.
Local rapper Trey the Truth teaming up with the nonprofit organization Unique and Gifted for an event honoring those with special needs. KPRC2's Rochelle Turner takes us inside the unforgettable experience at the Georgia Brown Convention Center that has a personal meaning.
Today was all about embracing people with disabilities, and Trey the Truth stepped up in a big way.
I proudly proclaim this day, December 3rd, 2022, as Unique and
full of fun and excitement at the George R. Brown Convention Center. Trey the Truth hosted Houston's first annual citywide Special Needs Family Day.
I love what Trey the Truth is doing out here helping the special needs community and all the kids. They're having such a good time.
The event was free and featured games, face painting, a petting zoo, bounce houses, photo booths, mechanical rides, and hot cars.
For me, it's awesome. Like, we all have a day that we get to go and celebrate. So today, Special Needs Day. So just seeing the smiles on their faces is absolutely amazing.
Kids also had the chance to be pampered with haircuts and manicures. Trey the Truth says the event means a lot to him. He started a foundation called Unique and Gifted for his son who has special needs.
You know, I always try and find different things that I could do for my son, Nico, and just knowing the love and compassion we have for him, I felt there was a bunch of other families that deal with the same thing that actually don't have the resources or the people that embrace them. So for me, I felt it was important.
Caleb Johnson Green is the CEO of Smooth Bully Legacy and sold his merchandise.
This is Smooth Bully. This is shirts like hoodie, shirt, and beanie.
Families say the event was amazing and they are grateful for Trey the Truth.
It really touched my heart. So it's just so special to see someone doing that and just having a big heart as big as he is and doing this for us all. We just.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
Would you believe it, guys? I'm about to get out of here. Thank you guys for joining me. It was a beautiful time to be alive. But would you believe it? Black men, they're not all monsters. Wait a minute. I'll take it further. Not only are not all black men monsters, some black men, now listen to this. I know this is going to rock your boat. Not only are not all black men monsters like you've been taught, but listen, some black men are actually angels. Some black men are actually angels. And I believe somebody like Trey the Truth is an actual angel. Remember, the scripture says, remember, we entertain angels unaware. But that's just my opinion. What do I know? I'm just a black man in America. And when I say America, of course, I mean those 3 Ks. But again, next time you see a black man, remember, he might not be your average stereotype. And before you underestimate him, you had better encourage him. Because I'll tell you one thing, my entire life, I've been underestimated. And one thing you don't want is to underestimate somebody in a fight. This is the reason why I probably won all of my fights. Because motherfuckers underestimated me, and then I whooped your ass, and I choked you the fuck out. But again, that's just me. And black men are not all animals. Y'all, look at this, y'all. Look at this. A black man with his child. Look. I thought this didn't exist. They told us this didn't exist. Look at this. Look. A black man. Look. This is amazing. Is this like a unicorn? They told us this didn't exist. Wait a minute. Not only is this one black man playing with their child, look. Another black man overseeing their child. Look. You see this black man right here? Look. Look at this other black man right here. Look. Y'all, look at this. What the fuck is going on here? Is this the Twilight Zone? I was told that black men just run away from their children. What is going on here? What is happening here? Talk to me in the chat. What is happening? Somebody please call the news. Call the news. Something strange is going on here. Is it the end of the world?
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on?
What is going on here? This is not normal. This is not how things are supposed to function.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Oh my God!
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Anyway, it was a beautiful time to be alive. And I think I'm going to start a series like that. I've been getting the urge to do that. Did you see the video? 3 black men. Listen to this. I caught, this is lightning in a bottle. I caught a fucking genie in a bottle. One video, listen. One video, 30 seconds long. The video was 30 seconds. One video, 30 seconds long. 3 different black men, 3 different black children. All different black fathers in the same place at the park with their child playing fucking catch, playing fucking hopscotch, eating fucking Rocky Road ice cream with their children. Why don't we see this? Where is this narrative? Let me guess. These are the unicorns. J-Lethal just caught the unicorns, the only 3 niggas in the world that spend time with their kids. And I just caught them on camera. Or is it that you've been taught a lie from your mama nem? Somebody put that in the chat. You've been taught a lie from your mama nem. But of course I gotta get out of here. Thank you. It was a beautiful time to be alive. Blah, 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 blah. Was there something else? Was there something else? I did have, of course, more things to say, but I think I'm gonna leave it there. I am gonna start a series where every time I see a black man with a child, just a black man with a child by himself. I see it all the time. Black men pushing children in their strollers, black men at the grocery store, black men at picking up their kids from school, whatever. I see it all the time. When I start seeing those, just randomly a black man with his child, I don't care. As long as the child is 7 years old or younger, I'm going to start taking a video of that, and I'm going to play the X-Files music behind that shit. Because that's what I think is going to be funny. I think it's funny to see a black man with his black child and then you play the X-Files music behind it like it's some type of crazy phenomenon. Because that's how fucking ridiculous you've got us. You made us into a mythos. Somebody put that in the chat. They've made us into a fucking mythos like Hercules or Zeus. They've made the black man running away from his child, the black man not being there for his child, they've made that into a myth, a fucking legend, to where when you defy that, it basically breaks the laws of physics. But anyway, it was a beautiful time to be alive. Thank you guys for joining me. I'm sorry if I didn't read your comments. I will read your comments later. That is if YouTube doesn't delete me. I don't think I'll be here for a Talk Your Shit Tuesday, but if I am, you'll see me tomorrow. But if not, you'll see me next Monday. If you don't see me next Monday, it was a beautiful time to be alive regardless. Don't you agree? I mean, let's just be honest. Hasn't it been a beautiful time to be alive? Haven't these online pro bono interactive learning courses in which like-minded and somewhat like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss new subjects, so be all possible game motherfucking further down, understand, move forward? Haven't they been a beautiful time to be alive? Shout out to my people on patreon.com/JLethal7 for $3 a month, which is 10 cents a day. You can join me. And if you would like to contribute to my journey financially, you can do me Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, blah, 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 blah. Till the next time I see you, holla at your motherfucking boy! I know I was on fire tonight. I had to give you 5 hours and 30 minutes unadulterated. Shout out to your motherfucking boys. Shout out to your ladies. Shout out to everybody. I'm trying to be better in my approach. So if I don't curse as much or if I'm not yelling as much, please bear with me. Hashtag stick with me. I'm trying to be a better person. I'm trying to get to heaven. I forgive the people who's hurt me, and I hope that the people that I've hurt in my life and in my ignorance can forgive me. All praise be to the Most High God. In the name of the Christ Anointed, I'm here, and we ain't going nowhere. It's Runaway Slave Gang. Vibrate higher.
done, I can't do this anymore. Text and the Bible says more sex till marriage, no dream.
Take it from me, someday we'll all be free. Take it from me, someday we'll all be free. Take it from me, someday we'll all be free. Take it from me, someday we'll all be free. Just wait and see, someday.
Waking up till I can't do this anymore. Text and the Bible said I can't have any more sex till marriage. No trip to Paris, some peaks and flourish. So where's my Eris? Wouldn't understand. Out there in this area, some friends are staring. Everyone's a caring, claiming that they caring. Wasn't giving a fan. Getting calls from parents, got calls from prayers. Got song from days. I forget what fear is. I forget what fear is. I forget what fear is. Other than the fear of Almighty Yeshua. Who knew you before you knew who you was? Wearing down the teeth for you respond to me. Y'all know honesty, y'all all honor me. I know cause the headlines why she wanna leave. You know I follow God, so you should follow me.
Take it from me, we'll all be free.
I ain't never rock with none of y'all, no way. And I'm pulling up in that white OJ. Used to wear a watch filled with the O'Shays. Jackson if you're nasty. Tweeted DEF CON, now we past 3. Tweeted DEF CON, now we past 3.
Can we just kind of say, like, you like the uniforms, but that's about it?
There's a lot of things that I love, that I love, that I love, that I in the club on a Thursday. She said she only here for a girl birthday. They order champagne while they look thirsty. I know I got a bad reputation. Walk around always mad reputation. Leave a pretty girl sad reputation. Start a fight club Brad reputation. Sick of say something down for the dancing. It's like the first time back in the basement. Hold us in the sand, learn something nasty. Mama nurse 9 nuts on the maintenance. This that prime shit. This that what we do, don't tell your mom shit. This that red cup all on the lawn shit. Got a fresh cut straight out the salon, bitch.